Welcome back, familiar, to NorthsideLDN. Caramba, estamos aquí, porra. And today we've got Ben White. News from Arteta in his press conference. Ben White is not going to be out for weeks. He's going to be out for months now. He's going to be out for months. Crazy. We're going to get into all of that and more. Other things that were spoken about. Saka and Rice. Are they fully fit? There was reports that they're in partial training. We're going to get into all of that and more. Big up to everyone that's locked in. Big up Familia. Big up to everyone watching the thing. But yeah, let's get straight into it. Happy Friday to everyone locked in. Thank God, you know, club football is back because I'm tired of international break. But big up to everyone that's locked in. Let's go. Let's start it off. Arteta in the press conference told us that Ben White, well, he said a couple of weeks ago that Ben White would be out for a couple of weeks after undergoing knee surgery. Now, it looks like after having his knee surgery, Ben White will be out for months. So why were we playing him injured? It's so basic. This coisas básicas que esse filho da puta não sabe, que não entende, não entra na cabeça dele. If a player is injured, we've been playing Ben White all so far this season, injured, which is why he's fallen off. His performance hasn't been as good as last year and the year before that. Well, clearly, you've probably made the injury worse. Obviously, you had to get knee surgery. Why didn't you just do the knee surgery earlier on? You know, before the season started, when we didn't have this injury crisis, you could have got him doing a knee surgery before the season started. And right now would be in a position where Ben White's actually fit enough to play the games. Instead, you've now aggravated whatever injury that he's had. He's now had a surgery and it looks like he's going to be out for longer than you said he would be out for, 8 weeks. Now it looks months. Months could be three months, 4 months, 5 months. We don't know. Knee surgery, listen, that ain't something that you're going to be, you know, back from it very fast. So at the end of the day, did we aggravate the injury? I believe so. We probably did aggravate whatever injury that he had. Playing injured is just going to aggravate it even more and going to keep you out for a lot longer. Maybe the surgery would have been a lot more, you know, it would have been less recovery time if we just got Ben White the surgery as soon as we knew that he was injured. Didn't aggravate the injury and playing him every single week to the point where now clearly the player can't play on with this injury. So what were we doing? Just giving him injections? These are the things that get me annoyed with Arteta. Like, there was no need to do this. There was no need to do this. He started the season injured. Why don't you just attend to whatever injury that he had in the first place and avoid all of this? This could have been avoidable. Yeah, I mean, this was completely avoidable. Big up to everyone locked in, bro. Big up Sharma, big up my G. Big up Helinski as well. Big up, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's something that could have been avoided. Let's just keep it on it. Let's just be real. If the player's injured, we had options that we could have played. We had Timber, but at the start of the season, you didn't have to play Ben White. You had Timber that was there. You had Calafiori that was there. You had Lewis Skelly that you kept on in the team. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, this is ridiculous, bro. Absolutely ridiculous. And now Ben White is out for months. One of our most consistent defenders. He's held down that right back position, and we failed to get somebody that's able to hold down the left back position of the defense. And for me, this is all on Arteta. This is all on Arteta, and this ain't the only player, you know, that's had this issue. Players that are playing with injury, players that are being rushed back, players that are playing games when they have no business in playing games. And ultimately, I just think it's going to just blow up in Arteta's face. The fact that he keeps rushing players back. He's rushed back Odegaard. Remember when he first got Partey got injured. He kept Partey on the pitch one game, pushed him back on the pitch, didn't let him get off, even though Partey was injured. And then that went down to Partey getting recurring injuries. This is something that's happened a lot, man. This is something that's happened a lot. And that's why it annoys me, because there's no need to be doing all of this. You know what I mean? We got defensive reinforcements at the start of the season. You didn't need to do this. And now Ben White's out for months and months and months. Ben White is out for months. Who's going to play as right back? Tomiyasu's always injury prone. Timber, I mean, we got to look at the way that we managed Timber, because he had a season injury last season, out for the whole season. Calafiori's picked up a knock. Tomiyasu, obviously, he's injury prone. Tierney is a left back. He's picked up quite a few injuries. But the way this manager manages injuries, bro, it's an absolute joke. Let's just keep it real. Yeah, if Ben White's out for months, it's completely on Arteta. It's completely on Arteta. At times, as a manager, you have to save a player from himself. I don't care if Ben White said that he's fit enough. At the end of the day, what are the medical team saying? What are the medical team saying? Yeah, I mean, it's a joke, man. It's an absolute joke. Sometimes you've got to save players to save their career. Hopefully, this isn't something that becomes a recurring injury with Ben White. But he's out for months. And that for me is annoying, bro. That for me is annoying because he's our best right back. He's our best right back. And now we're just making our situation worse. Yes, the manager, he doesn't know when players are going to get injured. But at the same time, you can manage injuries. Yes, you don't know when players are going to get injured, but manage the injuries that you have. If players are out, manage those injuries. This is why you've got a squad. You have to justify why you got Zinchenko, why you got Lewis Skelly, why you got Tomiyasu, why you got all these players. You got to justify why you got these players. I don't want to see Ben White. I don't want to see this continuing. But this is what's going on. For me, it's absolutely annoying, bro. Absolutely annoying that Ben White is out for months. Let me know how you guys feel, because for me, it's just absolutely a joke. We can't rely on Tomiyasu staying fit. Ben White's going to be out for months. Who plays as right back? Do we put Partey as right back? But then who do you introduce into the midfield? Do you play Jorginho there? He's not good enough. And there's conversation saying that Jorginho will be leaving for Besiktas or Galatasaray. There's a couple of Turkish clubs apparently in for Jorginho. So who are we going in for? Bro, this is a mess, man. This is a mess. We're going to play Thomas Partey as right back. Oh my God, bro. I swear down. So much for combination. So much for the pucaria that these men tell me, bro. So much for the pucaria these men tell me, man. Big up to everyone locked in. Big up Northside. Premier League is back. Yeah, bro, the suffering, the pain, the stress. Do you know what I mean? The high blood pressure is back, man. It's back. Northside prediction for tomorrow's game. Bro, I could see a draw, bro. I could see a draw. I could see us drawing this game, dropping more points, bro. I can't lie. Exactly. Forest will be no pushovers. That's why I'm saying a draw. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, bro. Everything's looking spooky. We're going to get into more news, but everything, it ain't looking convincing right now. I'll be real with you lot. It ain't looking convincing right now. You know what I mean? A lot of players seem like they're getting rushed back. You know what I'm saying? And it's mad, bro. It's mad. So many players this season have been playing through injury. Declan Rice, Saka, Ben White, Calafiori. Bare players have been playing through injuries, bro. You know what I mean? Trossard, another one. As a Forest fan, we are ready for tomorrow. Bro, it's long, bro. It's long. I can't even lie. It's long. It's actually long. He played an injured Partey at right back. I'm done with this plastic Lego, bro. I'm done with this guy, bro. He's a clown, bro. He's a clown. Losing to Bournemouth is completely unacceptable. Facts, bro. Absolute facts, bro. Yeah, Arsenal should just focus at getting top 4. It's looking peak. It's definitely looking peak, bro. It's looking mad right now. Crazy right now. But we're gonna get into the news. We're gonna get into everything. The highlights of what Arteta said in his press conference. Luckily, we have combinations and depth on the bench, bro. Yeah. Combinations and depth. Big up, bro. Big up, Static, man. Why can't Mikel Arteta just play a 3-4-3? This is what I said, bro. This is what I said, but unfortunately, he can't fix it. He can't figure it out, bro. It's crazy. Big up, Zed, you little snake. But the bench is fixed. Yeah, the bench is fixed, guys. The bench is fixed. Northside, bro. Apologize. I know this isn't football, but Kendrick just dropped a new album. I'm currently listening to it now. I'll be back soon. Have a good show. Big up, my G. I didn't even know he dropped an album. I gotta listen to that. Man. I didn't know he dropped an album, but big up, my bro. I'll definitely be listening to that. But yeah, crazy, bro. Crazy. So Ben White will be out. I don't know who we're playing there. I don't know if we're gonna play. We're gonna have to play one of the left backs there because all our right backs are injured. Do we play Kivior there? I don't know. I've seen Kivior play left back. I've never seen him play right back. So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe play Kivior there. Maybe risk Lewis Skelly. Is he ready? I don't think so. This is the rubbish that we've got, man. This is the merda that we have to go through, man. This is the porcaria that we have to be here. Aguantar esa merda. Oh, meu Deus. Let me have another sip of a Maggie. But yeah, Ben White's out for months. Rice was playing injured with a broken toe and is now said to be in partial training. What's partial training? Does that mean that you're fit enough? You're either in training. What's partial training? Does that mean that you're not fit enough to do full training? That's what it means to me. So if he's not good enough to do full training, That means I don't want to see Declan Rice playing against Nottingham Forest if he's in partial training. You know what I mean? Another player that was playing injured with a broken toe, forced to be playing 90 minutes every game. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. People want to talk about player selection, all this and that. This manager doesn't know how to manage his team, bro. Let's just keep it real. Don't know how to manage his team. This is a joke. This is an absolute joke. You know what I mean? So I don't want to see Declan Rice. The fact he's in partial training, I don't want to see Declan Rice. I don't want to see Declan Rice. But will he be available? Or are we going to play? Well, Arteta's going to make sure one of these guys are available. You know what I mean? It's an absolute joke, bro. It's an absolute joke. Like, Declan, how are you all of a sudden miraculously just healed up from flipping, from breaking a toe? How do you just go from breaking your toe to within a week, boom, your toe's fixed? How? How? It doesn't even make sense. Are we going to put him on injections the same way we put Ben White on injections? The same way that we put Trossard in injections? The same way we've been playing Saka in injections? Like, this is a joke. This is what we keep doing. Trossard was injured before international duty. We put him on injections. Saka came back, was rushed back, put him on injections. Odegaard wasn't fit enough. We played him 90 minutes against Chelsea, but clearly he wasn't fit enough because he didn't go up to represent his nation. So how's he fit enough to play 90 minutes for Chelsea, but not fit enough to play Odegaard to go and represent Norway? Bro, we're putting these players on injection. Eu tô cansado dessa merda, bro. I'm telling you right now, we're not winning anything. Arteta out. Get this marica da merda out of the club, yeah? And just get him out. Sack this filho da puta, bro. I'm done with this. I'm done with this, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? More injections than the Kardashians. I'm not here for that, bro. I'm not here for butt fillers and injections, bro, and Botox. This is what we are, Botox settings, bro. This manager thinks he can keep the players going with Botox fillers, bro. Nah, I'm not hearing it. Yeah, get this guy out, man. I don't want to see this no more, man. I don't want to see this no more. I'm fed up of it. I'm fed up of it, bro. I'm fed up of it, bro. Yo, Danny, big up, man. Oi, very generous, man. Thank you, bro. You didn't need to do that. Thank you, bro. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. Big up to Danny. Big up Northside. Maggie, clock time, bro. So I'm saying, bro, this is the only thing that helps me aguenta, bro, because this season, the name of this season is aguenta. You know what I mean? It's just to hold on, bro. You know what I'm saying? Big up, my G. Love for the support. Thank you, bro. But yeah, it's pain, bro. I don't want to see Declan Rice. If he's in partial training, bro, he ain't ready. He ain't ready, bro. You know what I'm saying? Arsenal should focus on top four. I can't believe this. Oh, bro, you can believe it under Mikel Arteta. This is why he needs to get sacked. Yeah, I'm saying the fact that that's what we're saying is exactly the reason why I say he needs to be sacked, bro. Get this marica out of here, man. Get this bun ladle out of here, bro. I don't want to see this guy's face no more, bro. Let's get Arteta out, man. Get him out, bro. This guy can't handle. He can't, bro. Odegaard's out. He don't know how to manage the team. He gets an injury. You know what I'm saying? He don't know how to make the midfield balanced. He don't know how to fix his bench. He don't know how to spot a goal scorer. He had no contingency plan for Odegaard nor Saka if anything happens to them. Bro, come on. What's going on here, man? What's going on here, bro? I'm not hearing it, man. I'm not hearing it. This is poor management, man. Poor management. Saliba, Gabs, Timber, it ain't rocket science, mate. Bro, I'm telling you, man. It's crazy. Northside, it happened today more than 30 minutes ago. My notifications are blowing up. Yo, that's crazy, man. Big up to Kendrick, man. Big up to Kendrick. Yeah, he's not fit for full training. So was Saka. It's looking peak for you guys. That's what I'm saying. So why are we forcing them back? If I see, yeah, the fact that we're hearing now, Ben White is going to be out for months. This is because Arteta was playing him all this up till now during the season injured. Now he's had to go to have surgery and is out for months. Don't repeat the same mistake with Declan Rice. Don't repeat the same mistake with Trossard. Learn from that situation. Don't force players to play that are not fit. And anyway, he shouldn't have even got to learning from Ben White. You should have learned this from Thomas Partey for that game that you kept him on the pitch and pushed him on when he was limping. Yeah, that kept Partey out. That had a ripple effect of Partey getting injured, re-injured, injured, then re-injured, injured and re-injured. He just kept getting injured again and again and again. So I don't want to hear this pucaria, bro. Does this manager not learn? For this absolute joke. I don't want to see Declan Rice against Forest. And if this team is as great as people say it is, we should be fine to be able to beat Forest without Declan Rice. I don't think we are, but we should when you're looking at the hype and the people that gas up this team. Trossard had an injury going into Trossard is another one. Had an injury going into international break, then picked up another injury while playing for Belgium. Apparently, he's fine to face Forest. That's what some sources are saying, that Trossard is fine to play against Forest. How is he just miraculously fine? Trossard had, I think they said, a bruised ankle or something. He had a bruising or whatever. He had some sort of bruise injury, yeah, on his leg. Trossard going into international duty for Belgium. Goes on international duty, then gets another injury, yeah, but all of a sudden now, it's fine. He's able to play. I think it was against Italy that Belgium were playing, and he was pulled off because I think he only played 30 minutes in that game, and he was pulled off. He couldn't finish the rest of the game. You're telling me that miraculously Trossard is fully fit? No, he's not, man. No, he's not. This manager's a barefaced liar. How are these players just miraculously fit? Trossard gets an injury while playing for Belgium, is fit. Rice has a broken toe. All of a sudden, this guy's fixed now. This guy's fixed. He's fine. These players are not fit, bro. These players are not fit. This manager's under stress, which is why he's rushing them back. They're not fit. How are all these men just miraculously fit, bro? This is what I'm saying. Why didn't you keep Trossard behind? Why did you let Trossard go and play for Belgium, bro? Why are you even risking him with all these injuries, bro? I just don't get it, man. I don't get it, bro. This manager's basic stuff this guy don't know how to do, bro. He allows, he will play on injured players. He will allow injured players to go represent their country. This is what this guy will do. And then wonders why the injury records keep stacking up, wondering why these players are taking forever to come back. Lying to us when Odegaard got injured, saying, oh, yeah, he's going to be back soon. He's going to be back soon. He was out for time. And then you're rushing him back against Chelsea. Come on, man. This is, bro, I'm tired of Arteta, man. I'm tired of this guy, bro. I'm tired of this guy. Like, he makes absolutely no sense, bro. Is Timber not available? Is there something I've missed? Because playing Partey at right back is the last thing I want to see. I've not heard anything about Timber. I'm still not sure if Timber's available. To be fair, you know, all the main things that were said in Arteta's press conference was Ben White's out for months, Saka and Rice are in partial training, and the rest of them he's analysing to see how they feel for the game, which I think means that some of them are just not available. Tomiyasu's not going to be back. Tini's not going to be back, like they were saying during the international break. It's just all smoke and mirrors, bro. I don't believe nothing this club says, bro. I don't believe nothing that this manager says, bro. This man's always gassing it up, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, I wouldn't start Rice. Start Moreno, Partey, and Odegaard, I swear, if Rice actually starts. Bro, he's going to re-injure him, bro. He's going to re-injure him. You know what I'm saying? And then people go, oh, why are you moaning? Why are you moaning? Wait till he gets re-injured, bro. Like, learn from, bro, what does this manager actually, bro? I'm telling you, bro, if we lose tomorrow, I'm going to lose it, bro. I'm telling you right now, I know I'm going to lose my temper, bro, with this club, bro. Big up Northside, smash the likes and subscribe. Big up, bro. Big up, bro. Is there a virgin version of Maggie? I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. Maybe non-alcoholic tonic wine. I don't know. I've never searched for it, bro. I've never searched for it. Always Maggie o'clock being an Arsenal support, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, it's to keep the blood pressure down, bro. It's to keep the blood pressure down. Otherwise, bro, I'm telling you, stress all the time. Even you trash Northside at career mode, but you can't be worse than Arteta. You're saying that, but I'm currently top of the league. Phase 1 won the league. Phase 2 en route to winning the league again. You know what I mean? And I'm still in the Champions League. So listen, respect, yeah? Respect, please. Respect. Yeah? Respect my fan base. Respect my fan base, filho da puta. Tá brincar comigo? Marica da merda. No, sir, can I please ask you what good is Russian players back when they should have got reinforcements in to prepare for injuries, etc.? It's Arteta's a bad plan. That's why players are cooked. Listen, exactly, bro. At the end of the day, yeah, what good is it, yeah? Not getting us the players talking about rotation. This is the problem. The man talking about versatility and players that we can rotate. But this manager never relies, he never trusts the players that he can rotate. Why are you forcing Declan Rice to play when you got Moreno there? Just play Moreno. Why are you playing Trossard as a number 10 when you've got Ethan there that's a natural number 10 that you've decided to keep in the squad? You know what I mean? Why, when Havertz ain't scoring goals, you ain't bringing on Jesus? 2 strikers that you brought to this club. Yeah, I'm saying, why is it when Saka's not performing well, you don't bring on Sterling? Like, he doesn't trust his own team, bro. He don't trust his own team. Why is Lewis Skelly not getting more minutes as a left back since you've used them as left back when we've getting injuries to our left backs? Why? I don't get it. Why is Kivior not getting more game time? These are players that you brought into the team, but as soon as the mainstays are out, all of a sudden you don't want to use these players. So why did you bring them to the club in the first place? What was the reason? What was the reason to make it look pretty? Like, I don't get it, bro. I really don't get it. He doesn't trust these players. When he has to use them, don't trust them. Don't trust them, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? He'll play them in a couple of cup games and that's about it, bro. But he won't rely on them. So why did you bring them? If you deem them not good enough, these aren't players that you inherited. These are players that you brought to the club or players that you've brought through the academy. So why don't you go out there and actually get the players that we needed? Bro, it's all nonsense, bro. This manager ain't got no more excuses, bro. No more excuses. Playing Partey at right back just to invert him all my days. Bro, it's crazy, man. Oh my days. What's this guy? What's this AP guy? You're getting blocked. You're disrespecting. You're getting blocked. But yeah. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Yo, big up Wu-Tang, bro. Big up, man. He's an ex-Maldini Northside. Bro, I just don't get it, bro. I just don't get it, bro. You know what I mean? I drink as many Coke Zeros on stream as you do, Maggie, bro. Maggie's so nice, bro. I can't even lie. Maggie, bro, I tell you what, bro. If Arteta has lost the dressing room, they should down tools like United players did to Eric Ten Hag and get this Paella Tony Robbins sacked. Bro, I hear it. I hear it, bro. I don't think they're playing for him, man. I don't think they're playing for him, man. It doesn't count. You played on world-class mode, filo da puta. You play a whole season on legendary mode, then you get Maris. I don't care about your respect. How about that? I don't care about your respect. How about that, filo da puta? Hold that. Trophy is the trophy. Evening all, been celebrating my 66th birthday and retirement today. Hoping for Everton, Southampton wins tomorrow for all round great weekend. Come on, you Blues, bro. Big up, man. Big up, bro. Big up. I hope you're having a good 66th birthday, bro. I hope it's all going good, man. You know what I'm saying? Happy birthday, my G. You know what I'm saying? Parabéns a você nesta data querida. Muitas felicidades, muitos anos de vida. There you go. You know what I mean? There you go. Happy birthday in Portuguese. You know what I'm saying? But big up, man. Big up, my G. You know what I'm saying? More life, man. More life. More life. You know what I'm saying? Got to praise that we got life with breathing. You know what I'm saying? Arteta is a fraud. Bro, this is the thing, yeah? Not only is he playing, trying to rush back Trossard, because apparently Trossard's available now. All of a sudden, Trossard's available now. You know what I'm saying? To be playing. Not only did he rush Rice as well, playing him injured. Saka got injured this season, and yet all of a sudden now Saka's in partial training. Is Saka really fit? This guy's been getting burnt out, bro. You know what I'm saying? Been getting burnt out, not just by Arsenal, but England as well. Like, bro, I'm not convinced. Like, the fact that Declan Rice and Saka are in partial training just tells me they're not fit. And if they're not fit, why are you risking them? Like, you don't trust your team up against Nottingham Forest. All due respect to Nottingham Forest, yeah? They don't spend as much money as Arsenal. Do you know what I'm saying? And if this manager is as incredible as people tell me, we should not have to, resort to playing players injured to beat Nottingham Forest. He doesn't really, bro. Arteta is a liar, bro. He don't believe in the squad he's built, man. He believes in the starting 11. Outside that starting 11, he don't trust the team, bro. They don't trust the team. It is what it is. It is what it is. Why are we playing two players that are clearly not injured? Partial training. You're telling me they're fit? Get out of here, man. Get out of here. I saw a video of Arsenal on their YouTube. I think it was on their YouTube. I saw it somewhere on the net. Arsenal released a video of called Gabriel Jesus Magic Standout in Training. Like, what are you chatting about? Gabriel Jesus's magic stands out in training. And it's like a video of Gabriel Jesus scoring goals in training. That filo da puta. Well, how about scoring goals when we're in the game? Who gives a fuck what you're doing in training? I couldn't give a shit about what you're doing in training. Well, how about apply that to the game, so filo da puta? How about that? How about that? This light-skinned Brazilian Franklin from flipping Snowfall. I'm tired of it, bro. I'm tired of it. How about deliver on the pitch, on the game, when it's actual game time? How about do that Gabriel magic on the pitch? How about that? You know what I'm saying? Shut up, man. This club, yeah, love to do all this rubbish about, oh, look at what man are doing in training. I couldn't give a shit. Yeah, there's no pressure in training. Do you know what I'm saying? Do it when the pressure's on. Do it in the game and do it consistently. Then maybe I'll respect you. How about that? Do it against Forest then if you're bad. You know what I'm saying? About Gabriel Jesus magic in training. I couldn't give a crap about your magic in training, bro. You know what I mean? It's rubbish, man. Absolute rubbish, bro. Absolute rubbish. But listen, I'm gonna put the link up. I'm just tired of this, man. I'm just tired of this. Like, I'm not confident, bro. I'm not confident. The reason I'm not confident with this Nottingham Forest game, yeah. The reason I'm not confident is, one, I don't believe Trossard is fit. I don't believe Saka's fit. I don't believe Rice is fit. Yeah, I'm saying. So I believe bare players that we've got aren't fit. Second of all, the link is there for anyone that does want to jump on. Second of all, yeah, I don't believe this manager knows what. Like, I don't even believe Odegaard's fit. Like, fair enough, yeah. I'll give Arteta praise that he didn't let Rice, Saka, and Odegaard go on international duty. But, bro, like, I know he's still going to be playing Odegaard. Is Odegaard fit? I don't think so. I don't think the way he was playing against Chelsea, he's fit. I don't think he's fit. I don't think he's fit, bro. So what kind of performances are we going to get from these players, bro? What kind of performances are we going to get from these players that aren't fit? It's a joke. And you know he's not going to make the subs. Ethan ain't going to get no minutes. You already know this. Ethan ain't going to get minutes. All these other players on the bench ain't going to get minutes, bro. Sterling, he ain't going to want to rely on Sterling. Like, all these players he doesn't rate, they ain't going to get minutes, bro. Let's just keep it real. Do you know what I'm saying? Havertz could drop a stinker. He'll be playing no matter what. Ain't nothing happening to Havertz. Yeah, I'm saying Martinelli has to get into the team all the time because he loves Martinelli. Like, bro, I'm tired of this, man. I'm actually tired of this. I'm actually tired of this, bro. You know what I mean? Yo, well, go on. Yo, Yassin, what you saying?
Yo. It's my first time on.
Now, big up, man. Big up. Arsenal support.
Yeah. I'm an Arsenal fan. I've been an Arsenal fan since like the day I was born, man.
What do you make of all of this, bro? Miraculously, everyone's almost everyone's fit and available for Forest.
Bro, I've been just thinking about it because I must admit, I used to be a part of the Arteta fan club. Oh yeah, this guy is gonna turn our club around. He's gonna make us the best team in Europe. We're gonna be beating Real Madrid, beating Barcelona. We're gonna be winning Champions Leagues. Finally, it's happened. And then I realized it's been 5 years and we've won an FA Cup. Hang on a minute. So I'm just trying to work out where Arteta's going to learn from his mistakes because he's been making the same mistakes for the last 5 years. So, well, this is one of the things he does. Rushes players back. He did it with Martinelli a long time ago. He's done it with Rice. He's done it with Ben White this season. He does it with all key players at the time. I just don't think he'll learn from it because he's stubborn. You know, he's a stubborn guy. And
what made you think enough is enough, though? Because you, like you said, and big up to you for being honest, yeah. Because I respect that, for being honest, yeah. The same way I said this season, if Arteta wins a major honor this season, I will apologize and say, do you know what, yeah? Do you know what? He did what I wanted him to do. Fair enough. I got to hold that. Yeah, fair enough. What made you feel like, do you know what? Yeah, I can't keep backing this,
bro. It must have been 2 seasons ago, maybe even 3 seasons ago. It must have been 2 seasons ago. His first season, he's won a trophy. So I'm like, okay, that's cool. Normally, a new manager comes in, you got to give him a year, I guess, 2 years, and see what he can do. So he's won a trophy. He's won an FA Cup with Emery's squad, and I'm like, okay, big things can happen now. Like he's won an FA Cup, major honor with a poor team. Really, it wasn't the best team, but yeah, again, we had a number 9 that was firing. We had a striker that was firing in Aubameyang. And look what he's done with that. That's just another problem. I don't want to go down again. But I think I really clocked when it was around 2 years later, we got into the Champions League finally. And I just see no progression in the way the club's moving. You know, the fan base becomes so eager on Arteta's mindset. Like, they're like, oh yeah, this guy's he's going to turn us into something amazing. I'm like, okay. But Emery got 1 season. He finished 5th. He missed top 4 by a few points. And we were quick to get rid of him. In his first 2 seasons, Arteta finished 8th. Yes, he won a trophy. He finished 5th. Then finally, we're title challenging. Fair enough. We're finishing second again. We're not getting over the line. Yeah, they're still backing him, and they're still with Arteta. Yeah, Emery only got 1 season. Yeah, he was only a few points off 4th, and he got us to Europa League final. Something this manager's never done and never will do. So I just started thinking about it, and then that's a lot of other things like certain platforms I'm not going to mention on here. You know, like it's just all propaganda. They all follow it because they get a bit of something in the pot. They get a ticket here and there. They get promotions from the team. You know. And it's just like, yeah, I don't want to be a part of that anymore, man. I want to follow the truth and what I can see with my own eyes. Like, I don't want that anymore. I want a proper manager who can come in, yeah, get rid of all this nonsense, and like finally we can win honours just like back in the day. But yeah, man, I just don't see that happening anytime soon because I feel like our fan base is finished, to be honest.
I hear that, man. I hear that. Before we go to Normski, that's chilling right now, chilling right there. It looks like he's in the grill or something. You know what I mean? Some ackee and saltfish. Some steamed dumpling and that. You know what I mean? Some hard food there. You know what I mean? Look at him. He's living good right now. I'm telling you. He told you toxic and negatives
bro,
in the mud.
I'm not looking forward to coming back, bro. I'm listening.
Now stay there, man. Stay there. Stay there.
Yo, but big up to everybody, man. Big up Northside, man. You know what I mean? I tried to get onto your show the other night, boy, but boy, the sleep, man, was catching me, man. So, you know what I mean? Because now
you go to a dance, yeah? Normski.
It's half past one out here in JA, bro. You know what I mean?
Did you go to a big dance out there in Jamaica?
You know what? There's dance all around. There's all dance all around. You listen, reggae music playing everywhere, mate. You know what I'm saying? And bro, no, but big up to the Bells, man, who've been looking after me. Absolutely brilliant. You know what I mean? But yeah, boy. But let's say the rest of the guys, man, because as I say, it's a frustrating time right now. You know, you're hearing about new stadium build and you know Trossard signing a 3-year deal, which I think, you know, when you look at it, you know, when he turns 31, 32, and he's going to be on more than 90k a week, it's going to be difficult to get rid of him. And it's just this round and round we go circle again where we can't get rid of play. I mean, I sat down, I was doing a little bit of homework. You know, I thought, let me just sit down. And you know, it was quite funny because I thought, let me just click on to see if Northside's gone live. And whilst you went live, I was just kind of making a note of like, you know, what we did in the summer in terms of our signings and stuff like that. And when you deep it, guys, when you deep it, what we've spent in the summer and not done what we require to do in terms of buying the right players. And now I'm just looking at what we spent, right? 42 million pounds on Calafiori, yeah? 31.6 million on Moreno, yeah? 1 million on Setford, goalkeeper from Ajax, yeah? 27 million, obviously, we was going to get Rare anyway because it was an obligation to buy, yeah? Neto loaning, Sterling loaning. So we spent 101.6 million to be precise. But then you look at what our outgoings were. Reece Nelson is out on loan. Don't know what the loan deal is, but it's probably going to be around about 2 million. Eddie, we sold him for 30 million. Could have sold him for more. You know, when there were teams in for him, you know, a few years back, we could have got more for him, 40 million. That didn't happen. Well, why was hanging on to him? I don't know. We spent 100,000, waste of money, gave him the number 14 shirt, and here we have it. You got what's his name, Ramsdale, who we bought and sold for 25 million. So we sold him at a loss. Listen, Arteta didn't see him as being the number one. Or so he said when they first came in. When first Raya came in, it was Raya and Ramsdale. And we know Arteta lies because none of them were going to be the number one. You knew it was going to always be Raya, but he sold us this lie as usual. ESR was sold for 34 million. So our total spend. And if I look at what, you know, we sent Zambi on loan, we sent Fabio on loan, we sent Carl Hine on loan, we sent Nuno Tavares on loan. I think Nuno Tavares is with an obligation to buy. So if you probably look at it, we've probably got a net spend of 0, yeah, in terms of our net spend. But the frustrating for me is when I call these names out, Calafiori, Moreno, Setford, how have we addressed what we need to address in the summer? How have we addressed this? We have not addressed this whatsoever. And then we have this situation. I said it before on your show, Northside, that the chickens, and I said it on Southern Gooners, the chickens have come home to roost, truly have come home to roost now, because Arteta now is in this position now where he's bringing players that are half fit. You've got Declan Rice with a broken toe, yeah, who has to have injections. You've got Saka, who we don't know whether he's half fit or not. You've got Odegaard, who's just coming back from a long-term injury. Who else is out? I mean, Ben White now is going to be out for what, 2-3 months, yeah? You know what he's going to do? He's going to shuffle the pack and play players that don't normally play in those positions. You've got Tierney, who's come back from a long-term hamstring injury, yeah? Is he going to feature him as our natural left-back? No, yeah? You got my man writing his memoirs, I call him Bart Simpson, yeah? Writing his memoirs about, oh, these are the dark hearts, this is what Arteta's up to, blah, 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 blah. You know, for me, it's a whole PR circus, what's going on around us. And we fans here, to sit here, and I'm glad we have got a community like this that will talk up and that more people are talking about this rather than accepting this mediocrity that we're getting from this club right now. And it's just so frustrating to sit. You know, we're going into a game on tomorrow, and I don't know whether we're going to win it or not. You know what I mean? And we shouldn't have to be relying on half-fit players to come in to make sure that we win the game, because we should have built a squad strong enough, yeah, to deal with that. We haven't got a deep enough squad strong enough to deal with the likes of Nottingham Forest. And then we always step up our games against the big clubs, like Man City, like Liverpool. But when it comes to like the likes of Bournemouth, Brighton, all these clubs that are mid-table, we just feel, oh, we can just turn up. But you see what's happened. We've been found out. And now we're struggling. And I say we're out the top. We're outside of trying to go for the league. We're now fighting for the top 4. When you look at the teams around us, and if these teams like Maresca and Slot, and listen, Man United only 4 points off of us, 4 points, and this Amrin, he's not messing about. You can see, just listen to his press conference. He knows exactly what he wants from his team, and believe you me, if they finish above us, man, as I said, it's adios for Arteta. You know what I mean? But as I say, fans will gas up this guy because instead of supporting the club, they support Arteta. And it's not about Arteta.
You know what's mad, Nonsky, yeah? I'm starting my new job on the 29th, yeah? And the agency guy that's speaking on behalf of the company that I'm going to start with, he's an Arsenal fan, black guy, Arsenal fan, yeah? And today I was speaking to him. The conversation, all it's about to be is, yo, your contract's coming, just sign the contract. We started talking about Arsenal, yeah? And this guy, bless up to him, Sammy, big up to you, bro. He said to me, yeah, but you know what, North, yeah? He goes, I said to him, what would you make of this? Like, he's like, no, do you know what? Like, we're doing all right and this and that. I said, what if you don't win nothing? He goes, it's context. It depends how we lose. I said, what do you mean how we lose? Bro, the conversation went on for 40 minutes, bro. This guy's got other people to talk to. I was like, nah. I said, bro, he goes to me, yo, like, look at where we was before this and that. He's the same age as me, born 92. I said to him, yo, respectfully, Sammy, yeah? Why is our bench not fixed? You said our team was dead before. Why is our bench not fixed? 5 years, 800 mil. You're telling me we can't build a bench. Why is it, that you're still telling me? He's like, yeah, maybe in January we can go and get a striker, though. I said, so you're telling me, all right, cool. So this manager replaced Aubameyang with 2 strikers, and yet we're still looking for a striker. Don't tell me that's good recruitment. Don't tell me that not having a backup to Odegaard's good recruitment. Don't tell me that we have to play Saka even when he's injured is good recruitment, because nobody rates Sterling. Don't tell me that the midfield doesn't, like, look at Mikel Moreno. Is he really offering anything that we didn't get from El Nene? Players like that? That guy don't look great. Yeah, I'm saying that where is the recruitment? Where is the rotation? Where is the players that can come in and do a job? How come we're looking at Kivior was supposed to be the replacement for our centre-backs? But this guy looks like we're going to offload him again. There was rumors that he's going to go in the summer, and it looks like we're going to offload him again in January. Who bought Kivior? Who bought Kivior? Alongside bringing Lokonga and Fabio Vieira. And you know what I'm saying? Like, these are players that he bought and he can't get a tune out of. How come Fulham get a tune out of ESR, but we can't? How is it that Ethan can perform in the cup games, but he doesn't deserve a run? I said, bro, look at the decisions. How many players did we go through to get a left back? And we still don't know who's our main left back yet. Still don't know. We ain't seen a whole season of Tim Butsia's level. We don't. Calafiori, to me, looks better going forward than he is defensively. So to me, he's another Zinchenko, better at attacking than defending. So it's the same, much of a muchness. So who's our left back? Then we're looking at to see if Tierney is fit enough to play the left back position. How many goalkeepers have we went through? Do you know what I'm saying? Who's a backup to Ben White? We already knew that Tomiyasu doesn't have a great injury record. Why didn't we go out there and get a right back that can actually compete? Because Tomiyasu, I can't remember the last time Tomiyasu was fit for a whole season. So those are things that we already knew going into a season. Why didn't we address that? But no, we're not going to talk about that. Mikel is incredible. I said, incredible how? What has he done? And then he was like, yeah, because, but the pundits are against us. Nah, the pundits aren't against us.
No.
Pundits, that support rival teams will back their teams. It is what it is. Football rivalry. You can't expect the legend of Chelsea to be bigging up Arsenal. And nor should you care. Respect is earned, not given. People respect Chelsea and Man City because they won, not because they wanted to. When Chelsea first started getting that money, people were saying, oh, look at Roman, all your money. When Man City had the money, people were hating on him. Oh, look at all your money. But then the trophies made us respect him. So I said, why don't we have that same energy with Arsenal? Because once Arsenal become winners and win major honours, people are forced to respect us. The reason people don't respect us is because this fan base run up their mouth, and every single time it's time to deliver, we don't deliver. By the end of the conversation, he goes, yo, you know what? You got a point, But
also, you know what? You know the problem. I'll say this now, and I said it on Lee Gunner's. I think on one of the Christmas show, he was doing like a Christmas kind of phone-in, and it was after, I can't remember if we drew the game or whatever. And I just said, I came on the show, I said, look, Arsenal are like, Father Christmas, we just keep giving out gifts and that. And I said to Lee, there's nothing wrong with if you are proved wrong or right, there's nothing wrong with putting your hand up. Nobody's gonna go, but we're in this culture where, you can't say how you feel. Now, when Mikel Arteta came in, I'll tell you as exact, so everybody knows, so they can't turn around and say, oh, Normski, it's flip-flopping or blah, blah. When Mikel Arteta first came to the club, and I remember watching one of his first training sessions. And one of the things that used to annoy me about Lacazette was, if you used to watch Lacazette, he used to pick up the ball, he used to do these little flicks and he used to waste it. He used to waste. I said, what are you wasting it for, man? You keep wasting it. Just do the simple things. And I remember Mikel Arteta coming in, and I remember the first training session, and he said, you're going to stop that. Don't do that again. I thought, oh, yeah, man, this man knows what he's talking. You know what I mean? It's like this man has got a hold of it, because obviously with all the negative stuff that was going on about the club and all of that, I thought, oh, this man has got the handle on this. This man has got the handle on this. Yeah. Oh, I'm on live. I'm on live, darling. I'm on live. Yeah. I'm on live. Yeah. So don't come and mess up my runnings. Yeah, you hear me? Don't run up. Come on,
tell us you can jump on it. She's Arteta.
I'm live on the show. I'm live on the show. Yo, oh shame. Yeah. You know what I mean? Man mess up my runnings now. But anyway, let me just say this now. So I said, oh, I like this guy. Then it was after about 2 games, I thought, nah, this guy ain't it. Because remember during that period when he came, when we were sitting, I remember when we were sitting at the bottom. Listen, I remember we were sitting at the bottom and Spurs were sitting top. And I thought, this ain't right. And we was breaking all bad records. We was losing against Wolves, Burnley. All these teams, I said, nah, this guy's got to go. So there's nothing wrong. I've not got a problem, guys. I've not got a problem that if Arteta proves us wrong this season and wins the title, you said it, Northside, we'll put our hands up. Yeah, it's not about getting briny points. We want the best for our club. Not the best for Arteta, the best for our club. And if this guy gets us over the line, which I don't think, frankly, he can do it, because I've always said it, that he came into this club as a rookie. Yeah, they do the same thing. They're both rookies. And you can see the way we're carrying on as a club. And therefore, he hasn't got the mentality. And that drills down to the players. They haven't got the mentality to get over the lines. We've chased down twice Man City. We couldn't do it. We stayed up front. We couldn't do it. What makes us think that Liverpool are 9 points ahead, Man City are 5 points ahead? Yes, they've got injuries. But I'll tell you this now. Once Pep fixes what he needs to fix, yeah, these guys can go on a 10, 15 game run. Yeah. We need to sort out what we need to sort out with our team. Yeah, people are blaming it on red cards, people are blaming it on injuries and all of that. But as I said, we go back to the summer transfer window. We didn't do enough. We didn't do enough in the market to address the vital places, and now we're scrambling. And now we're all of a sudden now the window is opening up in January. We're linked with this player. We're linked with that player. We're linked with that player. If we spent 101, what did I say? 101.6 million. Yeah, 101.6 million on Calafiori, we didn't need, because we were stacked with defenders. Moreno, I don't know. I don't know if it's a 10, I don't know if it's an 8, I don't know what he is. I really don't know what he is. So, going into this weekend game, yeah, because we're now haven't got a right back, is he gonna play Gabriel? Not Gabriel, is he gonna play Partey as a right back? Who knows?
Who knows, man? This is what I'm saying. Nah, facts, bro. Yasin, I mean, what do you make of these players, bro? Like, for me, like, someone asked me in the chat, big up, is Saka going to play? Saka probably is going to play. Do you know what I'm saying? But what version of Saka are we going to see? Because he ain't look fit. Odegaard's played against Chelsea. He did not look fit. Ben White looked rubbish all season. We eventually found out he was injured, playing through injury. Declan Rice hasn't been great. He's been playing through injury. There's a lot of players been playing for injury. The funny thing is, then we find out now during international break, oh, Trossard's been crap. Why? Because he already went into international duty injured. So he's been playing with injury as well. He's been playing with injury as well, and he picked up another injury. How many more players? A couple of weeks ago, we had Arteta talk about Havertz that, oh, he's got a knock, but we're monitoring it. So is he playing through injury? How many of our players are actually playing through injury? Because this manager, only tells us about it when he can no longer hide the injury.
Everyone playing through injury.
How many of our players are actually fit, bro? Because I actually don't know, bro.
I couldn't tell you either, to be honest. I actually couldn't tell you.
I know that obviously Odegaard's out, Saka's out. Rice is playing on broken toes, and he's taking our set pieces. I don't know how lower you can get, to be honest. When you're holding midfielder, the guy that's meant to be the engine of your football team is playing on a broken toe and completely unfit. So to be honest, I don't trust the word Arteta says anymore. He's been doing it for a couple of years now. He's going to force Saka on the field and he's going to be limping off again. Odegaard is going to be doing pirouettes in the midfield. I really don't know what to expect, to be honest. But they're probably going to play and they're going to be not playing fully fit, obviously.
This is the problem. I'm gonna go into touchline, see what he makes of these injuries.
I didn't even speak.
No, go on, Zay. I see you smiling. Look at this guy. Whenever it's bad Arsenal news, this guy's smiling. Look at him, bro.
Listen. No. Jokes. Okay, I'm gonna try to be serious, right? On a serious note, the problem is your fans big up all these like bombs. Oh, we got a little motorbike on the way. Sorry for that, but. A lot of your fan base big up a lot of these needy players, and this is why the club just goes with it. That's just the unfortunate truth. And then because of that, what's going to happen is all these players that the club bigs up and the fan base bigs up, they're like, you know what, we don't need anybody else. We can just rely on these guys in the starting 11. That's all we need. That's all it takes to win the league. By the time they get injured, you barely have anyone, and you're like, oh, you know what, I have to rush him back. Well, then why didn't you get the players from the summer then? No, real talk. Why didn't you get anybody then? The whole point of you having a full squad is in case these injuries happen, you have a backup for it. Simple as. But they don't understand that. They only care about the starting play. They're acting like it's. I don't even like to use this term because people use it too much. But in this case, it's valid. They act like this is Ultimate Team, bro. Like when you only have the starting 11 and that's it. That's what they act like it is. And this is why you're never going to win, because they only care about the starting 11. And even in that starting 11, you have Donkey Havertz, bro. This guy is not a striker. He really isn't. I can tell you, me, myself, I've seen this guy a lot when I watch the National. He ain't it. He really ain't it. This guy is one of them guys I'll probably work hard. His positioning is going to be probably very good. Once it gets to finishing, Ma'asalama, see you later. This is what's going to happen.
Do you know what this is? This is what you get when a fan base keep telling you, oh yeah, but Zinchenko could do a job. Oh yeah, but don't worry, Jesus can do a job. Oh, this player, that player, Jorginho can do a job. All these players can do a job. Okay, cool. We've got a job to do. We've got a league to win. Which one of these players will they start? They don't want to start any of them, but they can do a job.
But Northside, you know what's funny? Speaking of Jesus, I bet you when we played you last season, remember that goal that Trossard scored and Jesus kind of scored our back line? I bet you them fans were looking at that goal and they're like, oh, you know what? Gabriel Jesus, big game player. They were looking at that big game player and then they're like, oh, okay, now this is what we're going to do. We're going to keep Jesus. We're going to rely on him. I bet you that's what they did.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Touchline. I know you're a United fan. What do you make of what's going on with Arsenal right now? What do you make of Arsenal?
What, with the injuries?
Yeah.
Who's injured? Trossard.
Well, it looks like Ben White's going to be out for months. Declan Rice and Saka were playing partial training. which to me makes it seem like they're not fit. Trossard had an injury for Belgium, but he may be available. And then we're still waiting to see if Tomiyasu and Calafiori and all those players are fit enough to play. What do you make of Arsenal?
You lot are in trouble. I think you're going to drop points again tomorrow. I think Saka and Rice will play. I think they'll play. Because he always plays Saka with injury. I think he's just probably, precautionary. Doesn't want to put him through too much, in tough training. But ultimately, it will come back to the transfer window. You rocked up, finished second, and then rocked up with a transfer window of Mikel Moreno, who's trash, and Calafiori, who's trash, and Sterling. Yeah. What about Martinelli? Is Martinelli still fit?
I haven't actually heard anything about Martinelli. He wasn't one of the players that he spoke about. So maybe Martinelli is fit. Yeah. I honestly don't even know.
Is Party still fit? Because I heard Party had a knock or something, but then I also heard it was like allegedly.
Yeah, they both should be in the starting 11.
Yeah. So he'll probably go Party, Rice, Odegaard midfield.
Yeah, I think Moreno played this man.
Yeah, Odegaard was going to start. Yeah, and yet he wasn't fit enough to go play for Norway. That's a mad thing. He's not fit for Norway, but he's fit enough to play for Norway.
He's running his players into the dark arts.
Yeah, dark arts. Yeah. I hear that.
What phase is he in now?
Bro, I didn't even.
8, 9, I don't know.
I've lost count.
You know what? I can't remember who was saying about the fact that us Arsenal fans, we only care about the first 11, and that is probably facts because right now they're in denial about the bench because they know the bench is bad, but you know what I mean, because they're so in hope of having a fit 11 that this is the way they're thinking because they just think that this first 11 that competed last year for the title. Now we've got a situation where we've got most of our, well, I was like not most, but quite a few of our first team out now. Ben White, as I said, we've got a half fit Saka, so they're kind of fretting because they don't know which kind of Arsenal's going to turn up tomorrow. And as you know, we're going into this game, and I really don't know. Last season, I could probably say yeah, but this season, I don't know whether I'm not confident enough. You know, we had a fantastic away record last season. Our home record wasn't brilliant, even though we only lost 5 games all season. We drew a couple of games. But, you know, I'm looking at the likes of Malanga. I'm looking at Odsuladoye. And if Partey's playing at right back to depth for Ben White, because he has to shuffle the pack, I'm worried about his pace up against him. Do you know what I mean? Maybe, obviously, Calafiori is coming back. He might put Calafiori back. But again, he's come back from long-term injury. You've got to get up to speed. Do you know what I mean? He may move Timber over onto the right-hand side and play Calafiori there. As I said, Tierney's come back, who's not featured for Arsenal for how long. He was on loan last season, come up with an injury. So all of these, you know, I remember they showed them yesterday in training. I saw the same thing you saw Northside. You know, look at the brilliance of Jesus and that. Do it on the pitch, mate. Yeah? Because you've not scored 1 goal for us in the Premier League. Yeah? And you've just properly dropped off a cliff. And I just keep coming back to the fact that, you know, I sound like a scratch record. If we had done what we needed to do in the summer market, we wouldn't be sitting here having this conversation. And I think the other factor is the way we are playing now compared to last season. So the other factor is that we are playing, as Arsene Wenger used to say, we're playing with the handbrake on. And this pragmatic style of football, it's not nice to watch because it's just literally sideways, backwards, forwards, backwards in our half. When we get to the last, you know, 18, like the last third of the pitch, you know, we're kind of lost. You know, there's nobody in the box because Havertz is coming deep, dropping deep to pick up the ball, so we haven't got a target man. Havertz he's not a natural number 9, but we've got to do what we've got to do. We have to use him because we haven't got anybody else there to use. So we have to rely on him. But the problem is when Odegaard was out injured, he thought, oh, we can drop him into the number 10. So who's playing up front? Do you know what I mean? It's just a muddle of things right now with this club, and Arteta's just run out of ideas. Literally run out of ideas. So yeah, I don't know, mate. It's frustrating at the moment. So listen, it's a fight for top 4, and if we win a trophy like the Carabao Cup, we're only 2 legs away from getting to the finals. But listen, we've got to get over Crystal Palace. You think it's going to be easy? I don't think it's going to be easy. But he needs to win something this season. to make it respectable. But if he doesn't win anything, adios.
You know what? There's so many problems with this team. Like, not even just away from the injuries. We already know that a lot of these players aren't fit, and the manager ain't gonna be honest about it. But you look on it and you're thinking, all right, cool. With all these injuries, yeah, Ben White's not going to be available. Okay, cool. Let's say Timber's available. We may play him on the right. Maybe we play, if Calafiori's available, you play him on the left. Is he good enough? Because defensively, I see this guy get cooked on a half turn. Like, people get gassed about the goal that he scored against Man City, but this guy gets cooked 1v1 all the time. So we're going to be open at the back. Then you've got Declan Rice, that this manager's trying to see if he's fit enough to play. Declan Rice, yeah, injured, has played just as poorly as Ben White. He ain't gonna give you that solidity in the midfield. So then you got to play Mikel Moreno. Well, Mikel Moreno's got to shield the back line. But is he fast enough to get back if Calafiori gets cooked? I don't think so. He's not fast. Do you know what I'm saying? And he's very one-dimensional. He just wants to sit back and defend. He ain't going to transition with the ball. But then you look into Partey to transition from deep. I haven't seen Partey transitioning from deep for a long time now. Like, the passing that he used to be able to do from deep, just spring a long ball into Martinelli or Havertz or Saka and
cut through the lines. Just cut through the lines. Yeah.
So it looks like that ability's gone from him. And then you've got Odegaard, that because he gets one assist when he returns, people gassing it up. But really and truly, the way he's running, I remember even one time he went half-hearted for a tackle. It looks like he's playing within himself. It don't look like he's giving 100%. Do you know what I mean? So what kind of Odegaard are we going to get? Then with Havertz, like you said, Nomski, yeah, he's dropping in so deep that when we try to spring an attack, they put two men on Saka. Martinelli, you don't even need two players on Martinelli. Just show him down the wing, and trust me, he ain't doing nothing. He can't cross the ball. He can't take on his man. Just show him down the wing, just like Power League. You learn this at Power League. Just show the man down the wing. As soon as he tries to cut in on his other leg, all right, cool, just block it. Make yourself big, boom. It'll deflect out. We'll wait for another throw in. What have we actually got, yeah, in terms of, like, when you look at the game tactically, who is actually cooking, bro? Gabriel and Saliba are the only ones keeping this team together, and Raya.
Yeah.
Gabriel,
Raya has been our man of the match. Raya has been our man of the match. That tells you all, doesn't it?
These three, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Are the ones that are keeping us together.
Even they're showing frailties at times. They're showing they have their mistake in them. Like, Gabriel is known, but even Saliba, like, come on. That game, against Bournemouth, okay, Trossard's played the ball, but Saliba's quick enough to catch Evan Nilsson. He can catch him. But he's going stupidly around him, so I don't know. And then we've fallen off. But then
remember, we was told at the start of the season that we're going to break Chelsea's record. So let's see, guys.
What about the politician at left back?
We've only got another 27 games to do that, so let's do it.
What about the politician at left back?
Barton.
Bro, he's out of favor now. He's getting the Jesus treatment, bro. He's frozen out.
What about Jesus? I mean, he's named after Jesus. You know, he must be good.
Nah.
Must be your Lord and Savior or something.
Nah. He's done out here now. Bro. I ain't gonna say nothing because certain things on the internet will get misconstrued. But listen, Jesus is done out here. Do you know what I'm saying? He's done out here. He don't fail. You can see it. Mikel, when he trusts you, he'll play you through injury. He'll play you through bad form. He'll play you whenever, bro. Like, Zinchenko and Jesus used to get that treatment. So I'm not surprised if they're pissed off with him because they had the treatment of Starboy. No matter what you do, you're playing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Even if you flipping land on a landmine and blow your left leg off, you're still playing. Now these men are they're frozen out. Zinchenko.
But he bought them, but he bought Gabriel Jesus to be the main number 9, but he's never been the main number 9 in his entire career. So he thought Gabriel Jesus was something he's not. And same with Zinchenko. Zinchenko's always been a bit part player, but was told to invert at City, innit? So Pep got the best out of them both because he had Aguero there, who was the main goal scorer. That if Jesus is not playing well, you put Aguero in. And do you know what I mean? Like, whereas Arteta thought, obviously, he's done it with Havertz as well. He thinks he's like some mystic Meg and he can just turn players from water into wine. Do you know what I mean? Like,
this is what it is.
He thought he could do something like that. He could turn them to something they're not.
But this is the problem. This is the problem. They feel that Arteta can get these has-beens and turn them, revive their careers again. When Bart Simpson played for Man City, the only reason why he played at left back was because Mendy obviously had the situation going on outside. So he played as a. Listen, Bart Simpson is a midfielder. He's not a left back. But you see the things, the difference is Pep is elite and Arteta is not. Okay? Because that's all Arteta does. He copies Pep. Yeah, but you got to remember, he's an A-Tech. Pep is an A-Tech. We're B-Tech or C-Tech. People would call it that. Let's call it C-Tech. Yeah? You listen, as Arteta actually bought a natural left back, do you think he's not bought a natural left back? Because when he bought Bart Simpson is not a natural left back. When he bought Timber, yeah, he bought Timber as a centre back. Yeah, he's not a left back. He bought Calafiori from Bologna. He played, I'd say, 90% as a centre back for Bologna, but he brought him into the club to play as a centre back. And then there was this talk about him maybe.
Savage.
Oh, right, Savard. Oh God.
He was a good back though.
Yeah, but he's into it. I thought I had to sell him because of the thing with the dogs, innit? You know what I mean? With the dog, can't keep him around with the dog. Can't keep him around with the dogs
out.
Raw. Hey, touchline is hot now.
Holding prisoners, man.
Yeah.
He's holding prisoners to me. Hey, big up. Hey, listen. Hey, I like this attitude.
Yeah, very well for Lazio, like playing really well.
Yeah, apparently he's balling out.
No, but he's made this team, to play. He's made this team to play the same formation as Inter, 3 at the back. If you've got Gabriel Saliba and then you probably add Akivio, to the centre back pairing, then as a wing backs you put Saka and Martinelli, for example. Then in the midfield you'll put Odegaard. You could put Declan Rice when he's fit. Or you could put Thomas Partey. Maybe you could go with that. Then you've got Trossard and Havertz up front. We would look a lot better. Defensively, we'll look a lot more solid because this year, playing Partey and Rice, it's not looked as good. It's not looked as good. We've been ran through, bro. Like, look at we're struggling to get any wins. So you add another centre back here, and Kivior is a decent defender if you don't play him on the wing. Like, he went on a run last season when we beat Liverpool. He went on a run, then he got exposed against Bayern Munich. If you play the team like that. If you play the team like that, would be defensively a lot better. Maybe you take out somebody like a Partey and you put Moreno. That would make us very.
Are you saying change the formation to a 3-4-3? Is that what you're saying? Change it.
I don't think you have the fullbacks for that though, like the wing backs, because you don't have no one that can bomb up and down.
You've got Martinelli and Saka that can do that. Saka used to play as a fullback.
Yeah.
Martinelli,
Saka, but that's it.
Do that.
Yeah, Saka on the left. Saka on the left, but then who on the right? Because I don't think Martinelli could do that.
Exactly.
I don't think he's good enough at crossing the ball.
None of them, not really any of them. I mean, Trossard I put up front because Trossard isn't as fast as Martinelli. But then you've got Kivior there on the left side of a back three that could cover for him.
But Trossard and Havertz.
That's about it. We need. People are talking about us going forward. We need more solidity in terms of defending. We're getting worked out, bro.
Yeah,
I'm not saying that's the best thing.
Our set pieces now. We're relying on set pieces. We're supposed to be set piece kings. What's happened to that?
Yeah, foolish, man. Foolish, man. This is Stoke City. This is prime Stoke City. We just need Peter Crouch up front. We'll be all right.
Yeah.
Bro, it's crazy.
We've got a. If you want to turn water into wine, we've got a player at our club that you lot can take. You want Rashford?
No, we're good.
40 million. Good deal. January. He's got good wages as well, and he'd fit in well at Arsenal with the PR. He'd fit in well at Arsenal with the PR.
Listen, according to
making good friends, friends already.
The way you Man United fans are gassing up Ruben of talking about his trip and everything. Calm down, just calm down.
Listen. You lot have got the banner in your stadium, the best looking Spaniard we know.
Yeah, but you're gonna be saying the best looking Portuguese. I'm telling you.
No, we've seen Ronaldo, mate. We've seen Ronaldo, mate. Yeah, trust me, we've seen Ronaldo.
Yeah,
you don't see Ronaldo. Your fan base gasses up Garnacho. So
I don't gas up Garnacho. That gives a shit. You can have him if you want. 20 million. 20 million, mate. Actually, we'll pay you, in fact, to have him off us. He's fucking trash. No.
You good luck with Luke Shaw, yeah? He looks like he works at Greg's, bro.
Fuck, you know what I'm saying? He looks like he does work. He's getting a kebab shop, bruv. You know what I mean? After training and that, getting a Chinese, bruv, just scratching a Chinese.
Man. That's Casemiro.
He's on that Reece James diet.
Oh my days!
Like Casemiro's just fat in
the only thing that he said wrong with that formation is Martinelli. But Martinelli, he would just get him running back, bro. That's what he's good at, running.
No, but that's what he does now. That's what he does now. He's working more hard defensively than he was last season. You know what I mean? Obviously, he was injured for a few games, but he's doing more defensive work than more attacking. So you could probably, if we did go down that road, maybe we could use him as that because he's doing a lot of defensive work. I mean, the whole team, just seem to be defending right now. You know what I mean? Instead of scoring goals.
There's one big issue here, though. There's one big problem here. We've been addressing it every season, and I think we all know what that is. It's when are we going to have a transfer window where something and everything is addressed in that one window?
Well,
because it happened once.
That's why I brought this up. That's why I brought this up at the start of the conversation. I went through the list and told you what we bought, and we don't do this. Listen, this not just only happened under the Cronkies and Arteta. We're going back as far as when the Hillwoods, yeah, and under Wenger, yeah. All right, we wouldn't have got Aubameyang, all right, but we have not since Arteta's taken over. He's got rid of Aubameyang. They thought it was they done a great deal by giving them away for free to Barcelona, who then sold it for Chelsea.
They sold it for 12 million after.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know what is about Arteta if he doesn't like a natural number 9. I don't know what it is. I really don't know.
Twice to us, it's happened twice to us. Omari Hutchinson that went Ipswich. Chelsea signed him on a free, I'm pretty sure, and then 25 was their record transfer.
That's right.
Their record transfer.
That's right. Did he sell him to? Was it Ipswich?
Yeah, I think so. And then Ipswich went to Chelsea.
He was quite hyped up though. I remember there was like a video of him doing kick-ups.
And then Chelsea sold him to Ipswich.
Yeah. He was quite hyped up though when he was younger. Because I remember when he was like 10, there was a video of him doing kick-ups, and he was doing like all like around the worlds and all that. And obviously Arsenal fans get giddy over everything, so they were getting a bit giddy over that. But then he ended up leaving. It was literally, I swear it was him. It was someone in the chat might know. It was him. He was doing kick-ups, and he was like 10 years old. He was getting the ball like he was Ronaldinho, bro. Like getting the ball on his shoulder, on his head, and everything.
That's fine.
I just seen news there that Calafiori is back. So now they're going to justify the fact that Ben White's out because of Calafiori. He's nowhere near the level of Ben White. I'm not even going to front. Calafiori, that guy is a liability defensively, bro. I've seen enough from him.
He's similar level when it comes to modelling. You know, and they're both quite good looking, aren't they?
Have you seen the shoot? Have you seen the photo shoot?
I don't care, bro. This ain't RuPaul's Drag Race. I'm saying this. I don't care, bro. Like that, I never would get.
I don't even know if they're wearing clothes or not. I don't know what it is.
You know what I mean? But it's crazy, bro. Because I just don't see it, bro. Like even when you look on the bench, I hate how this fan base love to talk about injuries. Like the squad is complete, and that's where I agree with Normski, yeah, and I agree with Yasin, yeah. They like to talk about, but injuries, bro. When we've got the full team, yeah, tell me who off that bench affects the game if it goes sideways. Who affects that game, bro? Who comes off that bench, bro? Because you want to bring Jorginho on. What's Jorginho doing, bro? The fact that Jorginho is tipped to be going to Besiktas for 10 million euros tells you everything about it, bro.
Oh my god!
But we said this though. We said this before. This guy is on the decline. He ain't the guy that they think he is, bro. And now all of a sudden, the guy can't get into the team. He's another one. People talk about Zinchenko, Jesus. What about Jorginho? Because the way this fan base here were defending Jorginho when we said, yo, this guy ain't it. And I said to man, he's not a DM. He's a DM. No, he's not. His best attributes is passing. So if anything, yeah, if Thomas Partey can't transition from deep, yeah, maybe play Jorginho. But guess what? The flaw to Jorginho is if he loses the ball, he ain't got the legs to get back.
Nope.
He ain't got the legs to get back. So if he loses that ball, that's it. Your defense is open. So this is what I'm saying. But this is the team that this manager's picked. Lewis Skelly ain't ready. Jesus is a mug. Mirko Moreno, he's limited. Ethan, I don't know how good Ethan is. People keep saying, Ethan's a talent. Yeah, he might be a talent. We don't know how good the talent is.
Until he comes on, until we see a full, especially in the Premier League. Obviously, we're seeing him against the Carabao Cup, but we need to see a decent chunk of him in the Premier League. You've got to give him a chance. Do you know what I mean? But we shouldn't be in this situation. We shouldn't be in this situation where we're relying on a 17-year-old, because now this is what the fan base is saying now. Oh, why don't we bring him on? They realise that there's no creativity in the side, yeah, and Ethan is probably the one that does that for you. You understand? And so we're in a situation where we're now at desperation levels now with this team. We're at desperation levels.
But they wanted the young squad though. This is the thing. This is the young squad that you wanted. This is the young squad. Your manager, that was the captain of Project Youth, does not believe in the young players that he's promoting. Imagine that. He doesn't, bro. What's good? Charlie Patino sold. Lewis Skelly doesn't get any games outside the cups. Ethan gets no games outside the cups. Balogun did well when loan, got shipped out. Eddie and Kitty are flopped. ESR is sold as well. Marquinhos, I don't know what's going on.
He's coming back in January. He's coming back in January.
There's your Saka back up.
There you go. There you go.
We're safe.
What about Arda Güler? What about Arda Güler? He's been linked with Arsenal.
Oh my God, Marquinhos. Watch them gas him up now. Now all of a sudden they're experts on Marquinhos. Watch when he comes back now.
Yo, he's got to be like one of them market signs. Like, who's that Japanese player we signed years ago? What's his name? Is it what? Asano? We signed like tap into the market.
Yeah.
He's got to be another one, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Wellington Silva was another Brazilian that we bought that didn't do nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Andre Santos.
Oh my God.
Pablo Mari.
At least he scored against Chelsea. That was it. That 5-3 win at Chelsea. He made that fantastic run and scored.
Oh, Nonski, don't tell them that because they're going to use that as an excuse as to why it was a decline.
Sorry, no, forget that. No, that didn't happen.
You get me? But listen, what are you saying though? Corey? We'll go Corey and then we'll go to Rashid. What are you saying, Corey? Though, what do you make of this, man? Are you believing? Are you excited?
I do not. We do not believe. Not over here, bro. We use sense. You know what I mean? Nah, bro. But even when you look at the squad, like the squad build up, like especially in numbers, is horrible. Like, how can you cut down your squad by like 4 players and your bench has not got no quality on it? Like, if you're gonna do low numbers, you better have like good quality. Like, at least like how Man City do it. You don't even do that over here. We've got low numbers and we got shit players on the bench.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Do you know what? Yeah, it's like, bro, right now with City, yeah, they're seeing the effects of not going out there and getting a replacement for Rodri. If they don't win the league, yeah, trust me, I ain't going to be holding back on my criticism of City. Yeah, because it doesn't matter if it's Pep or the sporting director, yeah, that's negligence. They should have went out there and got Bruno Guimaraes. They were linked with him just like we was for the whole summer. They don't win the league, that's on them. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sure every City fan, yeah, do you know one thing I like about City fans? Every single time I do a match reaction to a City game, every time they don't play well, North, we didn't play well. North, we were crap. North, sorry, that they ain't good enough. North, I'm not happy. Yeah. When it's Arsenal, yeah, but North have us scoring at the start of the season. Yeah. Even when we drew to Brighton, oh, North, what are you talking about? Okay. Then we drew to Atlanta. Oh, no, but what are you chatting about? Havertz is balling out. Okay, cool. What happened then after for the Bournemouth game? Then they're like, oh, you know what? Maybe we need Gyökeres. Bro, this is like the only... I don't know if it's the only. Obviously, I have to pay more attention to the Arsenal fan base because it's the club, unfortunately, that I support. And I do say unfortunately because this ain't the club that I thought it would become. You know what I'm saying? This ain't the club that I started supporting. It really ain't. And every other fan base is able to say when the performance ain't good. This fan base, no, we're getting the points. Yeah, why is it calamity settings? Why are you complaining? We got a draw, we got this, we got that. Look now. Liverpool top of the league. And what are we doing? We're outside of the race to win the league. But this fan base react way too late, bro. They always react way too. Why? The thing is, yeah, do you know what actually will piss me off? Yeah, I want the club to get a striker in January, but it'll piss me off. Do you know why? Because that shows me that this club in the summer said, we've got the money, but let's just see if we can get away with it. Let's penny pinch. Yeah. So they're trying to gamble with our season. And then when we go into January, oh, we got the money miraculously. We got the money now for Gyökeres. That will actually piss me off even more because you're showing me we already had the money and you don't want to spend it.
And you didn't do it at the start.
But you said, let's try and do the cheapskate thing. Yeah. Let's try to do the cheapskate thing. Let's see if we can get as much money as we can with the merch because they keep releasing new merch. Yeah. Let's not spend the money on a striker because we don't really want to spend that money. And let's say if Mikel Arteta could some way, somehow get over the line. How is that showing ambition, bro? How is that showing ambition? And now look. Now we need to go get a striker to save the season. We could have got a striker in the summer, yeah, to be in the title race to win it. Now we're looking to get a striker to just stay in the top 4. This is what happens when you allow your club to be proactive to be reactive instead of proactive. And now we got to compete with Liverpool. Looks like they're coming back because guess what? Their fans are going to be putting pressure on their owner because their manager's doing the thing. So the ownership now, that manager Slot has highlighted that the ownership, they better fix up because the fans are liking what Slot's doing. So now they're going to be on to the ownership. Man United, bro, I rate Ruben Amorim. And Man United, the only thing they ever needed to do is get the recruitment right and their managerial appointment right. Financially, they're fine. They've been in the mud spending as much money as Man City. They're fine. They ain't got much to sort out, and they got the heritage, and they've got a heritage in the Prem and in the Champions League. Chelsea, Maresca, there's been a lot of good things that's happened with Maresca this season. I've seen Chelsea. Yeah, they haven't always been to the level, but at the same time, they lost against Liverpool. But there's a lot of good things that they showed, and you best believe they're going to keep spending money until they get there. So what are we doing now? What's our selling point now? Oh, we've been in the title race for 2 years. We bottled it. This year, we're not in the title race. Oh, but come to the project though. Come to the project. Come over, but we don't want to pay your money. Let's see if we can penny pinch. Yeah, Saliba, don't go to Real Madrid. Yeah, don't go to Real Madrid, Saliba, because we're gonna go next summer. We're gonna go get Sesko. We're not gonna get Isak. We're not gonna get Osimhen. We're not gonna get Gyökeres. We're not gonna get. We're gonna get Isco. We're gonna get Sesko from RB Leipzig. That's
so. What's the thing about Sesko? What's the thing about Sesko? He's the cheapest one.
But this is great. This is great. This is a great way to sell.
Exactly.
The team, great way to sell the team. And then we have to deal with Saliba. Don't go to Real Madrid because we still need to deal with Jorginho going to Besiktas. We still got to deal with Zinchenko not being happy, Jesus not being happy. We've got Martinelli that we don't know where his future is going to be. But don't worry. We're on the right.
Is he being linked?
What's Jesus not? Bro, I don't know what Jesus doesn't have to be happy about. The guy earns $250 a week sitting on his ass. Like, come on, bro.
You know why? Because he's trying to now discipline. Have you ever had a kid here that's always been told yes by his parents? The first time in life he gets told no, he throws his toys out the pram. He has a bitch fit, bro. That's what Jesus is, bro. He's the golden boy. When he came to Arsenal, he was playing every game, bro. Now all of a sudden he's playing no game. You think he's happy? He doesn't deserve to not be happy, but Arteta created that beast. Since when did this guy deserve to be number one at Arsenal? He wasn't even number one at City. Zinchenko, you gassed this guy up. You had fans telling us that we can only play Mikel Arteta's system with Zinchenko. He's pivotal to the way that we play football. Do you think he's happy on the bench? These players don't deserve that, but this manager's giving them that ego. They've given them that thing to think, oh yeah, I'm the guy. So
the only thing
that now.
The only thing Zinchenko is pivotal to is self-sabotage and nothing else.
Tired of this club, bro. Rashid, what are you saying, bro? Rashid, what are you saying, bro?
Yo, family, we saying, bro. Lowski, what's up, bro? Listen, I needed half an hour of therapy, bro. I'm here for half an hour of therapy. You get what I'm trying to say? I want to start with something. You see, I want to give an example.
Bro, your mic, Rashid, your mic, bro. I don't know. Have you got headphones, bro? Because it's standing mad, bro.
Yes,
All right.
Try come back on. I'll let you back on. Try come back on. Big up.
I would swap Jesus for Mitrovic right now.
Bro,
would you swap Jesus for Højlund?
I'll swap him for Chris Wood. Yeah, I'll swap him for Chris Wood, bro.
What about Højlund? We've got Højlund in our club.
You keep
that's scrub for scrub, bro. That's
come on, like, you know what I mean? You could get your own Van Persie back.
Keep Højlund, keep Zerski. You know what I mean?
Do you know what I mean? You can get your own back for Van Persie.
How long is Xerxes trying to get out of there?
Xerxes trying to get out of there? I don't know, mate. He's trash anyway, so I don't really care. I'd open.
Well, they're looking to offload him, though. They want to offload him, innit? The hierarchy don't think he's good enough.
Yeah, he turned up to training overweight.
Yeah.
He must have done it. He must have had a date with Luke Shaw or something before he rocked up at United. You can have Luke Shaw, by the way, if you want a left back.
Bro,
listen, we've got so many players.
You keep getting smug, innit? Because I'm telling you right now, if it don't work out with Ruben Amorim, trust me, I'm gonna cook you. You know what I mean?
That's all this buts and maybes, but
nothing jokes right now.
Well, the reality is, it's all this buts and maybes. We're still the biggest club on the planet, or in England at least. So,
the one thing about Amorim, I did not know that this guy is younger than Arteta. That's crazy.
Yeah, he's 39. He's one.
That's ridiculous. He's in FaZe Montclair now. Montclair Moyes.
Yeah. I don't like that Montclair Moyes.
If you look at
Montclair Mourinho, you could say.
Guys, if you look at all these new managers,
you wish.
If you look at all these new managers, Slot, Maresca, Ruben, what have they got in common? In terms of comparing them to Arteta, what have they got in common?
Experience.
Experience. But what have they won?
Trophies.
What have they all won? They've all won a league title.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I had this discussion in my chat earlier, and an Arsenal fan said, but Arteta's only in his 5th year of management. I said, why do Arsenal need to wait for Arteta to develop as a coach? Doesn't make sense to me. Why can't he go away to Portuguese league like Amorim did and develop as a coach there, or go to the Spanish league, develop as a coach there? Why'd you have to wait for him to develop as a coach for you to like, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, give him 9 years like Klopp and all that stuff. Like,
because they're scared of people like you. Like, you can run jokes here and we can take it because we know the reality about this club. They can't take it. They can't take it, which is why when I cuss this club, it hurts them, it burns them, and I hope it does continue to burn them. Because my anger and my frustration is because this club is not successful. But you see, you and other rivals, they can't take the banter. We grew up on banter. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know how old Corey and Yasin is, but Normski, you know this. You're getting bantered. Your club didn't do what needed to be done when Arsenal didn't win the league. We're veterans when it comes to that. A lot of the newer generation, they're soft. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm not saying all of you, but a lot of you online at least are soft. You can't take it. I had yesterday, Northside, why is someone coming on the channel and you're not defending Arsenal? I can't defend the undefendable, bro. When this club actually wins something, I can defend it. What am I defending it for? What am I defending? Oh, when someone jumps on you that's a rival and clowns Arsenal, what am I defending with? What have we won for me to defend? Bro, we need to win trophies for me to defend this club, bro. If we're not winning Premier Leagues and Champions League and they tell me the truth about this club, what do you want me to say? Blindly sit there and say, oh, nah, you can't say that. But nah, I'm going to laugh with them because you know what? My frustrations got to the point where I just laugh with them because it's the truth. Arsenal fans get more angry about what rival fans say online than what the sporting director does, what the manager does, what the players do, and what the ownership do. Make that make sense.
It's the narrative, bro. That's what they care about.
Arsenal fans have higher standards for other clubs.
We're not in charge of the club, bro. Like, whatever I say, I'm not in charge of the club, am I? Am I the one signing players? Am I the one going into January saying we don't have money for a striker? Am I the one that made this team the way it is? Did I buy this bench? Did I do that? Yeah? No, I don't. I don't work for this club. So why are you angry at me? Direct your anger, towards the club. But they're more angry about what people got to say, And until they realize your anger needs to be directed at the club, and use your voice to stand up for this club to be great, then keep directed at me. I don't give a shit. Because at the end of the day, if you really care about this club, you will direct it for the people that are in charge. And starting from this weekend, I am going to do a lot more shows about this ownership because I'm tired of this ownership. I'm getting away with it. And people will say, and even though I will defend this ownership that they've given the money for this manager to succeed,
that's right.
Where I criticize them is, yes, you've given them the money, but where's the standards? Yeah. You should get cool. You want to back your manager, you back your manager. But he's not succeeded. So why do you not strip him of his job and say, right, we've given you the backing. With the money we've given you, you ain't done what needed to be happened. What needed to be done
their job. They want him in the top 4.
Exactly. So they're culpable.
That's what they've done. They've rewarded him. They've rewarded him with a 3-year deal, 15 million, the second highest paid manager. How is that? How are you awarding somebody for getting second place twice, won an FA Cup in 5 years, and that's it? That could not happen outside the corporate world. No way. That couldn't happen. So he's got to be the luckiest manager going because this guy's landed on his feet. And if he finishes in the top 4 this season, doesn't win a trophy, we could be here. We could be here moaning about we want him out. But this we have to hold their owners accountable because at the end of the day, they've given him a 3-year deal to 2027, £15 million a year. Why? That's the question. We're asking the question, why? You know, if somebody's failing and I go and give them a pay rise, you're going to naturally say, why are you doing that? Why? We've got the right to ask that. We have the right to ask that. I don't see their books. So you've got a lot of these fans, unfortunately, you've got a lot of these fans that you probably think work for Arsenal because they see their books. I don't know what Arsenal got. I don't know what Arsenal got to spend or whatever. Yeah. What we're saying is that where you need to spend, we know the Cronkies are back, but he's been backed more than Wenger, yeah. You look at Wenger, and we have this narrative. Oh, you got people coming out. I said it on my show yesterday. Was it yesterday or the day before? And I said, why is it that everybody is moaning? Oh, Pep is staying, blah blah blah. You have to go out there and prove and beat what's in front of you. Wenger did it. He did it 3 times against Alex Ferguson, the most successful manager in English football. Yeah, and he did it with less money than what this guy's been backed with. Right? Our standards have dropped so much, and unfortunately, as I said, my generation, Northside generation, we've seen Arsenal win doubles. We've seen Arsenal go 89 and go up there and do the undoable. We've seen them go unbeaten all season. So the current fan base now, the young one that like sort of 20, under 20, 25, they haven't seen, no, say 20, because we've not won a title in 21 years. So, you know, all you're used to is Arsenal, yeah, winning it, you know, getting into the top four, maybe winning the odd, you know, FA Cup. We've seen our club win titles, and we want to see us get back there and challenge. And that's the frustration for us, because it just seems like every year we're falling short. We're called to go again. I call us go again.
Because we've not changed in many aspects, Normski. Yeah, when you look at it, yeah, we back with Wenger. Yeah, we was buying Silvestri. Yeah,
that's right.
We bought Silvestri. We bought Welbeck.
Yeah,
we bought all these bums. Yeah, we bought Peter Cech when he was in the decline. Yeah, why did we go and buy these guys? Why? Okay, cool. People say, okay, that was Wenger days. We've moved on. Okay, let's move on. When Arteta first came to Arsenal, we bought Willian. We went and got Sterling.
Yep.
We got Zinchenko. We got Jesus. Why are we buying the leftovers like we did under Wenger? Yeah, of our rivals. And that was a version of Wenger that weren't winning major honors. Why are we still doing it? Why is it that these men lie to our face, bro? These men say, oh, it's a different process, a different project. Okay, if it's a different project, yeah. You man got rid of Wenger because Wenger said, what's the sporting director? You get rid of Edu, yeah? Which fair enough, I don't rate Edu. Cool, that's fine, I don't care for Edu going, yeah? But then you say Arteta is involved with the decision-making to getting the new sporting director. So basically, we don't have a sporting director because the manager dictates who the sporting director is. Isn't the sporting director supposed to be dictated by the club? And Man United saying, Ruben Amorim, who do you want a sporting director? No, they went and got a sporting director, then they got the manager that fits the vision of the sporting director, and they move forward. We do it the reverse. Let's go get a sporting director that listens to Arteta. What's going on? So basically, when Arteta gets sacked, we basically got a sporting director that's catered to Arteta. So then what do? Do we go and get another novice? That's what we're doing. We're getting a novice to dictate the sporting director. So the club doesn't have a vision. They only have Mikel Arteta's vision because he's dictating who the sporting director is. So when we go get this, so then when we get rid of this guy, who are we going to go get? Who's the next up and coming manager that's won fuck all? Who are we going to go and get? Because that's what we're doing right now. And people are telling me that we've changed. How have we changed? When is the last time we went into the transfer window? Yeah, and like Yasin said, addressed the transfers that we need. We've had 5 years of it. 5 years. That's 10 transfer windows, bro. 10 transfer windows, and you're telling me that we can't address getting somebody that can compete with Saka and someone that can actually be a clinical goal scorer. Yeah, Wenger was able to do that. So why can't we do that now? And you're telling me things have changed. Things have changed. Under Wenger, we had the British core. Now we're going with, Project Youth under Wenger, under Mikel Arteta. Well, half that Project Youth has gone. Nketiah's gone. Reece Nelson's gone. Marquinhos hasn't got a chance. Lokonga didn't get a chance. Tavares didn't get a chance. Fabio Vieira isn't that. I don't even get most of these. I don't even care if they didn't get a chance. They're not good enough. Yeah. ESR didn't get a chance. Yeah. So where's the Project Youth? Balogun was sold off. Where's the Project Youth? Where's the Project Youth? Where's Carl Hein? Where's all these men that you brought in that are young players? Where's Trusty? No, don't lie to my face and tell me that this is different. This is no different to the shit I've seen for the last 20 years, bro. It's not different. And I'm sorry, if there's some of these fans, want to act like, but this is the best I've seen. I don't give a fuck. Maybe do your history, bro. Maybe do your history. You got YouTube, you got the internet. It's easier for you to look up the history than it was with me when I was 13 years old, bro, in 2004. And we just about got camera phones. You man have got internet. Back when I was looking at the internet, we had AOL dial-up internet. When my mum was calling Portugal, filo da puta, the line goes down. You can't be on the telephone line and on the internet, bro. You lot don't have that problem. How about that? Do you know what I'm saying? What are you man talking about? And you man act like, you can do all this. This fan base, I'm pissed off, because this fan base act like, they can do research, for XG, field tilt, heat map. This player's compilation, but you can't look at the history of your club. And yet I'm supposed to lower my standard of my club because you can't be bothered to do the history. Fuck off, Do your history. If you want to support this club, do your history, bro. We don't have to lower the standard because now it's not your fault when you're born, but now all of a sudden you want to be supporting a club that I was supporting. The majority of you before you were supporting this club, but now I have to act like this club, is flipping QPR or Barnet or teams like that or flipping Bournemouth FC. No, bro, I'm tired of it. Do your history. You man always talking shit about stats and all of this. Do your homework then. Do your homework.
Northside, do you think the narrative will be like, there's this talk about extending the stadium to, by 20,000 to 80,000 seat stadium. That will probably be the biggest stadium in London. And currently, if it does go ahead and if Man United don't do their stadium and build yet, we will have the biggest stadium in England. I'm looking at us with an 80,000 seater stadium. And will the narrative be, and I'll probably know what the answer is going to be, but do you think the narrative will be this? Well, look, we're going to go ahead with this new phase 6 now. We're into phase 6 of the build of the new stadium with an extra 20,000, with an extra 20,000 people coming in, and I think Arteta is going to be the one to see this through. Like when Wenger moved from Highbury, he saw the build through and everything, and there was this thing of the reason why we had to sell our best players was to pay for the stadium. The stadium was paid for a long time ago. Yeah. The stadium was paid for a long time ago. So let's not get down there. What Wenger was for this club was like this barrier. Yeah. So for him, as long as we got into the top 4, everybody was happy. Wenger was the one that came out and said top 4 is like a trophy, and everybody laughed at him. Come 10 years down the road now, look what's happening. Everybody wants to finish in the top 4 because, and the PR that media companies push out, especially Sky, they build it as, top 4 is where you need to be. Yeah, you don't have to win a title, you don't have to whatever, and that's why our standards are lowered. And then this word context. Let's bring context. Just think straight. I keep hearing this word context. Let's bring context to the reason why Arsenal did not, and the reason why we didn't do this in this transfer window. What context? What context? It's basics, yeah? You know what you need to do. Go and get the striker. What's the context? You're talking about FFP and PSR and blah, blah, blah. How is it that other teams that don't earn as much as us are able to go and address? Listen, Brentford, before Ivan Toney went to the Saudi, they could call on 3 attacking players. So if, say, for argument's sake, Ivan Toney was out, they still was able to manage with Wissa and Mbembo, yeah? If Arteta by any chance gets injured, who are we going to rely on?
No one, bro.
They just think that Havertz is just going to go for the season and not get injured or whatever. What if he gets injured? What happens now?
Bro, they've been banking on that. They've been banking on that with Odegaard and Saka for the last 2 years.
And it's now come on to roost.
You fail to prepare, you're prepared to fail.
Exactly, but you play with the fire enough, you're gonna get burned. You've been burned this year.
Can I just say, that stadium thing, I know I do joke around with Arsenal fans, like they are very easily led on. Like you lot are very easily to be able to PR to spin you lot. But surely you can't. You saw what the last stadium did to your club. It just destroyed it. Like it was the third biggest club in England, and it was winning league titles. Since you moved to the stadium, it's gone. Surely they can't dress it up, and you lot will fall for it again. Surely not.
The ones running.
You don't know this fan base, mate.
Do you know what? Norski, I'll let you go, but I just want to quickly say that's a good point that you made. The problem is a lot of the people that are online that are Arsenal fans didn't see the success of Highbury, so this is what they see. Look at that pork belly Babs that jumped on the channel the other day, bro. Man's telling me, but real talk, bro. That guy telling me, oh, this is the best Arsenal I've seen. Excuse me, have you? But you're the type of fan, that will go and buy the Invincible match. Are you mad? Are you actually mad? How is it, bro? Who cares? You know about the Invincibles at least, minimum. They all know about Invincibles. Yeah. You all get the merch for it,
But can I just say,
you know about the Invincibles, but you tell me this is the best team you've seen. This is the thing. They don't compare this to Highbury because they didn't see the success of Highbury. Fair enough, you wasn't born. That's fine, That's fine. But at least do your research, bro. Because you're a Man United fan, You can't sit there and say, oh, because during your lifetime, you ain't seen a Champions League, that Man United should not be producing in the Champions League because you have the due diligence as a Man United fan to know that your club has won multiple Champions Leagues. I think you were the first team in England to win a Champions League. We were. So that's history, But the thing is with you, what you do that a lot of younger fans don't do, and I don't have a problem with younger fans. What I have a problem with younger fans is, they try to tell the people that have seen it and try to gaslight them. You can't gaslight people that have seen it. You know what I'm saying? You do your. When you talk about Man United, you've done your history. Why don't more younger fans do their history? Because when you support a club, you should know what kind of club you're supporting. You should know what kind of club you're supporting, and you should want your club to get back there. These men say, But since the Emirates, under the Emirates, I only seen rubbish. Well, there was a life before the Emirates, and you knew that we moved. So why don't you go and see what we did at Highbury, yeah, with less money, less revenue, because the stadium capacity was less, yeah. The stadium wasn't named under, like the Emirates, and we didn't have all the branding and stuff, and we were winning. But they don't do that, bro, because they say to me every single time, "This is the best I've ever seen." Okay, it may be the best you've ever seen, but this ain't the best that Arsenal's ever been.
Yeah.
Can I just say, yeah, this is the same. The same people that say this is the best Arsenal I've ever seen, yeah. When you ask them who the best Premier League players of all time, they all say Henry. So how is that? How is that the same? How can you not see Henry and not see that Arsenal team, or not know about the Arsenal team, but then he's the best player in Premier League history? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't.
You know what it is, though. You know what it is, mate. You know what it is, mate. I think a lot of the times, yeah, their time is spent on X, Twitter, on social media, just literally quarreling with each other, yeah. So rather than, as I say, going back, and they probably have looked back on their history and said, yeah, we know Henry, but when it's, I think this kind of era now, it's all about, it's all about banter. It's not really about winning. It's about who can do the most step overs, can do, you know what I mean? It's all about, listen, what you see, forget about XG and tilt, and because we didn't have that back then.
And all that.
We didn't have none of that back then. I didn't watch Arsenal in 2004 and go, geez, man, that field tilt was wicked. That's why we went the season.
Oh, you know what I mean? What was Bergkamp's scan rate?
You know what I mean? What was Bergkamp's scan rate when he lobbed the ball over in that Newcastle game, scored that? No, you see, it's called eye test. It's called the eye test. Yeah. So everybody goes on this thing of figures XG, you assist, whatever we don't call it.
Assists.
Yeah, get out of it, man. I don't care. Listen, this is basics, guys. This is basics. You have 22 men on the pitch. Yeah. You have 2 onion bags either side. Yeah. A level ball, which my dad used to call, bless his soul, my dad used to call it a bag of wind. Yeah. Yeah. And you run around, you kick the ball. Yeah. You pass the one and you get it in the back of the net. That's what the whole thing about winning a game, scoring goals. Not about chess. It's not chess. We ain't playing chess. Yeah. This is what I'm saying. I just question to you guys. And it might sound strange. Do you think system football is messing up the natural game?
100%. Because look how many players have been killed. Look at Grealish at Man City. He's been killed. He's not. That is not the player that was at Villa during lockdown. And there's been so many other players who've been victim of system. Look at Martinelli when we were at 22-23. Guy was playing crazy. Now this last 2 years, guy just runs up and down the wing to track him back. It's crazy. 100% systems. I know obviously some people they'll set it up coaches they do trust the system. I know because a lot of people especially since Pep has come to the league, now everyone is trying to do his thing, but they can't do it, and it just doesn't make sense to me. And there are some teams that'll have they got ballers in their team, but they're not going to be used to the best of their ability because they're playing for the system.
Yeah, but also I just think footballers are just worse nowadays than they were.
Oh yeah, 100% true. But there's still some good ones that get killed.
Yeah.
I agree that, but there's just people rely a lot more on systems now because there's less actual quality in footballers now. 10 years ago, you had Neymar, Suarez, Messi, Ronaldo, Iniesta, Modric, Cruz. I've just named 7 players off my head. How many of them players are on that level now? You know what I mean? Their dying breed. Last genre of that player is Kevin De Bruyne, or maybe Salah, you could say. But they're 31 and 32.
Yeah,
they're dying breed. Young players.
It's more about athleticism now, rather than
100%.
The Prem's always been about athleticism. To be fair, the Prem's always been.
You were seeing less skillful players.
But I agree to the first part. The second part, has it been about just athleticism? I mean, some of the players that we've had, Zola was an absolute baller. Suarez was a baller. I think I agree with you. I agree with you. When you had those players that had the individual brilliance, you let them play outside the system because you could depend on them.
Yeah,
they were players like Lampard. How many times has Lampard slapped a screamer from far, because he had the quality to, and the manager had that faith in the player that he could develop. He could trust them outside the system. So I kind of agree with you. I feel like there is a lack of quality, but at the same time, they're not being coached to be individuals. I think the difference is before there was incentive, in every level. Barcelona tiki-taka. You had Brazil with the jogo bonito and playing flair football. They were the epitome of flair. You had Spain played very, very good football. Germany were a little bit more robust, but they always had quality players that always knew how to produce.
Even
within
England had a few ballers.
System that was very defensive. You had flipping Netherlands. You know, you had the Netherlands players that played at AC Milan and won multiple Champions Leagues and stuff like that. At Arsenal, we had players that we allowed them to just dictate the game. Bergkamp was able to dictate the game. You know, Bergkamp was a striker, but he was able to feed so many assists to Thierry Henry. Thierry Henry at times took the ball, and Wenger had that faith in him. Take the ball, take on 3-4 players, slap it, top bins. I think it's a combination of both. Like the way that players have been coached as well, to a degree, affects the way that they are. I don't think that a lot of these players are confident to be individuals because they're not coached to be individuals. Like we're not coaching players to be individuals. We're coaching them to be robots within a system to a degree as well.
I think that exactly is what takes the skill away from a lot of these players as well. They lose their natural ability to take on a player, like as you mentioned, Corey, Martinelli. Like he's lost his ability to take on a player now. Like every time he's on the wing and he's trying to take on a player, he's cutting back and he's recycling. Like when is he? Like it's very rare now. He takes on a player and he beats that player and then he gets a shot off on goal. So I think coaching is a big thing, and I think Arteta has made a lot of victims through the way he's coached.
I think that's. Oh, sorry. No, you go and speak. Are you still going?
No. Go on, man.
I think that's been his detriment to Arteta, though. I think if he had a one or two players that could just produce a moment for him, I think he would have won the league by now. I think when you were away at City last season, if you had obviously I'm not saying you're going to get a Messi player, but you know when Messi sometimes there's a thing going on Twitter right now of like a trending of like Messi goals. It's like this Messi geezer used to just produce goals out of nothing. You'd get the ball in the middle of the park and he'd run with it for about 3-4 players, bang, goal. Or he'd slap it.
But those players have got egos. Like we've all played football, even not playing at the highest level. Players that are great players that produce moments of magic and can dictate a game, they got egos. And they're not going to allow you to not like bench them or this and that. You need a strong character as a manager to manage those kind of players. Arteta doesn't like that. So when you're bringing in those individuals, bro, they're coming in with for example, when Ozil came into Arsenal, he had an ego. I won the league with Mourinho. Are you mad? Like that Barcelona team that everyone said was unbeatable, bro. We broke the La Liga record, bro, for points for the season. Like, bro, do you know who I am? Do you know what I'm saying? So he's coming into the team, but the thing is, what balanced that is, even though Wenger at the time wasn't the Wenger of the prior 10 years, he was still Wenger, innit? He was still Wenger. He was actually still somebody in football. French players still respected him. People knew that Wenger, even if you don't win with him, he will get you the move to the next big club. And he did it with so many players that were good enough. Do you know what I'm saying? So he was still a somebody. The problem is, who's this guy? You think they're going to listen to him when Arteta... Like, bro, look at even Pep has to deal with the egos. How many times we saw Bernardo saying, I want to leave Man City? Yeah, but Pep's like, come here. You know what I'm saying? The only reason they listen to Pep, is because Pep. Because I've done it with Barca, I've done it with flipping Bayern Munich, and I'm doing it with City. Yeah? And now Bernardo, we're not hearing anything. Why? Go and win the treble. Do you know what I'm saying? I wanted to go. Win the treble. Cool. All of a sudden, Pep's decisions are justified because of the trophies. Arteta, this is going to reach a peak where the players are going to be like, F you, bro. Because you're telling me that you're playing Moreno as a 10. You're not playing... Saka's getting dropped at times for Sterling because you need to rotate him, but we're not winning. You think they're going to accept that? You think they're going to accept that? Because the outcome is what... You're telling me to do all this type of stuff and Zinchenko inverted and all this, but what are we winning, bro? Do you know what I'm saying? So when you're ruffling up feathers as a manager, you have to justify it with trophies. If you're not justifying it with trophies, the players will turn on you. And that's what it is, bro. And that's why your players turned at Man United, because Ten Hag was telling players to do certain things or playing Bruno instead of Kobe Mainoo. Bro, these players are like, you're doing all these decisions and
telling Casemiro to play as a lone 6 and that, and he's never done it his entire career.
Yeah.
And then he just said, Casemiro just thought, fuck it, I don't want to play for you, mate. You know what I mean? Same with Dalot. I remember Dalot, there was like rumours that Dalot and him weren't speaking, and then Dalot's taking a throw-in against West Ham. Ten Hag was trying to tell him, and he's just literally ignoring him, like completely ignoring him, taking the throw-in. That's why he lost it, because at the end of the day, he couldn't justify telling them what to do and being, like how he treated Sancho, De Gea, Ronaldo and all that. He couldn't justify it at the end because it wasn't getting the results.
That's how it is, man. That's how it is. These players, you can't. You gotta be a someone to tell them what to do, bro. Like for Fergie to keep Roy Keane in check and keep Rooney in check is because of who he was, bro. When Rooney was questioning Man United about who we buying, and he was getting angry and he wanted to move.
Let's go City.
Exactly. Why did he stay? Cool, because Fergie's like, relax, bro. Don't worry. We're getting Van Persie. We're going to win the league. You know what I'm saying? When Roy Keane's kicking off, yeah, Fergie's like, yo, respect, yeah? Who won us the treble? You know what I'm saying? Respect, yeah? We keep winning the league. Cool, okay. I'll fall back in line. Look at the character of Roy Keane. Arteta could never manage a Roy Keane. Never, not even a Vieira.
Punch him up.
Bro, he couldn't even manage like an Aubameyang when he was here.
A Guendouzi.
Well, you saw that.
Guendouzi, another one, and he's a kid.
You saw that, and they were classed as bad eggs. You see what I mean? If a guy had an ounce of character about him, they were classed as bad eggs. It's ridiculous. Do you know what I mean? I mean, someone like a
bad attitude.
Talking about something. I think you're saying about if we had like two players that could change a game, because we are quite robust and very mechanical. But if you say I had a player that can grab the game by the scruff of the neck, someone like a Sanchez, if we had a Sanchez that could just change the game. You see, the thing with Arteta is he's coached the natural ability out of the likes of Martinelli, out of Saka. Because I remember when Saka used to take on players. You know what I mean? I remember when Martinelli, when Tierney was playing under Unai Emery, and he had Martinelli playing down the middle. Yeah, scored 10 goals. Yeah, with Tierney whipping the ball across. Yeah, do you know what I mean? All of a sudden now, we've gone to this system-based football, and when you look at the likes of, if you look at Real Madrid for instance, yeah, they're all quality players. They play within a structure, but you can tell that it's natural ability as well. Do you know what I mean? You have to have some sort of structure. You can't just go out and play kamikaze football because you'll just get beaten. Yeah, so there has to be structure, but there's a limit in terms of how much, because literally Arteta is literally coaching them, shouting at them, berating them, and whatever. And after time, some of these players just shut off. They just shut off because he's like, "What are you talking about?" Do you know what I mean? And I just think, you know what I mean. If the ball, when we're playing out from the back, you know what's going to happen. You know who the ball's going to go to before it gets to the halfway line. And then when we get to the last third, it breaks down. And that's the problem. So system football, if something mechanically goes wrong, then it's like, what do we do now? Yeah, we need new parts. You know what I mean? That's what it is. That's what it is. So the natural ability, looking at this team, the free-flowing football that we played last system compared to this system, and it may be that Arteta has looked at and thought those games that we threw away, he's thought, you know what, I'm going to have to go pragmatic this season. But he's gone far too pragmatic and gone far too system-based. And then on top of that, the injuries as well. And so now he's trying to move pieces around and it's not working out for him. And he's playing, you're playing half-injured players because he's we're now at desperation levels.
Ultimately, at the end of the day, quality in your players is what gets you through. Things, because you look at when Newcastle beat you, the game was pretty much even. It was 0-0. Yeah. But they had one quality cross that went in and he scored. That's what wins you games. Pure footballing geniuses. Yeah. And the reason why Pep's won so many league titles is Kevin De Bruyne, when he played you lot and beat you 4-1. Kevin De Bruyne scores in the first 7 minutes because he gets the ball in the midfield, just runs past 3 players and slaps it in bottom bins. And that's what ultimately wins you league titles and wins you. We ain't got
no ball carrying midfielders.
Yeah. That game, Rice had one run and one shot. Yeah. The whole 90 minutes, that was as close as we came to scoring. And then he had that header as well.
Yeah.
Which I don't know what he did with that. But anyway, Saka's one good cross the whole game. And look, big chance. Well, look, I got to go, guys. I really appreciate everything you lot do for this community. Honestly, it's amazing. And it's waking a lot of people up. And eventually, people are going to start clocking and realizing. But, as Lee said, when people start saying Arteta out, he's going to be Arteta in. So I find that quite funny.
I'm Arteta in already, mate. So,
but yeah, man, thank you for everything. Big
Arteta staying 10 more years, man. Big up, man.
Big lot all up, man. Hopefully, it's my first time. More to come.
Yeah, you're always welcome, bro.
Put some form together, innit? And we slap these lot up tomorrow, but I doubt it. But
hopefully. We will be there for that.
We need to see a performance. We need to see a performance. And at the moment, we're seeing that.
Have to.
Take care, guys.
Big up, my bro.
Peace, man.
Big up.
We're gonna be there.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy because the guy that actually it was a Jamaican guy. That's why I got a special love for Jamaicans, man. Because Jamaicans have helped me a lot in my life. Yeah, man. I ain't gonna expose because you don't like to be on the internet.
I
You
know.
know what I'm saying? But big up to my man. You already know who you are. You know what I'm saying? And he was always like, it's funny, because he was always like to me, he's like, yo, man, why are you, when I started this YouTube, he's like, yo, man, why are you, yeah, but, you know, just, he ain't happy, but he's like, yo, but, you know, just Liz, the Arsenal, he goes, I'm not watching these idiots, but, you know, and I was like, yeah, nah, bro. I was like, bro, I had enough, bro. I've had enough of being quiet, bro. I've had enough. I've only had this channel for, 3 years? I've had enough of this, bro. And he's like, yeah, but why you get yourself so worked up? I said, you know what, yeah? Because as much as even the years where I stopped watching Arsenal so much, I just watched the highlights. Like, I love this club, innit? Like, when you support a club, you love the club and you want the club to do good, innit? And that's the thing. It's like, well, so many days, even today, I didn't feel like going live, bro. This club makes me not want to talk about this club because the more you do it, the more it pisses you off, bro. The more it pisses you off. And you know what I mean? And he was like, yo, he's like, yo, I don't know, man. Don't get angry. Do something else, man. It ain't worth it. And I was just like, bro, like, at least I've done my bit. And that's how I look at it as a fan, innit? Like, even if you're just in the comments, big up to everyone in the comments. Even if you're just in the comments, even if you just hit the like, even if you just watch, you're doing your bit to show the club, yeah? And people do watch these channels, yeah, that work for the club. At least we're doing our bit to show, like, this is our club, bro. This is the club that we support. And we'll be here no matter what. Even when we're angry, even when I switch, even when I get angry, we still love the club, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, yeah, like, bro, I'm just tired of this club, yeah, as to what it's become. Like, it's not become a football club. If people want entertainment, yeah, if people say, oh, Arsenal is just entertainment to me, I'm just entertainment. Bro, go to the movies, go ice skating, go bowling, go do paintballing. There's so many things, go on holiday. There's so many other ways of entertainment that you can have. But when you enter sport is about winning, bro. Sport is about winning. When we're talking about boxers, yeah, we want to see who's the best. Do you know what I'm saying? Usyk or Tyson Fury. We don't care about who's second. Who's the best? When we talk about Tyson, Mike Tyson, a lot of this generation didn't see Mike Tyson. I was little when I was watching Mike Tyson. Do you know what I'm saying? But I knew he was the best. Do you know what I mean? There's only the winners are remembered, bro. Only the winners of sport are remembered. Everybody else gets forgotten about. If I told you 50 years ago who came second in the league, none of us know, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Most of us don't know. We don't care. We don't care. And this is the thing. I hate when people come into this and it's only entertainment. No, it's not. It's a sport. And the rules of sport is you compete to win. So when people tell me it's a project and give it more time, I'm not hearing it, bro. I'm not hearing it because at the end of the day, yeah, if I decided to support, yeah, I would be very different if I decided to support a team like, and no due respect, Crystal Palace, a team like Fulham, or a team like QPR, or teams like that. Then you could say, yo, Northside, yo, relax, bro. Like, you guys, like, what have you guys really done? Like, yo, you, like, relax. Like, how have you, do you know what I mean? I could be like, all right, cool. I support Arsenal Football Club, bro. Arsenal Football Club. When I was growing up, bro, yeah, respected Liverpool fans, because big up the Liverpool, big up to all the rivals, yeah. At the end of the day, I want to see your clubs in the mud, but I respect your, you know, the fans that have high standards for their clubs. I get it. But when I was growing up, it was Arsenal, Man United. Arsenal, Man United. Now I'm seeing Man City 3 Premier Leagues away from matching Arsenal. 3.
That's ridiculous, by the way. Yeah? That's unreal.
Contract, you know, and these men are
they were 11 behind you, you know.
Another chance. Give another chance. This guy's dominating the league, and he's 3 away. We still wait, even though Liverpool, yeah, in my lifetime, yeah, up until when they won it with Klopp, these men weren't in the conversation to win the league. The time before that is the Gerrard don't let it slip, yeah, and they bottled it. That was it in my lifetime, bro. And I'm 32 years old. I've seen them win 1 league title, and I've seen them not win it twice when they were in the race for it, probably about twice when they were really, really in the race for it. Bro, Chelsea was not a consideration when I was growing up. Do you know what I'm saying? They weren't, bro. They were a cup team. Then I seen these lot dominate world football, winning 2 Champions Leagues, 2 Europa Leagues. But what are we do? We're playing catch up with European trophies with Tottenham, bro. With Tottenham, they got more European trophies than us. Are you mad? We got a Cup Winners' Cup. They got Europa League. Are you stupid? And people are telling me, calm down, to give it time. Are you stupid? Are you actually dumb? We are nowhere near close, yeah, to matching the league titles of Liverpool, Man United. Man United have almost the same amount of FA Cups than us, and we used to dominate the FA Cups in the last 10 years.
They're one behind us. They're one behind us.
But I'm saying, look how quick. That's what I'm saying. Look how quick it catches up with. This is it. If you sit on your butt, yeah, and you just let you be surprised. I mean, Man City. When I see Man City playing in the third division and things like that, I was thinking, jeez. And when they came up, I remember when they were started buying all our players and everything. I thought, it's just a phase. I remember when Alex Ferguson turned around and said, "Oh, the noisy neighbours." Do you remember that? Yeah. Look now. They're free. They're free. You know, free behind us. We need to fix up, man. We need to fix up quick.
Man just got an extension. We think I personally, I don't know what I'm going to get actually you lot's opinions on Pep re-signing the contract. But for me, I think the fact, that they got 4 games without a win. I think he's looking at this year thinking, do you know what? Yeah, it's actually spicing up. And he's a man that likes a challenge. Because if he didn't like a challenge, he would have stayed at Barcelona. He could have just stayed there. Man was running the whole shit. He said, next challenge. Cool, 1 Champions League, 1 leagues. Cool. Did my thing. Bayern Munich. Bayern Munich, too easy. Cool. Man City. Cool. I'm at Man City now. Cool. The challenge is win leagues and let me be the first manager to win them a Champions League. Done that. Now he's seeing, cool. Chelsea are trying to come up. Man United now are trying to be serious now. Slot's come. I didn't expect Slot to do so well. Do you know what I mean? And I think he relishes in the challenge. The problem is, what are we doing? Because people are saying, Rodri's been out. Yeah? The team that's been capitalizing on Rodri being out is Liverpool, not Arsenal Football Club that finished second last year.
Sackable offense right there.
What do you
guys, we're sitting on our laurels. We're sat on our laurels right here. Absolutely sat on our laurels right here. And when you look and you see the way the league now is progressing, the fact that Pep now, as I said earlier on, look, I'm up for the challenge, but when I look and see where we are, and I look and see where Pep, he's only 5 points off off of Liverpool. That is something that he could do. All he has to do is just where he needs to make it click and say what he needs to say to the players, galvanise them. They will go on a run. Mark my words, they will go on a run. You know, I titled one of my shows is "Can Pep Stop the Rot?" And it was just a question you put out there because listen, they've gone 4 games, you know, where they've lost 4 games in all competitions and that, and it's never happened to Pep. And I'm looking at that and thinking, can this manager turn it around? And in my mind's eye, my heart says, well, I wish he doesn't, but my head says he will because he has the experience. You know, I think they've got this new. I think he's got a new. They got a new documentary out for when they did the 4P. I've seen it yet, so that'd be interesting. Have an interesting watch about it. But look, he's here for another 2 years. You know what I mean? And I think he's relishing the challenge. He's relishing the challenge. Ireland came out in an interview, sort of said, "Look, we're relaxed about this. We've been here before. We've lost 3 games on the bounce. You know what I mean? They're relaxed about it." Arsenal right now, as I said, we've been worrying about Rodri. As soon as we heard that Rodri was that, it's like Arsenal now favourites to win the league. Really? Oh, you forgot about
us now.
You forgot about Slot. You forgot about Liverpool. Yeah, an experienced side.
They're doing what we were doing 2 years ago.
Exactly.
It's crazy. Even with this whole Pep thing, yeah, the whole thing, like with him staying, I just see it as this fan base just have another excuse for the next 2 years. Because
that's exactly what I said. I said Arsenal, Arteta sexuals have got their excuse lined up for 2 years now. So
that's it. That's the excuse. The excuse is, we can't beat Pep. I hear this all the time. Pep is in charge. What do you expect? Pep is in charge, so we can't beat him. What do you mean? The standards are. Listen, as I say, Northside, man. When we went back in the day when we used to go up against Man United. When them man used to line up in the tunnel, right? With Keenan Vieira. I remember going out to my mate's house, yeah, when we went to the Old Trafford and won it in their backyard. When Wiltor done a leapfrog over Vieira. Yeah. Come on, man. I was just gloating in them man's face. You understand? Now, when we're on our chats now, listen, Man United have dropped down. We know Man United dropped down. But listen, I think with the backing that you've got, the change of ownership, I know you haven't got Glazers out completely, but you're doing the right things in terms of the rebuild. You know what I mean? And you're addressing, you know, and you've got a manager that I think is very good. He's beating us. You know, listen, he's beating Pep with Sporting Lisbon,
he's beating Northside's other team as well. Benfica to lead titles. So he might do it again.
Throw that one in there. You know what I mean?
You can tell. No, I'm remembering all of this. I grew up with a house full of women.
Just like you remember us taking all those league titles off you. When you were a kid and you went to school and you was like, oh, yeah, United champions again.
I'm going to screenshot you in one of these shows. I'm going to make you a thumbnail, yeah? You're going to be the thumbnail. You're getting cooked. Yeah, I was like, you best to 16 with Ruben.
Listen, Ruben better come true. Listen, Ruben better come true. You better come true enough.
Do you remember when we beat you in the Champions League semi-final when I was like 3 and we done you then? And Ronaldo scored the best free kick ever.
All right, yeah.
Oh, bro, relax, man. You was on formula milk. You don't remember. You had talcum powder up yours. You don't know about them times. Don't try and mud me with times.
It still happened. Listen, there's YouTube now. You can go back and watch it. Yeah, it still happened.
The internet, bro.
Nah, man. This guy, look at this guy. Nah, but bro, this is the thing, yeah. See, you're younger than me, yeah. This is my cousins here that I grew up with, and I'm sure it's the same for Corey and Normski. I had my whole family divided, Man United and Arsenal, bro. The amount of cooking I got for supporting this team. And people tell me, oh, no, Simon, but bro, do you know how much shit I've had to put up with, yeah, for supporting this club, bro? I'm at my mum's house. I'm at my grandma's house. We're doing a barbecue. I'm getting ripped apart because we got slapped up by Man United. Then we hold up flipping, 8-2, whatever it was.
I'd hate to be an Arsenal fan.
Wenger standing up on the bench when he got sent off. Oh, boy.
Yep.
Doing
his zipper with his big jacket.
What are you doing, man? You're not watching this game, bro.
Do you know what's even more hilarious? Did you see Fergie's press conference after the game? And they went to him. So what do you think of today's game? And he goes, yeah, well, we could have scored more. That's his first thing he said. That's how you know he did not respect Arsenal. Patrice Evra used to say,
you know what?
Sorry,
listen, I'm not making excuses. That's a fact. I'm not making any excuses. But going into that, I remember because that was one of our early games that season, and our transfer window that season was rubbish. Yeah. And it was absolutely rubbish, man. And basically we got slapped. I think Danny Welbeck, was playing up front for you guys.
Yeah, he was.
Do you know what I mean? That game.
Man. Ashley Young played left wing, bro. Like.
Yeah. I mean, it was ridiculous. And I saw that game. You saw that game, and I thought, I saw that game. I mean, there's a number of games where I thought, boy, Wenger, your time is up now because we was getting slapped up. You remember? I think it was Wenger's 1000th game when we went to Chelsea. And lost 6-0.
Yeah, 6-0.
Yeah, with the Kieran Gibbs or Oxlade Chamberlain,
Yeah.
Do you know what makes it even worse?
You knew his time was up now. Listen, the guy's done great for the club. You know what I mean? As I say, he's won us 3 titles, gone unbeaten. Do you know what I mean? But we knew his time was up, and then, having a manager there for 21 years or so, whatever it was, it's hard to let go. So like with Alex Ferguson, because listen, since Alex Ferguson has left, how many managers you had? About 6, 7?
6, I think. This is 6th one now, 6th permanent one now, yeah.
Yeah. Do you know what I mean? So
we don't count Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, so
yeah. I mean, listen, Ruben might be the man. Ruben might be the man. So we will be watching that space. We will be watching that space.
He's a good manager, Normski. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, no, I'm not. Listen, I'm not. You know what it is? Yeah, and I know that. Do you know what I mean? But sometimes it's nice to just get them a little bit humble and say humble. As Haaland would say to Arteta, humble.
Humble, be humble.
That's how you know he don't respect. Do you know what as well? Arsenal fans tried to twist that and saying that, Arsenal rattle Man City and all that. City are rattled by Arsenal. I was like, no, but he's telling you to stay humble, bro. Like, I mean, he's not really rattled, is he? He's come into the league and dunks on you, like both times he's played you and won a treble, whilst you've sat there and ruled out a win the dog.
Nah, but I can't lie. Seeing Man United be humbled by City, I was sorry.
We're not humbled by them. Why don't we care about them?
No. When they had Tevez in that, bro, they were humbled.
Bro, Tevez won the RIP Fergie. Oh, bro. Tears.
Yeah, and Savage, where's Tevez now?
Don't matter.
He's retired, bro.
It don't matter.
He's on the beach.
It does. Do you know why it does? Because 2 years after that, he got forced out of City as well because he was falling out with Mancini. was thinking about
You know what?
Pellegrini.
And they kept winning, and you lot were declining, and that was great to see because you know why? Not your generation, my generation that were United fans. All they saw was glory, bro. Yeah, and I'm telling you, these man, could not hack it because every year, and their standards were right. Yeah, I'll be honest, their standards were right. When Arsenal fans would be like, "Oh yeah, but one of it," they're like, "Yeah, what you done now? What you done now?" But then it became like that for United. What have you done now? What have you done now? Now we don't care about history because United fans used to say to the rival, "Yeah, but we don't care about Liverpool winning in the 80s. We don't care about Arsenal winning 2004. What have you done now?" You know what I'm saying? The one I loved, Barcelona humbling you lot in the Champions League, and Man City
humbled you as well. Was that at Wembley? Come on, they had Messi on HGH steroids and all that, bruv. Like,
I don't care. They were your kryptonite in Champions League, bro.
Both times.
Yeah, listen, bruv. You had Fergie shaking and that, and spitting out the chewing gum and all that, bruv. And you seen the question when they asked him in the press conference, they're like, "So, what player from Barcelona would you sign?" And he goes, "That's got to be the most stupidest question I think someone's ever asked me in my life." He's like,
you know he's pissed. You know he's pissed. He's
so
like,
pissed
what fucking question is this, bro?
He couldn't do the famous Fergie time in Europe, innit? He couldn't do that.
Yeah, well, listen, we still dunked on them and won a treble, so you know what I mean. So we don't really care. And we done Bayern as well. So
listen, at least you guys,
and done them the year before that as well in Moscow.
At least you guys can boast that you've done a treble, you've won a Champions League. You know, what can we say? You know what I mean? We're still yearning for that, man. You know? And then you get this narrative again about, you know, if we're off the league now, you know, we can go for the Champions League. Please, what planet are you guys on? What planet
crazy? I don't know what, bro. I don't know. That is that hard copium because you can't win the league.
We're built. I heard this statement. We're built to win the Champions League. What kind of nonsense is that? We're built out.
That's
right
crazy.
Listen, right now we're Brock up. Yeah, we're not built. We're Brock up right now. You understand? About built to win the Champions League, man. I don't know what the man are smoking, right? But
is that hard copium? Normski, is that hard copium, bro? Is that hard copium?
It's copium.
No, because they see the league is done. And they've been preaching about how also going to win a major honor, and now they see is like, oh, we're barely 9 points off the league.
You know what? Those guys that this in the Carabao Cup.
At least win the Europa League. You man gaslight this manager. We ain't even built to win that. Every time we was in the Europa League under this manager,
his European record sinks as well. So I don't know where you're getting
the Europa League's beneath a club like Arsenal.
Nah, bro. I'm telling you. Nah, bro. I'm not even gonna. You can say what you want because I agree. Because at the end of the day, we're not even built to win the Europa League, and that is why I'm so angry with this club. Because
that leads me on to my next point, though. Yeah, you know, you're talking about Barca. We actually beat Barca 2 years ago in the Europa League, so we got our revenge on them. Anthony scored against him as well, so we got our revenge on them. They made it.
Yeah, but you didn't win it. It's not got the same, the same.
Yeah, but still, Anthony scored against. He also scored against you lot, bruv. So you know what I mean? Like that's one of his only memorable moments.
We're bums in Europe, bro.
Yeah, but what's Anthony done? What's Anthony done since?
Well, it doesn't matter. He still scored against you. He scored against Barca and scored against you.
Now you sound like a top gooner. Oh, it doesn't matter. It didn't matter.
It doesn't
you know what he's done? Did you want to know what he's done since? He's done 50,000 spins. He's done 50,000 spins.
He also scored a worldie against City in a 6-3 loss. So there you go, mate. Easy.
You know what, touchline, yeah? Who would you, obviously you got a new manager in that, yeah? Who would you keep and who would you get rid of right now? Who would you?
It's better to say who I'd keep than. I did this on my own channel yesterday. Who would I sell?
Yeah, like, however you want to do.
Lindelof, Evans, Maguire, Garnacho, Anthony. Who else did I do? The young kids are like the academy kids. I don't really know because apart from Garnacho, he can get lost. I don't really know who else. And I'd sell him. I'd sell Shaw as well. I'd sell Rashford.
Rasmus.
Oh, fucking! If you could even find him a club, I don't think anyone wants him. You can find him somewhere.
Maybe you could do one of them.
Maybe you could do one of them like Vikings films or something. Become a Viking or something. You know what I mean, for a bit.
Macy Mount, Super Macy Mount.
Oh man. Yeah, listen, it's a disgrace that he's the number 7 as well because we had Ronaldo. Yeah, even before him was Ronaldo, by the way. Boots out Ronaldo and then says, "Yeah, Mace, mate. Yeah, come on, money, Mace. Here's the number 7 shirt." It's a disgrace, mate. Yeah, I'll get rid of Mount. Who else? People need to put the chat. I can't really.
Rashford? No Rashford?
I've been Rashford any day, mate. Rashford. You trying to touchline?
What about Luke Shaw? Would you keep Luke Shaw?
Mate, of course I'd get rid of him, bro. He's awful.
Nah, come on. He's one of the lads, man. He's one of the lads.
Yeah, he's one of the lads that going a beer out, mate. He's got beer belly. You know what I mean?
He's a good man. He knows what it means. He understands what it means.
Yeah, listen. He'd do well at your club. You know what I mean? He'd do well at your club. He'd give you another excuse. Oh, wait till Shaw's back.
Yeah, but
we had that last year. Oh, wait till we get Luke Shaw back. Rashford needs an overlapping left back. That was one we had. Because he's not a competent footballer, so he can't seem to do it on his own. So
Did you say you would keep Casemiro? Did you say you would keep Casemiro?
I'd keep Casemiro for another year. He's elite.
Oh, yeah.
I think his wage is disrespected. He's been brilliant this season as well.
There you go. Big up, Maji. I think it's the first time that you jumped on the show. Tim Unsin, is that how you say your name?
It's Timuçin, actually. I'm originally from Turkey, Istanbul, but I'm in
Turkey. All right. Come on, my cousins went to Turkey. They said, yo, it's really nice. Antalya, they said, yo.
Oh,
10.
dude, yeah. They went to a tourist joint, though, to be fair. So
they come back with some Gucci stuff. I thought it was real. No, the fake stuff looked real, man.
Yeah, we make the best fake shits.
Wait, I'm going there. Trust me, I'm getting there. All the fake stuff, but they look real. My cousin came back. She was coming with Gucci sliders. I was like, yo, what's going on, prima? What's going on here? She was looking like she was just too expensive to talk to me. I was like, yo, what's going on? But listen, big up, bro. I can see you're a Liverpool fan. What'd you make of the conversation, bro?
It's interesting actually listening to you guys, and this is what I love. That's why we have like a panel show and stuff, because I really like listening other fans' perspectives, because we look at it everything like a Liverpool way. I'm just like shocked that you guys, I mean, the more I listen, that you guys are not happy about the recruitment and stuff like that. Because if you guys are not happy about recruitment, you should have listened to all the Liverpool fans crying and whining all summer that we did not sign anybody except Chiesa, who's just replacing Thiago in the treatment room. But did you guys feel like this entering the season? Because it felt like after last season, it would be like just you guys and City battling for the title. Nobody really expected Liverpool to do well. You figured there would be some growing pains and stuff like that. And you guys made signings in summer. Like, did you guys feel like this, like in the beginning of the season? Like, is it Arteta's recruitment or Arteta misusing the guys that he's signing, or just spending money the wrong way?
Sounds like almost all three.
Yeah,
because he's definitely not bought enough, and he's also like misused. He's definitely misused his players too, because you got Trossard, who's played 8, 10 up front on the left. Like, I don't like, how are you gonna get the guy to get consistent performances when you're playing him in different places every week? And he hasn't been good. But even going back to when you said, did we believe? I think the most that any of us could have believed is that, okay, you may challenge, but without because for us getting a striker it's not an output thing with us, because we score enough goals. That's already established because of what we've done the last 2 years. It's about in the moments, like when it's 1-1, when it's 0-0, who's going to put the ball in the net? We don't have that player. So I always felt that as long as we didn't have that, it was only going to go to a certain point. Whether it's 1 point off, 2 point off, it wasn't going to be first.
Because I know as Liverpool fans, it was more, a lot of people, I think now looking back, hindsight is 2020, right? Not signing anybody was probably the best move, because I think it has made the transition a lot easier for a new manager instead of betting in new players and stuff like that. And let's face it, it was a pretty darn good squad to start with. But, a lot of Liverpool fans were jealous looking at Arsenal bringing like some guys in that they would probably want to bring in. So it's like interesting to hear you guys basically talking about, the recruitment being not enough. Is it, you guys think it's just not enough money spent, or money spent on wrong guys ultimately?
It's not about the money, the amount of money that's spent. This is where
spent more than enough.
This is where Arteta doesn't have the excuse. I think he's had more than enough. He's had more time than Klopp to deliver. He's had arguably more money, and it's the way the money's been spent. Getting Jesus was not a good recruitment. Going and buying Havertz wasn't a good recruitment. But getting Sterling in wasn't a good recruitment. Re-signing Eddie Nketiah, this has all cost us money, whether it's wages or paying a player up front. Reece Nelson wasn't a good recruitment. Mikel Moreno wasn't the profile of player that we really needed. We needed a deep line playmaker, but yet we went and got him. Not buying a backup to Odegaard and relying on him to just be fit, the same way that we relied on Saka to just continuously be fit. Not going out there and getting another centre-back. We bought Kivior when we're looking to get rid of him. Calafiori and Timber, they've been recruited in as centre-backs, but to play as full-backs. when we've had Gabriel Saliba not playing well or one of them being injured, neither of them are favoured by the manager to play as a centre-back. So it's the recruitment overall. The goalkeepers, we went through about 4 goalkeepers until getting to Raya. When your manager had money...
4? I think it's more than that, bro. I think it might be more.
Probably might be even more. But you guys, when you guys had money and you sold Coutinho, look at the way that you guys invested that money. You went and got Van Dijk. You went and got a goalkeeper, one of the best, Alisson, one of the best goalkeepers in the world. You know, we spent so much money in the goalkeeper and the left-back position, just wasting time. The fact that the bench is not balanced, bro. We've got a bunch of defenders, plus Lewis Skelly, that's a youngster. Ethan, that's a youngster. Jorginho, that's over the hill. Jesus, that can't get a game. And Zinchenko, that's not favoured. The bench is not great at all, apart from defensive options. You know, in terms of Ben White, he's out. We've kept Tomiyasu, that's struggled to be fit for a whole season, and yet just miraculously thinking that he's going to be good enough to fill in that position. Martinelli should have been moved on based on the way that he's been developing under this manager. He's not been good enough. Yeah, it's partly on the manager, but at the same time, as a professional, you also have to improve. The fact that we got rid of Balogun and kept Nketiah to then sell him to Crystal Palace, the whole team has just been unbalanced. We've got a very good starting 11. I will never deny that. We've got a very good starting 11. The problem is, outside of the starting 11, when plan A doesn't work, we've got a manager that showed that he's not a tactician against Porto in the Champions League, taking them to penalties. Showed that he didn't have enough to go up against a Bayern Munich team that was washed last season. Yeah. Showed he didn't have enough in the cup games against Liverpool and West Ham. Showed last season against Aston Villa when the pressure was on. Didn't know how to overcome an Aston Villa team. Where's that coming from? Oh, look, I don't know where that feedback's coming from. There we go. Showed also that his player recruitment's been poor. Lokonga is supposed to be Project Youth. Why is he not developing under this manager? ESR is supposed to be Project Youth. We sold him. Fabio Vieira is supposed to be Project Youth. He's gone back to Porto. And even then, he's not been good enough. So with the money given, the ownership has given this manager enough money to succeed. Enough money to succeed with a self-sustained project, which is what Liverpool is. But without the right manager and without identifying the right players, our Arsenal continue to come up short. And that is why when we have injuries to certain key players, the manager has played Odegaard injured, Saka injured, Trossard injured, Havertz, I think, is injured from what certain things that he said. Do you know what I'm saying? Ben White injured this season, that's been poor. He doesn't trust his bench. And this is a bench not that he inherited, a bench that he's created. And I think every manager, when you're given time and money to succeed, you have to justify the players that you bring into the club. So you have to justify the players that you spent. Jesus, Zinchenko, all these players, yet they can't get a game. They cannot get a game, and in favor, he will rather play players injured in favor of playing the players that he's recruited into the team. For me, and I'm going to end it as this, the player recruitment overall has been poor. The way that we've built the team has been poor, and the fact that he inherited a bad team from Unai Emery that had no bench, to be 5 years into a job with £800 million spent and still have an ineffective bench, that's on the manager. And as a manager to be in a game every time in the Carabao Cup, FA Cup, Champions League, Europa League, and you're unable to get over the line, that to me looks as a managerial issue, because you're not good enough as a tactician to get over the line. And Liverpool, for me, is a team that showed, even though they had less money spent than Man City, and they weren't able to keep hold of all their best players, you kicked on when you sold one of your best players in Coutinho and you got over the line. That is how a self-sustained club should be run, not like Arsenal. And that's why I want him sacked.
I think the shocking thing about Arteta has been, like, he's brought these, when a manager brings one of his, old students back or whatever, like Zinchenko, Jesus and stuff, you would think he would have like a very specific, like, he's going to fit this like a glove concept, right? And it has been the opposite. Any guy he's brought that he's managed before have like ended up being misfits. But when I, like, as a outsider watching Arteta, I just feel like his demeanor kind of like reflects bad on the team sometimes, where, the discipline issues and stuff like that. And also like him constantly emphasizing, complaining about injuries and stuff. I just can't see that how it can help people who are supposed to step up and fill those roles when your manager is basically flat out saying, like, the other guys are not as good. We know that. That's why they're not starting. But I just feel like Arteta emphasizes the hell out of it and kind of like has turned Arsenal. I mean, I don't think they're out of the title race or anything like that, but I feel like still it has like become like a Burnley like set piece scoring team and defending and stuff like that from this free flowing attacking team that it was meant to be, right?
We are outside the title race. I'm going to let Normski go because I said a lot, but bro, we're out the title race. We bottled an 8-point lead. You think we're going to crawl back 9 points? We're not going to crawl back 9 points.
It's going to need a crazy collapse.
What is Arsenal's plan B? If plan A doesn't work, what is our plan B? Because even Arsenal fans that support this manager and this regime cannot tell us what the plan B is. They can't tell us what players are going to play as a number 10 if Odegaard's not available. They don't know what patterns of play that we play. We're all over the place. We don't know. But Normski, go on.
No. Do you know, to be honest, no, you pretty much said everything that I was going to say. So I don't really kind of want to go over it. But I think fundamentally, yes, we have been backed by the ownership. But I think we've gone wrong in terms of buying players. We've not bought in the key areas that we needed to do. And we know we needed a strike at the end of last season when Arteta addressed the stadium and said that, as a team, we shouldn't be where we are. So, you go away disappointed. Yes, we came 2 points behind Man City and you're thinking, okay. So in my mind's eye, I thought, yeah, they're going to go and get that last piece to fit the puzzle. And then, yeah, we step, because then we was told that if we go and get, even Man City fans said it, that if we went and got a out-and-out striker, that they would be worried. Because our first 11 is great, but as Northside said, it's our bench. We have not fixed the bench whatsoever. You can't look at the bench and say who's going to come off the bench and change the game. I had the pleasure of meeting Sterling in Jamaica whilst I was there. I met him at the airport, and I kind of politely said to him, "Man, you need to step up," kind of thing. He took it in all good spirits. You know what I mean? But the thing is, we're going for players where we're trying to do a resurgence in their career. He's won everything that he needs to have won, Sterling, and it's always been the case with Arsenal. We've always gone for has-beens and not gone for top players. We've got the money. I believe we've got the money to go out and do the business, but I just feel that we recruited in the wrong areas. We've not spent correctly in the right places, and so now it's resulting in looking at our bench and thinking we've got a bench full of defenders. We've got a young player in Skelly and Ethan Murray, who now the fans are crying out for him to come on because Odegaard gets injured. You look at our first 11 and 3 key players in there got injured, and it's like we're falling on our face. Do you know what I mean? So we needed to buy, had a decent window, and the chances that we had, like where we sold ESR and we sold whatever. We didn't get we didn't get a backup. We didn't get a backup for Odegaard. You know what I mean? Fabio Vieira, we bought me. We spent money on people. I mean, we spent 101.6 million on players that we didn't really need. All right, yes, we needed Raya and we knew we were going to get him. But Moreno, Calafiori, I didn't feel we needed him because I felt we had enough play. I know the situation with Tommy RC, being injury prone and stuff like that. I get that, but we need to have spent the money, and it was always this thing of we would link with, was it Sesko in the summer? You know what I mean? That was all the big push before the World Cup, and everybody's saying we're going to get this Sesko guy, but I wanted a proper top. I didn't want a youngster, as young as him, because when I saw him and saw his stats and that, I thought, nah, he's not going to do it for Arsenal. We need someone that can bang goals. Do you know what I mean? We needed somebody that can bang goals. We was linked with Gokares. You know what I mean? Why we're so frightened to go for him? He's got an 85 million buyout clause. Why can't we just go in there and go, right, bang, let's have you? It's no point going for it. I say it's no point going for him in the window, because I just think, and I think you said earlier on that you think Arsenal are still in the race to challenge for the title. I just think we're out of it now, and we didn't do what we needed to do at the beginning of the window. And I think it was the window that kind of really set the temperature in terms of how I saw this season was going to pan out, and that's why I scored the sorry for the noise in the background. I scored the transfer window as a 3 or 4 out of 10. I know some people scored it lower, but you know, some people scoring it 7, 8 out of 10. Why? Where? What have you improved? Because now we're scratching around now at the moment. We're just
I
scratching
think
around.
sometimes people just look at dollars spent and evaluate it just based on dollars spent, not talents gained.
I mean, Timuchin, what do you like? What do you make of Liverpool? Because I'll be honest, yeah, I felt like you guys were playing good football under your manager. I like the fact that he's able enough to approach the games differently, and it's not the same approach every time. He hasn't been backed. What do you expect from Liverpool in January? Because at the start of the season, as an Arsenal fan, looking at your team, I felt like you needed a clinical goal scorer. I like Jota, my fellow countryman, my fellow Portugueser. You know what I mean? But up front, he was missing quite a lot of opportunities up front, start of the season, to be fair. Darwin Núñez, to me, he shouldn't be the main man. Maybe like a super sub, maybe as an option. But I don't think he should be the main guy at Liverpool. Your right back position, I think Robertson, he's played well, but I do think you needed to upgrade in that position, to be honest. Maybe another DM as well, to be able to rival. I know you got Endo, but you know, somebody that can rival McAllister, who I think is an absolute baller. But your manager's done really, really well. He's really surprised a lot of people. I think what he's done with Gravenberch, what he's done with Gakpo, what he's done with a lot of players that coming off of the back of last season, I was like, Gravenberch, is he good enough? The only one is Sobo was the only one that I was like, you still need an upgrade in that position, in my opinion. I don't think he's that great. But what do you make of Slot so far? Has he done more than what you expected?
Oh, definitely. I really thought there would be some growing pains. I think what he's done really well is he's been able to come in and say, well, this is going pretty darn good. I'm not going to just change everything, right? He just basically has tweaked it. Because honestly, I would argue that, you know, when Amorim goes to United, he's going to make changes and nobody is going to doubt the changes. Nobody is going to question the changes because it's obvious, writing is on the wall, shit has to change, right? Whereas when you come into Liverpool situation, it's harder to make changes when things are running smooth or things I think look good. So I think he's been, especially for the people already in there, for you to have, I don't know, guys like Mo, Van Dijk, and all these experienced guys who've been there, done that, and won it all, to buy into what you're selling, you got to be smart. So I think he's made some changes. We could see it in preseason in terms of how this team is playing differently. And you can kind of see how we're a lot more secure defensively. You don't get exposed. You're not throwing your center backs under the bus every single game and stuff like that. So some of the changes have been positive. I think not getting anybody has really helped that. I think basically, ultimately, they said, hey, look at what you got. A guy like Núñez, I think, is a perfect example because, you know, for him to get a fair shot in this system as well, maybe he just didn't fit Klopp's system. Let's see what he does, or let's see what, you know, Slot can do with him. And I still think both Trent and Robo, they were the ideal backs for the old system, but not necessarily this new system. And so, like, Robertson would be like an area. I love Robo, but I think somebody, like, you know, Danny says, I mean, you know, the age, you know, always wins. So I think we're having issues there down the road. I think there'll be, you know, like some reinforcements coming there. And they don't want Zubimendi. They don't want somebody to fill in that slot. I don't think Endo fits this system either. Endo's more like a Fabinho kind of guy, like a bruiser who's going to come in and win the ball. This system requires more guys like Gravenberch, McAllister, who's going to win the ball, but who's going to also be good with the ball and quick and technical, do the short like passes and be able to build up play. It takes a while for Endo to control and turn around. That's not the kind of like mold. I think Endo can be a great, like a Milner-like guy who comes in the last 20 minutes games to close out the games, win balls in midfield and stuff like that. But for January, I don't know. Everybody always says like, oh, we should spend the money, like, you know, cash in and stuff. Unless there's some serious injuries, there's something to be said about, you know, a team, a locker room, and all that kind of stuff. You don't want to bring a bunch of guys to a system that's already working well. So unless there are injuries, aside from like a guy like Zubimendi or somebody else they identify, I don't think we see a lot of action. Liverpool as a club does not really throw around a lot of money. They will make like one key signing and stuff like that in January. And I think that midfield spot would be somebody who can rotate McAllister and somebody like Gravenberg, Szoboszlai, that area right there. Elliott is finally back, so we'll see how he fits the mold. But I think that's the only area, because if you bring a left back in now, and I do think it's a need, how is that going to work with Robo and Costas in there? And do you want to make those wholesale changes, especially if you're still 5 points, 6 points up? Why rock the boat? And that's, I think, where I'm at in January. I know everybody wants transfers, but I'm more of a, if it's working, wait till the summer. And then with all these contract situations with, like Mo, Van Dijk, and Trent, you're going to make some changes anyway. And it's a lot easier to make wholesale changes in summer, whereas in January, middle of the season, especially if things are going well as they are right now. I mean, going back to your very first question, to a very long ass answer, I'm the pessimist, so I'm still not sold. There are guys who are we were joking about it this morning on the show, like already on the bus waiting for the parade to start. I'm not even in the parking lot. I'm just like waiting to see what happens, especially this batch. The November batch of fixtures was the challenge, and we came out of that really good. If they beat City, for example, if you get wins from, I don't even care what happens to the Real Madrid game, because we've done well in Champions League. But if you get 6 points from these next 2 games, I might start walking towards the bus myself. But for now, I'm just waiting.
I feel like, there's talent out there that you can go and get. Like, for example, you can get Carlos Baena, that's been linked to Arsenal, that I don't think my club is serious enough to go and get. £50 million release clause. He's better, from what I've seen of him, way better than Sobo. That's an upgrade. That's not rocking the boat. That's a position that you need as a number 10. So automatically that's a player that you can identify and you can go and get. Also, you can go and get someone like Gyökeres that I've seen at Sporting, can link up play, but can also play in the counter. For me, he offers more than Darwin Núñez. He's a better player, got a better first touch, is a better natural finisher. All of a sudden, it's an upgrade. As a left back, Robertson just got to hold that, because ultimately, you bring the player in. If you bring a really good left back, let's say that of the quality that you need, you bring in the left back. Robbo's got to fight for his position, or that player's got to fight for their position. Maybe keep Robbo. If Robbo drops off, then you've got that player. Because I feel like this is the thing that I don't like at times of football. And it's like, the going's good. Let's not add any additions. If the right additions are there, Gyökeres has got a release clause. $80 million? £80 million?
Yeah, it's 85. I think it's 85. I think it's 85.
85. That's decent for a very good striker. You need an upgrade on that. And he's better than the 2 strikers that you got. Then you go and get, even if you just go and get Baena, he's better than Slobo. Slobo doesn't really offer anything outside of being an athlete. But as a number 10, you need that person to be creative. You need him to create stuff. The guy doesn't really create anything. He runs around in the final third. I think he's extremely wasteful. He doesn't pick up good passes. He doesn't make the right decisions in the final third. Personally, I've seen my club be in good positions and not strengthen. Like when we were 8 points clear, going to January, not going out there and buying a striker. I think when you don't know next year if you'll be in this position. That's how I look at it. You don't know that. Arsenal didn't think, going off the back of last season, a lot of fans didn't think, Arsenal finished second. We're just going to finish second. You guys have finished second to Man City, didn't renew your bench, your midfield, and you dropped off. When Alden grew older, Hendo grew older, you need to revamp that. You didn't, you dropped off. So for me, as an Arsenal fan, I kind of have the mentality of like, you're top of the league right now. You don't know what Man City are going to do. Make sure you've got a bench that's strong enough to actually compete. Your bench, you've got good options in the attack. Your midfield can use some work, like Endo. You can use another DM that can, another number 10 that can actually create outside of someone like Trent. Why not go out there and spend the money? Because that could be the difference of you winning the league. Winning the league now gives you more money, and all of a sudden, no one cares what you spent in January. Obviously, I don't feel like your ownership necessarily run like that, but I think this is the time of your fans to put pressure on your ownership, because none of you guys, I never heard one Liverpool fan say, we're going to be top of the league going into January. You now are, which means the manager is doing really well with what he's given, which is nothing. He weren't backed in the transfer window. I personally, if I was a Liverpool fan, I'll be real with you, I'll be putting so much pressure on them to go out there in January and deliver. And I don't want to hear no excuses because they didn't back him in the summer. You're now in a position no one expected you to. The fact that now Man City need to be looking at, oh, who do we get? Do we get Bruno Guimaraes? Do we go out there and try and, you know, talk to anyone? We missed out on Paulinho. You need to take advantage of that. I think in football, there's times where you have to take advantage. And Liverpool not taking advantage of the January transfer window, when all you have to do is trigger transfer release clauses, I think they're selling you lot short. And if you guys leave that will set the precedent as to how you move in the summer. And I've seen that with Arsenal. We need a striker. Oh, we got Havertz. Oh, we need to go out there and do the business. Oh, we just go in January and buy Trossard. And now you look at the situation at Arsenal. We need a striker. We need a number 10. We need a winger. We need a deep line playmaker. We need another centre back. And I think unless you guys put pressure on your ownership, FSG, as a fan base, bro, they're just going to say, whatever then. Whatever. Well, nobody kicks up a fuss. So nobody expected Slot to be in this situation. At the end of the day, they should have backed him in the summer, really and truly. And they didn't. I think if you allow them to get with another transfer window doing the bare minimum, I don't know your club better than you do as an Arsenal fan. But I think that as a fan base, you're setting the club up to the wrong precedent, which is, we can just let transfer windows go by and we don't need to spend. And I think that's wrong.
I know, I hear you, and that's fair. A lot of it is fair. I think one of the biggest things is, you know, he has been, if we signed the people that all the fans wanted, you wouldn't have Gravenberch right now because everybody wants Gravenberch replaced. I think you have to give the manager some leeway to figure out what the hell he needs. Assuming by now he knows exactly what he needs because he didn't know what he had exactly until now. I think he knows what he needs. For example, like I do think, you know, the left back and right backs do not necessarily fit what he wants. And I do think he probably wants somebody who's going to be more productive than Szoboszlai. The only question that we don't know is, would he rather get another guy to push McAllister into Szoboszlai's spot? Because I know a lot of fans do want that because he's better when he's a bit more free-flowing and he does make those better decisions like you were saying. That's the thing with Szoboszlai. I feel like sometimes he works a lot, very hard off the ball, man. You got to give him credit for that. He's very physical, like you said. He has the speed, wins the ball.
Bro, he's got legs, man. He's got
legs.
He can run. Do you know what I mean? I can run around a lot.
But at the same time,
he's an athlete, man. He's supposed to at least.
He's a model. He's a model. That's what he is.
I'll tell you what. There's a lot of athletes out there that don't run, and I'm sure you guys have seen them over the years. You know what I mean? There's a lot of athletes. Doesn't necessarily mean just because you can. A lot of those guys don't. So he does the wall of the ball, especially some of these guys who are used to. I mean, he's the star of Hungary and stuff like that. Some of those guys who are kind of used to being that guy don't always do the blue collar work, and he does that. I almost feel like sometimes it affects what he does going forward because he's working so much harder off the ball, winning the ball and stuff like that, because it's not something he's used to. But I do agree. Like I understand why people would want reinforcements, but I always say I would rather do those in summer, where especially this summer, where you're going to make a lot of wholesale changes one way or the other with these contracts. Even if you re-sign these guys and stuff like that, there'll be outgoings and all that kind of stuff. But for January, I just don't want a lot of wholesale changes because there's something to be said about behind the scenes and the peace and the teamwork that comes from that. There are a lot of teams. I mean, heck, United can tell you it's not like the more you add, the more you get out. Sometimes that stuff backfires and hurts the balances in the team. So that's when I say not rocking the boat. That's what I mean. Get a key guy that really will help. Like when we brought Diaz, for example, and was that 2 Januaries ago? And then he kind of came in, like reignited the attack. If you find a guy like that really fits, go and get him, but don't go and get somebody just to go and get somebody either, because that shit backfires.
No, I get that, but I feel like there's like Darwin Núñez. I mean, what do you think about Darwin Núñez? Because I think, and everyone can have their opinion, not just me. Everyone can have their say. I think he's a bum, bro. He's a bum. I'll be real with you. He's a bum. Now, this guy in front of goal, will score a goal what was it? I can't remember the other game. He scored a goal. Then he was 1v1 with the goalkeeper and he spanked it over the bar.
Bro,
I'm
he
like,
sent it to space, bro. Like it's orbiting.
That was the Villa game when we were up 1-0. He could have just put the game away. Yeah,
the Villa game.
How'd you even do that, bro? Like you're better off just spanking it at the keeper. Like why would you even try and blast over the?
Trash.
I feel like he's just on crack when he plays football, bro. Like I feel like sometimes he's got voices in his head like that just tells him to do stuff.
Man says he's on the David Coop, crazy.
Yeah, he's on the David Coop, bro. You know, he's Uruguayan, bro. He might just cross the border to Colombia or something, bro.
How much did he cost? How much did he cost you guys?
90 mil, I think he cost him.
Oh my god. Yeah.
But my club Benfica, you know, thank you. Make sure the payment's coming on time.
I'm not
and
sold on him at all.
and you scammed fucking Chelsea for 120 million for that fat Enzo Fernandez, bro. He's running around midfield like just looking like a donut eater, bro.
Listen. You lot, you focus on Super Mason Mount, yeah. Don't chat to us.
Yeah, listen, Mason Mount with a Champions League, bro. Yeah,
in a Portuguese mafia, yeah. We get our money, bro. We get the envelopes in. You know what I'm saying?
Mason Mount with a trophy as well, won the FA Cup and that. Yeah, I mean, money raised.
Don't worry about that, man. Don't worry about that. You know what I mean? But yeah, Normski, what do you make of what Tumunchin's got?
Nunes for me, he's hit and miss, man. I mean, you know, he will score the hardest goal.
I think he's missing
the hardest goal,
bro.
And then just do the basics. It's like, what's going on, man? Do you know what I mean? And I think that's the frustrating. And I think when you bought him that summer, and like you know, you spent it was 90 mil or whatever, and he was scoring goals for Benfica like nobody's business. He comes over and like, bro, I think they were comparing him. Was he? Because around about the time when you got him, did Haaland? Were they trying to compare him?
Same summer, yep. And that's been the biggest downfall, really.
And they were saying that he was going to outscore Haaland. And, you know, they both had
the pony. He's a better footballer than Haaland. That was the other one. He's a better footballer than Haaland.
We've seen where that's gone now. You know what I mean? But now, I mean, Darwin, bro. he's just frustrated for me. He's absolutely frustrated.
Bro, he's so bad.
You know, he's bad.
You think you're frustrated? Yeah.
I know. He's just.
You know what's mad? You know we wanted him we was gonna try and buy him as well instead of that summer, but he went to Liverpool. We was gonna try and buy him. I'm so glad we didn't get him.
Yeah.
Oh, we'd have a clown circus up top. Imagine him, Garnacho, Rashford as a front three. Oh my gosh, God save me, bruv. God save me.
Yeah, Man United's goal difference is not that brilliant at the moment, is it?
Yeah, bruv. Listen, that
you guys have Anthony, so there's that.
None of them three can hold up their pants, let alone a ball. Like, do you know what I mean? That'd be atrocious. And they can't stay on side. Oh my gosh, that would be the worst front three in the Højlund, but I'd rather Højlund than Nunes. I think Højlund would score more goals than Nunes in Liverpool's team.
Nah.
That's shit and shitter, bro.
I'm not hearing that.
He's got a better shot conversion rate, actually.
No, he's got
his percentages
on his face. That's what he's got.
No, he's got better percentages. Listen, I get you're an Arsenal fan and you're into how a player looks. But
no, I'm not hearing it. Even your internet ain't having it. Look, even his internet ain't having it.
listen.
Bro, Højlund's a scrub, bro. You know this.
Yeah, he's so bad. He's bad, but he's better than Nunes. Like he's better finishing.
I think Nunes is slightly better, bro.
Shit and shitter, bro. Like you ain't winning either way.
Are you mad? He can't.
What's Nunes good at?
He can barely score.
What's Nunes good at? Okay, he scored.
That guy's the biggest bum at your club. Probably, he is the biggest bum. Even
how much did Højlund cost?
No, actually, he's not. He's not the biggest bum at the club.
There's Anthony, so there's that.
He's up there. Yeah, he's up there.
Garnacho. Well, listen, you've got Kai Havertz up top.
Well, there's Garnacho. Okay, so they come like a Twix. But you got the Twix of bums, bro.
Yeah, but like, if my point is like, if Havertz can score 10, 15 goals for Arsenal, so could Højlund score 10.
Yeah, but I'm not here defending him. You're trying to defend Erasmus, saying he's better than Darwin.
I'm not saying he's better than Nunes. He's not defending him. Exactly. Do you know what I mean? That's like.
Rashmush, you're sounding like Goldfish, man. About Rashmush, you know what I'm saying? He's on fun. You know what I'm saying?
How much did Højlund cost? How much did Højlund cost?
70 fucking million. 10 actually investigated. Do you know that geezer? That geezer has been finally. I don't know his name. I don't even say his name, but he's like on the international war crime. They need to add 10 odds like this because he's done some war crimes on my football club. And it is definitely.
Imagine signing Anthony and Højlund.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
Anthony Højlund, 70 million. And what's even mad is he joined Ten Hag's agency, yeah, the same agent, just before he signs. It's like, yeah, if you join my agency, we'll get you a big move at Man United, bro. Oh my gosh! And then he spent 90 million on the thing. He spent 50 million on Arna after he got done for doing drugs and all that, bruv. Like, do you know what I mean? The less we speak about that bald egg, the more. Yeah, but you know what's mad though? Do you know what's mad? They all want
Mason Mount as well. Oh my goodness! Yo, this guy's recruitment stinks, bro.
Yeah. Anthony scored a goal against Liverpool in the quarterfinal, which is worth more than any goal Saka's ever scored in his career.
Well done. With these pointless arguments, do I care, bro? Like, what's your club done?
What's my club done? Do I need to list everything? Do I need to list everything? What's my club done? Do I need to list everything? We'll be all day, mate.
Not actually sat here trying to justify Erasmus and Anthony.
No, they're both awful. They're awful.
But okay, then leave it as that. Don't tell me about
but they're better than Nunes. I mean, he's better than Nunes, bro. He's better than Nunes.
Bro, do you ever hear me sit here and say, "Oh, you know what? Yeah, but Saka scored it, bro. We didn't win nothing. I don't care, bro. I ain't bringing it up. Yeah, I ain't bringing it up, bro. Like, it's not an argument."
Yeah, that's a good point. But we talk about Nunes and Hoyland, innit? Yeah, and I think Hoyland's better.
No, I'd rather have Nunez any day. I mean, the thing that's frustrating about Nunez is sometimes you see him play and you're like, there he is. And then you see him play, you're like, who the hell is this? And I think that's what the inconsistency is the big problem. One thing you can't, he puts in, honestly, the less he thinks, the better. He's that kind of guy. Like, the more time he has, the more he thinks. Remember, like, those 2 goals he scored against Newcastle when we were down to 10 men and we were getting hammered? I mean, those finishes, some of his finishes, you're like, man, this guy can finish. He knows how to do it. I just feel like the worst thing that happened to him was coming over the same time as Haaland and seeing Haaland's numbers and being compared nonstop. I guarantee you, if he comes in a summer later or summer earlier or something like that, because he is still pretty immature, I think. He's a young dude. He's pretty immature. All that stuff goes into his head. You have to shut down the social media and stuff like that. I love the physical potential, and I love what he can do. We'll see what Slot does till the end of the year with him, because I think this is kind of like a make or break year with him. I think somebody graded him 6 overall. I agree with that, because sometimes it's 8, 9, sometimes it's 4, 5, and the problem is you just don't know what you're going to get on any given day. I'd rather have a guy who's 7 every day than give me 9 one week and 4 the next.
Well, Slot might be a good coach, yeah. Like, he's not God. Do you know what I mean? Like, he's not going to be able to turn Nunes into a competent footballer. Like, you can't spray shit and make it smell better.
What don't you like about Nunez's football as a football player? That he's worse than Højbjerg, mind you.
Finishing indecisive, yeah.
He's got no first touch, firstly.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, his touch as well at times is all over the place. As a footballer, I don't rate him. As a finisher, I don't rate him. There's
composure as well. Shocking.
They're not being
composure of a biscuit in tea.
90 mil. Do you know what I mean? Like, this guy is so inconsistent. Unbelievable, bro.
No, he's consistently bad. He's consistently bad.
But that's what I'm saying.
He's not consistently bad. I don't agree with that.
Bro,
I think he's awful. Like, he might
his conversion rate last season, yeah. Don Hussam showed me, bro. His conversion rate was worse than Havertz, bro. And I don't rate Havertz.
Havertz is
so what did I say?
He was cranking up shots left and right. Too. It's like, dude, stop fucking shooting. You're not making it. Like, you just kept shooting it from all over the place. But like I say, I think the issue with him is the inconsistency. I think you see something in there. Will he be able to get it out all the time? I don't think he was ever a good fit for a club system anyway. And I'm still not sure if he is for this one. Hence, we had Jota starting the season until he got injured.
This league, to mention, bro, I'll be real with you. I saw him at Benfica, yeah. It was at my club, bro. He's not fit for this league. He's fit for a league, yeah, where he has time and space. And that's the thing with certain players, like Havertz as well. He's more fit to a slower pace of football. And some players just don't fit certain leagues. Darwin Núñez, yeah, was cooking at Benfica. Why? Because you got time on the ball. You don't have fast centre backs. You don't have fast full backs. You don't get pressed in the midfield the way you do.
Wasn't he playing against low blocks all the time? Like, I'm not familiar with the Portuguese league, but I know these
slow,
good teams.
No, but they're slow. That's the thing. In Portugal, it's more technical and it's not so fast paced. So teams like this is why Sporting were cooking, because Sporting under Ruben Amorim were pressing extremely well, and they were throwing a lot more players forward. In Portuguese football, you don't see that as much. Porto did a good job with that with Sergio Conceição, but in general, Portuguese football are very, very slow. So when you hit them with fast players, they get a lot of time on the ball and they're able to cook centre-backs. Centre-backs in the Portuguese league are very slow. Some of the fullbacks aren't that fast. You don't get pressed in the midfield, which means the striker has a lot more time to look up for a pass or look to see if he can cook the defender. When he was catching defenders, he was catching them when he was in line with the defender, just catching them in and behind the defender. You don't get that type of stuff in the Premier League. Yeah. And that is why I say he's not fit for the Premier League. He would probably do very well in the Italian league. The Spanish league, not so sure. A bit faster than the Portuguese league. But I don't think he's ready for a league like the Premier League that is physical. But the defenders are physical and fast. You get impressed. Teams will have a go. The lower teams in Portugal, they don't have a go the way that you'll see certain teams in the Premier League having a go and playing a high line and dedicating players up front. And that is why I don't feel like he's built. Personally, from what I saw at Benfica, I never thought that was a good sign in you getting him. The same way when I said like players coming from Benfica the last couple of years. Bernardo Silva, I got it because he went to Monaco, but I could see the skill. His technical ability, very good. He was a lot of years. He came through the Benfica academy and he had a lot of years at Benfica and he had the IQ as well. Very intelligent footballer. Renato Sanchez, I was like, way too early for Renato Sanchez. Renato Sanchez
was only 16.
Needed to develop a lot more than what he did. Way too early to leave.
In the limelight, way too early.
Exactly. Some of these players, they're not of the quality. But then you get some good players. Like Ruben Dias came up from the academy at Benfica. Then he was in the main team and he won titles and then he progressed to go on. Darwin Núñez, I think, was too early. Renato Sanchez, too early. Enzo Fernandez, I think he was only there for about 6 months and then he left. Yeah. Too big of a transition. Going from the Argentinian league to the Portuguese league to the Prem, only 6 months in the Portuguese league, way too big of a jump. And it showed some of these players do well in the Portuguese league because it's not as fast paced, it's not as physical. When they come to the Premier League, it's not as good. Some players have prospered leaving Benfica, but at the moment, there's another one like Jean Neves. They were gassing up, bare people gassing up, Jean Neves. I said to them, listen, this kid is way too raw, and I'd still feel like there's better players we could bring in for Jean Neves. Then he goes to PSG. Oh, look what he's doing there. It's too early for him to come to the Prem. Do not compare the Prem to Ligue 1. It's not the same. The pace of it, the physicality of it, it's not the same. So
that's why your point earlier.
Do you think João Felix was another one too early?
Coming off the bench, because I think when he comes off the bench, when you have a lead and you can counter and you have space, I think that's when Núñez is more effective. The question is, do you want to have that much money invested sitting on your backup striker? But I think that's why your point was excellent in terms of him being more effective coming off the bench, because I think then he has space. Because if we have the lead, especially, you know what I mean, we're countering and him and Mo and stuff like that can cause havoc. And I think that's when he gets more space and time.
Even João Felix, before I get Matty on, even João Felix, why would you go to Atleti? Benfica play attacking football. That is the style of football we always implement. Attacking football. You go to Atleti where you're not going to receive the ball much. You're asked to defend. That's not your job. At Benfica, that guy was playing almost like a second striker. Why would you go to someone like Atleti? It's going to hinder your progress. You're not going to a club that plays the same style of football. If João Felix maybe went to a Liverpool under Klopp or something, he probably would have thrived. But he needed a bit more time in Portugal because he's too lightweight. And the reason he's lightweight is because Portuguese league isn't as physical. Some of these players, they made the jump way too early. And we've seen it before. Certain players just don't fit certain leagues. Di Maria was a baller. I think Di Maria cooking at Real Madrid just didn't fit the Premier League. When Di Maria went to Man United, in comparison to Alexis Sanchez, people were thinking that Di Maria was going to cook, not Alexis Sanchez. But Alexis Sanchez was more in tune with the Premier League because he could hack the physicality. Di Maria is a baller, though. Don't get it twisted. I've seen him still, even at his old age.
Even now, yeah.
But at the same time, it's not just about technicality. Are you actually good enough with the pace of the league? Enzo Fernandez, as soon as Chelsea play a team that's aggressive in the midfield, Enzo Fernandez doesn't have the time and pace that he had in the Portuguese league, which is why he loses the ball, because he had that time on the ball in Portugal. But you've gone to a league that you don't have that time. It's not so much that he hasn't got technical ability or IQ. You're not making your decisions fast enough. And that's the thing. So that's my personal opinion anyway, watching the Portuguese league in comparison to the Premier League. It's the speed in which things are done. Like Portuguese league for me is it's a B Tech level of the Spanish league. When we had Martinez, Jackson Martinez, go from the Portuguese league to the Spanish league, transitioned very well. When we had Forlan leave the Portuguese league, go to the Spanish league, transitioned very well. James Rodriguez at Porto left Porto, went to Real Madrid, transitioned very, very well. It's just that Real Madrid are stacked.
Yeah.
They transition a lot better. But when you look at some of them, some players are not. They don't have. I'll be honest. Bernardo Silva was a surprise because he's very small. He's a very small player. You would have expected him to struggle in the Prem, but he was able to hold his own. Ruben Dias, he's a centre back. He's a big centre back. He did really well, and he had enough years under the Portuguese league to adapt. But some of these players are leaving way too fast. Jean Neves in the Premier League would flop. He would flop. I'm telling people he would flop. He's way too raw and he's lightweight. And some people think that he's a DM. He's not a DM. He's a deep line playmaker. He's not a DM. Even in the Portuguese league, he couldn't hold down a place as a DM. He was inconsistent as a DM. So it really just depends, like what type of players leave in the Portuguese league. And that's why I think certain players have done it and certain players haven't done it.
I mean, even Bruno Fernandes, I mean, when he left Sporting Lisbon, I think he went at the right time. He's at the right age. And that's why I think he's done well for Man United, even though, you know, the fan base can be quite split on him with regards to, you know, sometimes he can be a bit wasteful, you know, playing those Hollywood balls, you know, and stuff like that. But I think moving from, you know, the Sporting Lisbon and going to Man United, I think he moved at the right time. I think he was about, what, 20, was he about 24, 25? Something like that. You know, so.
I think so.
Yo, Matty, yes, sir, what are you saying? How are you guys?
What's up, brethren? How y'all doing today, man? Can y'all hear me all right, man? On this microphone, I got a new mic set up, man. I sound all right?
Yeah, he's flexing.
Okay, good, man. Good. Yeah, man, that was you know, it's funny you bring it up, man, because me and Lee talk about it all the time. Is about how the modern player, they just lack the patience to develop. This is why you see so many underdeveloped footballers. You know, a lot of these guys, they go straight from where they are to like the biggest jump possible. You know, everybody feels like, well, if Real Madrid comes, I've got to leave right then and go. Well, if you're good enough, that move is probably still going to be there. You know, you just got to exercise patience. And then you look at some of these players. You see players now that can't throw the ball in, corner kicks, goal kicks, free kick situations, footballing IQ, people passing the ball back when you should be going forward. I mean, and it's just not just with Arsenal. It's across the whole of Europe. You watch some of these games, you see it all the time. You're like, wait a minute, this guy. You know, I watched the other night. Anybody on the game? Did anybody watch Brazil and Uruguay the other night? Did anybody watch that game?
Yeah, I saw that.
Okay, you know what I'm talking about? How piss poor. Just the basics, Northside. Just the basic, simple passes forward, simple cross, switching the field, basic stuff. And you're saying to yourself, wait,
Esteval, Matty, Esteval. Certain Chelsea fans are gassing me about Esteval. He's a bum. You know
I ain't watched him, you know. I ain't watched him, and I ain't said anything about him, innit? So I'm chilling, bro.
No, yes, I ain't said that.
I'll just be watching the clips, brother. I'll just watching the clips.
He
looks good on the clips.
Yes, if what we saw the other night is any preview to what's coming to the Premier League, hey, bro, send him back out on loan. To go send him right on back out on loan. Don't even bring him in. Just send him back on loan.
Matty, we've done that to Piers. Because Kenji Piers, he's going to Strasbourg. He's not coming to us anymore.
Yeah, because he is not ready. Based on what I saw,
I said, nah, send him over there, mate.
You should do that with Man away.
Send him over there.
Yeah, but it's
listen, yo, you don't talk in it because you just said I heard you say some things earlier, bro. It's sounding a bit mad, fam. I don't rate Nunes, innit? No, because I don't rate Nunes, innit? I'm like, cool. But if you say Asmus is better than Nunes,
they're crazy, bro.
That's crazy.
How is that crazy? How many goals did Nunes score last season in the league?
Bro, no.
I don't even know. I guarantee you it's similar.
I don't do this, innit? Because what I do is I look at the player's ability first.
Right, and what's Nunes' ability?
Wait. You look at the ability first, then GA, innit? That's how I rate a player. I don't do the thing where you just GA first and then whatever he does after is whatever. You just add that on.
Yeah, but
bro, listen, see, right, that Højlund guy, yeah, he barely had any minutes before he went to United anyway.
Yeah.
He's a bit like how we had with the Mudryk thing, innit? We had like 30 professional games before he even went to Chelsea. So he's not a player that have a lot of games under his belt in the first place. But as a striker, the reason you have issues with Xerxes as well in general is because you're not playing to his strength. Everyone's making jokes about Xerxes.
Just trash.
No. Xerxes is not trash. Bro. I watch him all the time for Holland. He's not trash.
He's awful.
Bro, he's better than Hoyley.
He's
I'm telling you.
Wait, he's
that's not saying much.
But listen, he's a hold-up player, yeah. So Xerxes is one of them guys that plays with the back against goal. He doesn't really have pace. But when you had Ten Hag, you were trying to basically play like he was Hoyland. You're giving him long balls on that. He's not going to chase long balls because he was too busy trying to link up in the 10.
Yeah,
so you want him to go from the 10 straight in the box.
His first touch is bad. Like his first touch has been bad at United.
Do you think
everyone's bad?
Let me ask you this: do you think, and this is the way I see it personally, with Amarin coming to United, every player there, especially your players that's newer that's come in, this is a reset on basically where you have to judge them, because let's just be frank, man. Y'all had Ten Hag for what, 2 years? Ten Hag, and I mean y'all saw what that was over at Ten Hag.
They've been starved of good coaching.
That's what I'm saying. This is the point I'm making, is that a good coach is going to come in there, and he's probably going to be able to get the best. If he could get the best out of Sporting Lisbon, then this is the point I've been Northside. This is what we've been trying to tell folks for a whole year. Everybody was, oh man, United, oh they're in the mud. The Arsenal fan, oh they'll never compete again. They won't be back. They're done. And then now you got a coach, an actual coach, that's going to go in. It can at least get the fundamentals across. And y'all, I expect y'all, by the time y'all play us next week, it's gonna be a whole different team. It's gonna be a lot of Arsenal. They better pray we win that game next week. Because if we don't win that game next week, I'm gonna have some serious questions to ask some people. Because see, everybody this year has been all United's done. I said, okay, all right, cool. Now they got a new manager. Listen, this manager is gonna come in there. He's going to get the exact best out of every player there. They are playing for their careers now, especially some of these people that's been there 3, 4, 5, 6 years. They are playing for their career. So I expect him to get the best out of Xerxes, which is what Yasser was saying. He ain't a bad player. It's just the fact that who brought him in, and then look what the manager who was trying to get what player on that team was he getting the best out of? Not one.
But it's not that. I look at Xerxes and people were talking about him like he was he was Dennis Bergkamp reincarnated, and then I've seen him enough to know that his first touch has been awful. Like the ball gets there and just bounces straight back off him. Like he's not
with Xerxes, he's like he's not really a goal threat, like Clinton said, yeah. He's just a guy that keeps things ticking. So he will basically provide more chances to the wingers, yeah. And then obviously, because the way he holds up the ball, turns, whatever, and then he provides for the wingers. But when he's passing it to Bruno and he's skying it, bro, that's the chance gone.
Exactly.
Do you get it?
Yeah,
and obviously, by the time the wingers, but this is the thing though, by the time the wingers, because he's more of a link-up player, that's why he had issues with Sancho and other players. If he can't link up and then the ball gets sprayed to the wingers, and then he can slowly, how Berbatov used to do it, just get into the box on his own time, perfect timing, and then finish, he's not going to be that guy that's instantly in the box.
Yeah,
that's not what he is. Exactly. But how many times has he passed it to Bruno, tries to make a darting run into the box, doesn't receive the ball back? Like, no one's sitting here saying this guy is Xerxes, he's a clinical goal scorer. But he's more the mode of a Jesus when we first got Jesus, where he wants to receive the ball and look at the runners. Where's the runners? There's no runners there, because at the end of the day, Rashford sometimes, I don't know what the hell he's doing. Then you've got Anthony. I don't know what the hell he's doing. Garnacho, he wants to be the star of the show. You've got too many players that want to be the star of the show. I don't think Xerxes is this clinical goal scorer that's going to score you 20 goals a season. But I do think he has the ability and the intelligence to be linking up play and getting you guys in good positions. But there's no movement there because your players ain't been trained. Like you got you got Bruno, that is static. All he wants to do is just spank it or cross it every time. He doesn't want to play with his feet, like with the ball on the ground. Then you got Moreno. Moreno's been playing. He's a 10, but he's playing as an 8. He's not an 8. He's a 10. Why is he playing further back? That's not his role. You've even seen the same problem, with Man United. With Casemiro. Casemiro at times gets the ball deep, looking for passing. There's no passing lanes. There's no passing lanes, bro. And then he loses the ball and people are, oh, Casemiro. Bro, there's no passing it. Where's he going to pass to, bro? Like, there's no one coming in, like dropping in deep to receive the ball. And then when you get Anthony, he wants to do a stupidness, do a skill for no flipping reason. You got Rashford running into players doing nothing. You got a lot of players. You got some players at Man United that got IQ, but then they don't get played in their natural position. And then you got other players that are trying to link up, and then you got other players that don't want to link up. It's all disjointed. So I kind of agree with Yasser, bro. Like, no one's saying that this guy is clinical, but we can see the quality that he does bring. But how can he bring that quality if there's no movement around? A player can only do so much. Where's the movement? Where's the coaching? Hopefully, Ruben Amorim gets the best out of him, because I actually think Ruben Amorim will get the best out of him, because Gyökeres was linking up at Sporting, and he'll actually make the team cohesive and be able to actually have passing lanes and press as a team and have a number 10 that can actually create, not spanking chances outside the box. Bruno, how many times Bruno gets the ball, and he doesn't even look for the run? Forget about Xerxes. You don't even look for the run from your wingers, bro. When does he provide for anybody else, bro? When he's deep, all he does is, oh, I'll lob it into the box, and then it goes wide. And then he'll spank a goal, and then slap it top in like he does with Portugal. And then people are, oh, he's incredible. What does he do outside of spanking a goal, which he doesn't do every game? What does he create for the players around him? And he's your number 10. That's why Xerxes looking worse. Xerxes is a good footballer, bro. As a footballer.
His fundamentals and that are good. But it's just in your attacking phase, there's just so much going on. Sometimes, as a striker, you don't know you don't even know if the ball's coming to you. Once it comes to you, sometimes you might not even be ready. You don't know where you're gonna pass it to. You know, when there's no system or way of playing, not everyone can like deal in chaotic scenarios, innit? And then at the same time, I kind of used to compare it a bit like Giroud. Imagine if you had Aubameyang and Giroud in the team. So like, that's like putting. You have Giroud in the team, but instead of getting him to link up like we did with us with Hazard, or how he used to play with you, like, and you just getting long balls to him. He's not getting in the box.
Yes, sir. Look at the difference when Jesus first came to Arsenal, he had Xhaka overlapping when we stripped him of the defensive duties. Xhaka overlapping as a passing option. Odegaard overlapping every single time we won the ball. We was on the counter. Everyone's going forward. Then you had Martinelli running forward. You had Saka running forward. Those are four or five options there of players that he could pass to. This is why we was disjointing defenses, because they're holding back because Jesus holding the ball while we've got 4 players overlapping the defense, cutting in the back. He don't have that. Xerxes don't have that at Man United. Xerxes don't have that. There's none of that movement.
I don't think
Arsenal don't even have that anymore. I can't lie. Arsenal don't even have that. But when we did have that, that is the options that Jesus used to have. He would pass it, get back in the box. Do you know what I'm saying?
How many times did you see
we got mega light
and Jesus would just run past 3 players? Like, I don't see Xerxes doing that.
Yeah, but he doesn't do that in general, so he's not going to do that.
Yeah, that's not.
He needs people. He needs runners off him. So as soon as he gets the ball,
he doesn't have fundamentals as a footballer. Like what everyone's saying that he does, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen him have a good first touch. I don't see him having an eye for a pass. I don't see him being able to do intelligent things. Whereas with Jesus, you're comparing it to Jesus, but I saw Jesus pressing from the front, non-stop pressing, get the ball. I remember his first game against Palace, and there's that clip of him dribbling past 3 players. I remember it.
Yeah, but Jesus is different, though. Jesus is different. He's known to be technically sound and all that. So what do you see? So what is the thing that you say about Højlund? So what do you like about Højlund then?
I don't like anything about Højlund. I think he's trash.
Ah. We said he was better than Nunes, though.
Yeah, that's not a compliment. That's like
no, but
you know what I mean, like that's like drinking piss is better than eating shit. Like it's just
touchline. You're saying this. You're saying this about what you've seen from Jesus. Respectfully, as an Arsenal fan, I watch every game. Now that we don't have that movement, when Jesus comes on, he ain't doing what he's doing before. Why? Because the movement.
I think that's because of his injury, though.
No, it's not. No, it's nothing to do with injury, bro. I've seen this guy do it even in the cup games, bro. Why? Because we don't do the movement we used to do. We used to get the ball and drive forward. We don't do that anymore. So Jesus looks even worse. He was never a gunman, so don't get it twisted what I'm saying. He's not a gunman. But what he used to do is rely on movement. Hold up the ball. He can still hold up the ball, but there's no movement around him. There is no movement. Where's the runs from Martinelli? Where's the runs from Saka? There's none of those runs as a team. We used to get the ball and transition really well. Now that we don't transition well as a team, you don't see Jesus cooking no more. This guy's had options. This guy's had game time against Bolton, teams like that we've had in the cups. He ain't done anything. Why? Because the movement ain't there. And it's the same thing with Xerxes. That's a similar style player. Without the movement, they're ineffective because they're not gunmen. That's not their game. They're not going to score 20 goals this season. So if you don't have the movement, what have you seen from Jesus? Nothing different than what you've seen from Xerxes. Because without the movement, they ain't doing nothing, bro. That's the point. You're talking about Jesus back when we was attacking. We don't attack no more. Yeah, but we don't attack in the same way.
Just out of interest, right, though, when, like, because everyone's obviously going off for Xerxes, what they saw him at Bologna and Netherlands, but was it the level of what Jesus was doing or has been doing for years? Because I don't think it was. Like, I don't think he was as good as Jesus as Jesus was. Do you know what I mean? Like, when Jesus was at City, Jesus, and when he first joined Arsenal, I don't think Xerxes was at that level.
How many goals did he score at Bologna last year?
No idea. I think he got Young Player of the Year or something, didn't he, in the Serie A?
Because I know Jesus was injured his first year, but I think he only got like 11 goals, something like that.
We you know, as you said that, but we're talking like link up in it rather than goals. Like, obviously goals are important, but link up, that's what we're talking about. And I think I don't know. I never watched.
They're a better coach team than what you was under Ten Hag though, as well.
Yeah, but I'm talking about Xerxes at Bologna.
Yeah, but they were a better coach team than what you lot were. Even Arsenal were looking at Xerxes. Like, it's not the same difference. Like, you're asking a player to do what he done in a team that
I get it. No, sir, I get it. So basically, what's missing is the player needing the system to thrive. So if the system gets removed sometimes, there's things that are missing that the player just can't excel without certain things around him.
I get that.
He has the skill. He needs everything else for everything else to click. So he needs things around him so he can actually be the best that he can be. Does that make sense? It's just sometimes you just need the system to get the player to play to a certain level as well.
Yeah, I understand that. I do get that, but I'm just I haven't seen even decent first touch from him at the minute.
I can't lie, I did. When I saw him, yeah, that's what I first saw of him, yeah. He was actually holding down the ball and actually looking for. I can't lie to you, bro. And you know, I'll cook any of. I hate Man United. Yeah. But when you got a good player, I'll say it. What's his name? Kobe Mainoo. Casemino's a good player. De Ligt, good centre back. You've got some good players. So I'll call out your players that are bums here. I'll be real with you, bro.
I'm a baller too.
I did see, bro. I have seen that guy had a good touch. I've seen him deteriorate because your team is. Trash. I can't lie. Because what's that fullback that you got as well? What's the
Malacia?
Mazraoui.
He's a baller.
Mazraoui. Coming in, he was playing well, but under 10 now, of course, bro. Do you know what I mean? Your club's at bed bugs, bro.
I think the problem with what you're seeing right now, specifically with Xerxes, is that
he scored 19 goals in Bologna. Sorry, I'll let you go. He scored 19 goals for Bologna.
I've seen some of his goals though. Like there's the goalkeeper might as well just chucked it in the net. Like he just shoots it.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Goal's a goal. A goal's a goal. You just hating on your own player now. Like
no, I'm not hating on him. Goals are goals, but like, do you know what I mean?
Goal's a goal, bro.
Let's say the goalkeeper might just chuck it.
Your value Ronaldo slapping it from 40 yards out.
I'm just saying. I watched this guy last year. I watched this last year, and he played in a team that had a lot of possession and a lot of runners around him, like a lot of midfield runners around him. In the Manchester United team that you had over the last 11 games or so, or whatever you want to consider it, you had nobody running around him. Like it was, and you had it was all counterattack, nobody running around him, all the space in the world for someone to run into, but that's just not the player that he is. And you're expecting him to be this player that's supposed to run into these spaces. He's just not. That's just not what he is. It's just simple. He's a back-to-goal striker. Realistically, that's what you bought. That's what he is. Like he's not gonna face up with a guy and beat a man. He's a back-to-goal striker who's gonna beat you on the turn and he's gonna connect with his teammates. And like that's just what you guys have. And you don't have players around him that's gonna allow him to be that person. Like that's it. It's just really it.
Yeah, Ten Hag. That's a classic example. When you look at Ten Hag, and even to a greater effect, what we're dealing with Arteta right now. These are type of managers that literally destroy players' careers because they don't know how to get the best out of the player.
Mm-hmm.
So then it looks like I do understand that, but I'm saying even his first touch was bad. That's the whole point. Like he's supposed to be good fundamentally, and I haven't seen that from him yet.
Would you get rid of him then? Under Ruben?
No, I'd give him a bit more time because he's only been here 2 months, 3 months. like in terms of playing since his debut. But I just haven't seen.
I think have you watched him? Have you watched him at Netherlands though? Like under Man U, I can probably understand where you're coming from. But have you watched him under Netherlands? Because when he plays for Netherlands, he actually looks like the player that you would have that you're wanting, right?
Yeah.
Like that you thought you bought, you know. And that's just because of due to the fact he has players around him that run off of him. It's just simple.
It's the same with Gakpo. You know, they had issues with Gakpo last season, and they called him trash. And I'm Dutch, so I watch all the games and all the Holland games. And I used to tell Sam all the time, he's not trash. Trust me, he's not trash. I watch him all the time. And
he just
sometimes
didn't fit.
Some players are link-up players, and the system might not be. It's the same now. If you look at Liverpool with Szoboszlai, he fitted. When he came in, they were saying that one of the Gravenberch was trash, but Szoboszlai was good. But if you look now, when the system has changed and it's more football, not as much running, Szoboszlai is the one that's trash, but Gravenberch's the one that's actually playing well.
And I imagine under Amorim, imagine under Amorim where he actually wants your team to have a lot of possession. It's gonna end up being more of a player that he can use because he does have those types of abilities to play back to goal, which is something that he has always had. That's the thing, is all of his strikers had that ability to play back to goal at every level that he's played at. So it's like now you're talking about like Guy Perez, that's his specialty, is him being able to play back to goal, like him being able to connect and being able to turn on people and be able to shoot. Like that's one of his specialties. Okay, now can he get him to run the channels better is the question, because that's also something that he's going to need to be able to do.
I don't think he's going to start though under Amorim. I think he's going to go Rashford up top.
Well, to me, this weekend, that's a for sure, because Amorim hasn't even seen Xerxes until he just came back from his international duty.
Yeah.
So to me, this weekend, that's a for sure. But if we're talking like long term, I just don't see how Rashford's your striker. But that's just
I wouldn't want that anyways.
Because Rashford can work this weekend because it's Ipswich.
Yeah.
But then if you play another team next week and then it doesn't work, he now has to.
They do have a pretty favorable run though too.
We've got 3 games, decent, easy games. Then we've got Arsenal away, which is quite easy.
Don't say easy though. Don't say easy, because your team's lost a lot of games this year. Don't say easy.
They'll win out the red carpet.
Nothing's easy for your team yet. Okay, nothing's easy for your team yet. Everything is easy until.
Joey, I can't lie. If Man United win, I'm telling you right now,
Head's gone.
Absolutely
Head's gone.
I just love Alessandro Martinez with another header against him.
Bro, you might as well just go ahead and start getting ready, Northside. You might as well just start getting ready, bro. You know what's coming. You know it's coming, bro. I told y'all. I told y'all.
Bruno celebrating in front of him as well.
Don't you guys have Arsenal soon? Don't you guys play each other soon?
He just said it's easy.
That's 2 weeks. Yeah, so it's
that's
easy.
when we'll really see what Amorim's about, right? That's the game when we'll really see what Amorim's
Well, he's already been to the carpet and rocked up and knocked him out of the Europa League. So
with whose team? With whose team?
With his team.
Oh, that's his team.
Manchester
United's his team now.
No, you said with whose team? With his team.
Right. But those are his players now. That Manchester United team's filled with his players.
No, but I'd say they're better. Then
hold up. Then just hold up. Okay, just hold up. Okay, because you don't even know who's gonna play left back for you guys. There's still a question mark of like who in the hell is gonna play left wing back for you. Like Anthony is probably good. You're gonna play a right-footed left wing back. That's an interesting thought. We'll see.
Mazzardini at left back, is going to come home. He's going to empty out his pockets. He's going to have Saka in it.
Wow.
He's going to have it. He's going to have it all. He's going to have Saka. Who's going to be there? I don't even know who their right back is, bro. Benny White's going to be getting in the sunbed for 3 months and all that. We're recovering from the injuries. And then it's going to be a nice day out at the Emirates.
It's gonna be a nice day out. Look at
this guy said nice day
then
out.
later on, you get your big day out at Old Trafford.
That's all you can say. Inshallah, Habib.
Inshallah.
I'm telling you right now, if you don't win that game,
You better turn up.
No. It's not if you don't win that game, yeah. Like, you know what I mean? We're going to your ground. Oh, we just got a
No, because you're best.
No, you can't.
Bro, you just said it'd be an easy day out. Now we're talking about
all that chest just gone like this.
Listen, we're in
You see
phase
how
one.
much
Clip this.
It's phase one. Mate. We're in phase one. We're in phase one.
That chest for it to go like this. For it to go like this.
We're in phase one. All right. Yeah, you're in phase
I'm
one.
like arguing doing the top Gooner thing now.
We're in phase one.
Give it time.
If we win, we're in phase two. If we lose, we're in phase one still.
All right. Okay. So you're doing the same thing to the Arsenal fans that you clown. Yeah, you're doing the same thing that they do.
Yeah, 100%.
Shameless. Y'all see that? Shameful.
Yeah, definitely 100% shameless.
100%.
Hopefully Bruno, Bruno.
Yo, they really, bro, they really think Amarim's gonna turn water into wine. Like, you're still a squad for scrubs.
I rate him as a coach.
Don't say that either, because he is a top coach. Like, don't.
Can
I just say?
There are some players in that squad,
bro.
But there are some players in that squad that we don't rate right now that I guarantee you he'll get something out of. Like, that's just like the type of manager he is. Like, there's going to be one or two of these guys that we're going to be like, oh, we threw this guy. We thought this guy was done 2-3 years ago, and he's going to come up and pull him out of the. It's like, remember back back when Conte pulled Victor Moses out of the.
I was going to say that. I was going to say that.
He pulled him out of the depths of hell, bro. And he was like, you're my starting right wing back. And we won the title. Like, that's the type of manager that he is. Like, he's going to do something with one of these guys that's going to be like, gosh, we didn't see this type of player since you guys bought him. Like, or since before you bought him. Like, that's what's going to end up happening with one of them.
You know what? The fact that you're now talking about Chelsea, this is a great time. We've got Yasser, Joey, both Chelsea fans. And we'll get Des as well. To have his say as well, because he's been quiet. But Chelsea fans, what are you man saying? Innit? What are you man saying?
About what?
Joey, you can start.
No, Yasser, you always here, yeah? What are you asking? No, I'm asking you. Why are you saying, oh, Joey?
Oh, okay, cool. Now, I heard him speak, so I thought you can start. Right, but cool. I don't,
About what, brother? About what?
What phase is Maresca?
About what?
Maresca's in phase one, bro.
Oh, about
Maresca? Chelsea, though?
What do I think about how we're doing? Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, that's what he's saying. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm enjoying the football that we're playing. Okay, let's start with that. Okay, because last year I was not enjoying the style of ball that we were playing. Okay, let's start with that. All right. So for 11 games, I've seen a style of play. So for anybody who's told me last year that Pochettino couldn't get a style of play together until 30 fucking games into the season, this guy got one down 10 games in. Okay, so I don't want to hear nothing about the switch, because I'm enjoying the switch so far. Mm-hmm. There are a few things that I do have some trepidations about. He doesn't make subs quick enough. That's something that is going to bother me consistently throughout the year, and I know it's going to bother me. Okay, like if he we have a lot of attacking options. Okay, even if some of us don't rate some of the attacking options that we do have, we have attacking options. It's not like we don't have the players to be able to switch a Palmer when he's not playing well, switch out Madueke earlier, switch out whoever is playing left wing, whoever he decides to play left wing, if it's Jadon Sancho or if it's Neto, depending on whatever the situation is. Okay, so that's first thing with him. Like, and I know that's gonna annoy me throughout the year, and I feel like he will get better about it, because it's not like he can't. It's like 10 minutes difference of like when he should be switching people in. And then the one thing that I'm like our team as an overall team is good enough to be in the top 3, and I think we're better than Arsenal as like an overall squad. Like the amount of players that we have that are like firing on all cylinders at this current moment, where Arsenal seems to keep like losing a guy, and then they have to replace a guy, and then it's like throughout the year I feel like we're going to be more healthier at this current moment, just based off of the style of play that we're playing is conducive to injuries. So I think that third position can be very, very, very real for us. But the one caveat to that is my keeper. My goalkeeper is a fucking bozo. Excuse my French,
He's awful,
but he's a
bruv.
goddamn bozo. And this is something. Something that I love you, Northside and Lee. You guys always bring up is talk about stats, okay? And like how stats and eye test, they have to match, right? Like it can't just be, oh, you have stats and you can't, and when we watch you play like shit, or we watch you and you look really good, and then your stats are just nothing. You don't have no output. Like it has to match, right? Like you can't just have. So like with Robert Sanchez, like for some reason, all the stats say he's like a top 3, top 4, top 5 fucking keeper in the league. For fuck's sake, can anybody who's watching football can tell you that this is one of the worst keepers in the league?
He's top 3, top 5 scrubs. That's what he is.
Bro, anybody, but the stats will tell you otherwise. The fucking stats will tell you otherwise. So like,
what's his expected save
for
rate?
me, don't give me that fucking shit. I can see it with my eyes. I don't know what it is, and I don't give a fuck. He doesn't do well enough at the near post. Up in corners, he looks like the most shaky keeper in the world. On set pieces, where he is coming out for set pieces, and we look like everyone else is in a deer in the headlights because we don't know why this guy's even coming out. It's like, and it's a consistency thing with him too. It's not something that has been like a once in a blue moon thing that's happening with this keeper. It's a one-off type of thing. No, almost every big game, we give up a goal because of this douchebag. Almost every fucking
the Martinelli goal. He should have been better at his near post. That was.
What about the
You
centre
don't gotta
backs,
tell
though?
me.
What about the centre backs,
I was screaming at I'm screaming at the TV about it. You don't gotta tell me. I know. Like, it's fucking the Man U goal. What are you doing? Fucking, what are you doing? What are you going? His touches, that ball's going out of bounds after he touches it.
He almost cost you as well against Liverpool, where he tried to pass it out.
He did cost us against Liverpool. He did. Yeah. The second goal against Curtis Jones, he should have been coming out and claiming it.
Yeah, but do you remember when he tried to kick it out?
What about Chelsea's centre backs though? Do you not rate them?
No, here's the thing.
He tried to kick it out, right? Joe, you remember against Liverpool? He tried to kick it out.
To me, they look like two hideous twins, bro. Like they just
wait. But I'll tell you why. I'll give you a reason on the centre backs.
You could have won that. You could have lost that game 3-1 if Salah actually with the rebound got it on target, bro. That would have been a goal. It's too close for him to react to that, and that was him trying to kick it out from the back. Yeah, I'm saying, but
all right. So a lot of us have played football, right? A lot of us has played football. I'm not gonna sit here and question anybody's credibility. But I played defense a lot of my lifetime playing football. When you sit there as a defender and you got a guy that you don't trust that's behind you, your decisions are different. I promise you, your decisions are different. I promise you. That's the thing. So for me, right now, I'm like, okay, there's some really good moments from Levi Colwill, and there's some really bad moments. There's some really, really good moments from Wesley Fofana, and there's some really bad moments. But a lot of it is just decision-making. Like, a lot of it is decision-making between the two of them of, like, what they're doing and why they're letting in goals. So I'm waiting, okay? They keep on – I have this theory that they're just building up Robert Sanchez this year so they can bin him off next year for as much as we can get as much as we can for him. And then they're going to go spend on a real keeper because we didn't spend on a real keeper this summer.
Inshallah.
We spent $20 million on some guy who I don't think is better than Robert Sanchez. So I got other words about these sporting directors and what they're doing in the summer. At least they spend money, unlike some other teams, but not on the right motherfucker. Not on the right motherfuckers.
Who's those other teams?
Why are you asking me the question? Why are you asking me the question?
Bro, why can't
you know exactly what I'm talking about. So why are you asking me the question?
Who's other teams? Not saying no names.
Just Google it.
Matty, these are the questions that we get.
I'm still listening. Like, yeah, I'm like.
I thought he was indirecting someone. I thought that's what he was doing.
I am, but there's multiple teams, so I didn't want to just start naming off all of the teams that I think didn't spend enough this summer. So here we go. There you go. There's enough of them that I could say.
You know what I mean?
There's enough of them that I could say.
Okay. So yes, sir. We saying to what Joey said as a fellow Chelsea fan.
But I agree with basically everything he said. Bro, every time, especially with the goalkeeping situation, I think that could be very integral to like what Maresca has done so far. There's so many positives he's done. Obviously, because we were in the mud last season, yeah. Everything that he was doing is like, wow, we got structure, we got this, we got that. You know what I mean? He's like, we're enjoying it now.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, every time that goalkeeper, yeah, that ball goes towards him, my smartwatch starts buzzing, bruv, with the heart rating, fam. Bro, you see it, and then he holds it. Come on, Joe, he holds it as well, and then he waits
got
to
the
invite
stress
pressure.
meter up.
And I'm like,
He
bro,
got the
just kick
stress
it.
graph
Just kick it.
on his fucking smartwatch.
But then sometimes, even when he kicks it, he messes it up and he gives it back to the opposition. I'm like, bro, there's no way we can
We're
win here.
sitting at the watch us on live tomorrow, right? Watch us live. I'll be at 5 o'clock in the morning because I live in the West Coast, okay? So it'll be 5 o'clock in the morning. I'll be screaming here, sitting at this desk screaming here. Kick it to a blue player. Kick it to someone in blue. The entire game, I'm saying, kick it to someone in the blue color shirt. Like
he's gonna be doing that tomorrow. He's gonna kick it into Leicester players.
Yeah, Leicester gonna play in blue.
Leicester's gonna wear blue tomorrow.
Yeah,
He's
gonna be at home.
Maybe he'll actually kick it to someone in the blue.
But he did.
I did that. I said that against Brighton, and they were.
He did that in Brighton. I was just gonna say that, bro. But
what about Madueke though? Because I've seen he's been getting cooked.
Oh, he's shit, bro.
He's dead, man.
He's shit, bro.
What do you think of Madueke?
So, like, I don't hate on Madueke because I've never rated Madueke. Okay, so like, there's not like this. Everyone like puts this like hate above it around his like this player. I just never rated the player from the beginning, so I never really have any hate towards him. Okay, he does okay. The one thing that I could give him some credit for is he does track back better than some of the other wingers that we have. Okay, that's the one thing I can at least give him some credit for. But like his take-ons are the most annoying fucking thing ever, bro. It's like I played once again. I go back to my origin of playing defense. I played fullback, so it's like a lot of what I watch against Madueke is like, oh, this guy is just watching what this guy's doing. He's like a boxer. He's like sitting there and waiting and watching. Oh, this guy's gonna move this way one way, and then the next time I go at him, I'm gonna take him inside because he moved that way this time, and let's see how he reacts. And then the third time, I'm gonna chop it back and see what happens. And it's like he's reading what's happening, and then he's over the time of the game, he's more effective. It's only that way because he needs 3 or 4 or 5 times at running at someone to read how the movement of the player is before he actually starts running at people the way that he wants to run at people. But sometimes in most games, especially recently, he's not getting enough opportunities to be able to do that anyway. So he just looks like garbage. Just plain and simple.
What's going on with Sanch?
Joey, do you listen? The Sancho thing, yeah. Since the Liverpool game, he got hooked. He got hooked up in Liverpool. Remember, Joey?
I thought he was partying when I got sacked or something.
No. So he got hooked at halftime against Liverpool, and then he felt ill. But
I guess my thing is here's the thing that irritates me about Manchester United fans. Okay, you guys are holding him. You guys are holding him to the 80 million pound standard that you guys bought him for. Hey, let me knock on the door for you. We got him for 20 million, you dipshit. So let him play like a 20 million fucking pound player. Like I don't know we got him for 20 million. Like
I just don't know how United fan can hate on Sancho when you got Garnacho.
Because they don't like real ballers, bro. They don't like
real shit, bro. Sancho,
Pogba. Corey, you want to know the worst part about it? Sancho would be their best 10 in this Amorim system. He fits perfectly in this. Okay. Okay, bro. Go ask Manchester United fans right now. Go look at what Ranch would say. Go look at what Cass would say. Go ask any of them. I've asked them myself. It would fit perfectly. What are you talking about? I watched this guy.
He's got all the talent, but nothing up here, bro.
Let me ask you something, bro. Let me ask you something. Doesn't Edwards play for that Sporting team?
Yeah.
Yeah. What is so much different between Edwards and Sancho? Let me ask you.
We're not. I'm not talking about the type of player Sancho
I'm
is.
asking you
I know his
that.
ability.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm not. No. Let me land. I know his ability. Sancho can play in the 10. He hasn't got mentality to do it, bro, at the top level.
But how
He's
do
not
you
serious.
Yeah, but you
know?
don't.
What is
I've
it?
seen
But
enough.
what is
He's
it?
not serious.
What have you seen?
Yeah, but
He turns up to training late, bro. Like,
You see what Eric Ten Hag did to your brain?
Yeah.
You see what he did to your brain?
Fried the neurons, like Faz would say, bro.
But he was gaslit by Ten Hag. He was gaslit by Ten Hag.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I was Ten Hag out. I was Ten Hag out. Yeah.
This is the same thing about Xerxes. Yeah. This leads back to your manager. That players that do have ability don't show their ability under that system. Let's see what they'll do under another system. Because if you're saying that
he's not doing that at Chelsea,
ability, you said your words. You said it's not about his ability.
He has 4 assists in 3 games.
Ability, to be fair, yeah, it's not about his ability. It's about the way your club was run and what manager you had. Now you got a different manager. It would be a different situation. But how come all these players that you're like you still said, oh yeah, I'd give Xerxes another chance, yeah. Oh, I can see the talent. I can see that Sancho has the ability. It leads back to the manager. This is why these guys look like bozos, because of the manager that was managing them.
But Sancho's
because no. But here it is. Here's what it is, though. Here's what they think it is. Because they don't perform in that ugly ass red jersey that they play.
Put some respect on the jersey.
Ugly ass jersey.
Listen, remember Moscow 08, bruv. Yeah, John Terry.
I don't give a damn what happened in 08, bruv.
The weight brought him down.
You're 13th. I don't give a damn what happened in 08.
Yeah. Listen, you finished 12th, and we've never finished 12th.
You're 13th right now, bro. Don't talk to me like that. Look at the table, bro. Look at the table. You're in 13th. That dirty ass red color.
It weighed John Terry down.
Yeah.
It weighed John Terry down.
Because they don't play. Because they don't.
Just like the rain fell down on Moscow, bro.
Because they don't show up under that. Because they don't show up
cheers for
in
that Champions League,
dirty ass red color. You guys believe that they can't play at anybody's club. That's what happens. They can't play at nobody's.
Cool. You tell me what Sancho's done at Dortmund and what he done at
but every time he leaves your club, he plays well. Every time he leaves your club, he plays well.
What's he done at Chelsea? What's he done at Chelsea?
He's not scored a goal yet. 4 assists in 3 games. What has he done at
Chelsea? I told you about the GA thing, innit? I told you about the GA thing.
He has an assist in almost every game that he played.
Cool.
3 and 4. What is your wingers doing right now?
Can I explain that? Yeah.
What is your wingers doing right now?
He passes to Jackson. Jackson runs the whole length of the pitch.
So many times against us. Like, what are we doing? He couldn't hit Rosette. He couldn't even hit Rosette.
Who's he talking about?
If he wanted to, he couldn't hit Rosette,
Who's
bro.
he talking about?
Like Garnacho. What are we talking about? You
turn up against your club.
So you can play Garnacho. Don't talk to me about this. Don't talk to me about your wingers, your attackers. You got one good attacker, it's Amad Diallo, and I'll give it to you.
The best attacker sits on the bench.
Hold on. Who do you not think's better, Sancho or Rashford?
Sancho.
Bro,
he's a better footballer than Rashford.
No chance.
Sancho is a better footballer
He's a better footballer. He can do better in a five-a-side match at fucking goals or something. But in a professional football game, Rashford's done more in his career.
But that's not the question. You asked who's a better player.
What are we still talking about career awards for? What is that going to do for my football club?
How many good seasons has Rashford actually had? Has he had good back-to-back years?
Sancho, man. Rashford's not back in 30 goals, bruv. Sancho couldn't do that.
He's rating him on goals, remember?
That's where Sancho got 20 goals.
Okay, cool. No.
Yeah, but Rashford has one good year and then 2 crap ones.
Right. And Sancho's had 0 good years in the Premier League.
So, you know, as a winger,
for your club. For your
club as well. He's done nothing. He's got injured since Ten Hag got sacked.
For your club.
One at a time. Yes, sir. Hold on. I'll let you go. Let Yasser go. Go on, Yasser.
So, as a winger, yeah, it used to be when we played as wingers, the only thing you really cared about as a winger is the assist, because you would assist the striker. So the goals would usually come from the striker. Yeah, the game has changed now where you have goal-scoring wingers, yeah? But it's like every player in the whole team, for some reason, people want them to have GA. What GA does your centre-back have? GA. Bro, the game's not based on GA. Ask Joey, remember at the Bournemouth game, yeah? After the Bournemouth game, I came on here with Northside, and he asked me about the Bournemouth game, and I said to him, we got away with it, innit? And Kunku scored that goal. Me and Joey seen Sancho from half-time cook all the way to the end, do that ball through that midfield. One of the first players to even try to do that pass through the whole game, and we couldn't believe the type of footballer that we got, because we actually appreciate footballers, bro. His decision making, even against Bournemouth, he took that play on every single time. Right decision, right pass. That's what you want.
Bro, he's had
it's trying. You need to
he's
keep
played
trying,
games
and just
he's
get.
had one bad
The reason
game.
why I don't judge footballers of GA, right? But the reason why I said GA is Sancho, eye test wise, hasn't been good at United either. It's not like I'm watching him and going,
Because he was doing that thing where he stops and pass back. Remember, he got the ball, stop, pass back.
He's running into his first. There's clips of it. He's running into his first man.
Originally, there's more football than United. Okay, like he's played more football than just at United. Like at every other club, at every other club he's been at, he has pushed his team into a direction of being able to win.
He was cooking at Dortmund.
At Dortmund. At Dortmund, he pushed his team to almost win the title. At Dortmund again, he pushed his team nearly to win the UCL. Like there's been time in and time out outside of United, he has played well. He has played well on the eye and with the numbers.
This is the thing, though, Joey.
So maybe it's not a Sancho problem. And maybe it's a United problem.
This is what I was going to say.
Because he's not done anything at your club, and he's done nothing for my country as well. He's
been here for like a couple of months, fam. You're
He's
comparing
played
your
4
thing with
games.
this
Bro,
that's also true. He's never played 10.
How many games has he played for England, bro?
Your club was your country was
okay, but what could Saka perform for England, but Sancho couldn't?
Bro, what does Saka actually do for England, bro? What did he do?
He's delivered some good games.
Delivered what?
Delivered what? Moments like to drag us through games, bro.
Fuck the moment. I've seen the worst Portugal side I've ever seen in 2016. Yeah, the worst. We had flipping Andre Silva.
It had Ronaldo.
No, hold on. When you're talking about moment, fuck the moment. We care about trophies. I've seen the worst Portugal side I've seen in my life. Yeah. I've seen
and they won the Euro.
That was Dortmund, yeah. I've seen flipping Andre Silva. Yeah. Andre Silva. I've seen a striker from the Russian league, Eder, the blickest guy in Portugal.
I remember that.
Man, like Eder, bro. Oh my god.
No. I'm sorry, yeah. Don't talk to me about moments, bro. Because this is what I don't like about England. Oh, we delivered moments. No. You are England. You have talent. What have you done to deliver trophies? Nothing. The worst Portugal team I've ever seen that don't even make any of the Portuguese side now, yeah, was able to win the Euros and the First Nations League.
Yeah,
your nation, that has talent, ain't done nothing. Saka did not turn up, bro. Saka didn't turn up. The blickest guy that played in the Russian league, I don't even know what level of football that was, yeah. He turned up, bro. The blickest. That was the Portuguese Akon turned up, yeah, in the final against France. Yeah. Don't tell me that Saka had moments, bro. Saka done fuck all. And I love Saka.
Cool.
I love Saka. No, I love Saka. He plays for my
club. Nah, but for England, he hasn't done anything.
You can't tell me about moments, bro. Right. That Portugal team, yeah, they won one game in 90 minutes. The worst team I've ever seen in my life. But once again, the team that we had in 04, the team that we have right now, hold on, let me just say this. The team we had in 04, when we got to the final with Figo, Renner, better team. The team that we've got right now, in quality, better team. And you're talking to me about moments. No, the moment is the bum that was playing in Russia scored to win the goal. What has Saka done? Saka ain't done nothing. Don't tell me nothing, bro.
No, cool. Saka's done nothing. Okay, we all agree that. But this guy in the chat,
here's my problem. Here's my problem with that.
Yeah.
Here's my problem with the way that you're talking, though. We bought this player for 20 million. Still, it's still like what 20 million pound player has already gotten 4 assists in this league. Like what are we talking about? The only player that's provided for the players that you're providing for your team and your attack right now, like they're not doing anything. You have an 80 million pound guy that's sitting on your bench.
So let him reply.
Listen, you see this firstly. This guy in the chat, right? It's just said earlier. Sancho was balling out in the UCL final, and obviously you all said it as well. Well, Saka got England to 2 Euro finals. So if you're going to count Sancho getting to a Champions League final, you can count Saka.
How did he get him there? He scored
the goal against Switzerland. He got the assist against Denmark.
But when someone says get in there, that means you got the winning goal, like actually getting there.
No, it doesn't.
So you just scored.
We was going to be out of
it's
the
okay.
we
It's
losing to
okay.
Switzerland.
Allow it.
We
Saka
was
didn't
losing
play
to
well
Switzerland.
in
You
those
scored a
games.
lot.
Switzerland
Late
gave you
goal.
games still. I'm not gonna lie.
He played well in
then-
those games. It's okay.
Yeah, bro, he's been good for England. Let's not pretend he hasn't. Like, obviously, he hasn't won anything. I agree. But you lot are talking about Sancho. Like, he hasn't won. What has he won? A German Super Cup. And I'm not going to count the League Cup he got at United because he's done
So
nothing.
you're going on performance. But at the same time, but you're going on performance because Saka didn't win anything. Yeah, is that
they're young players.
And neither did Sancho, right?
Hold on a sec. Touch. I get what you're saying, but at the same time, you're talking about Saka's performance to get them in a good position. Sancho performed in the Champions League in a Dortmund team that were
I agree.
Had a good manager and actually had a style of play. Sancho has been. I've seen him perform when he first went to Chelsea. He was performing. Obviously, they changed the manager now. Now they've got a manager that's implemented a different style. He's been good. The problem is when you say he doesn't pass the eye test, where I disagree with you, Touch. Yeah, is the fact is he doesn't do what a lot of football fans now like, which is running down the wing. He's not that type of player. He's a winger to receive the ball and look for the run and play it on. Some people like that, some people don't. Maybe Touch, you don't like that. That's fair enough. That's your decision, yeah? But at the same time, I've seen this guy perform in the Champions League. I've seen this guy perform. You said, yeah, that Xerxes, yeah, you said you ain't seen enough from Xerxes, you ain't seen enough from Sancho, yeah? Maybe it's your manager because you didn't really like...
I agree. Yeah, I hate it.
Kobe Mainoo, yeah, was balling out when he first had his chance.
I mean, you just proved my point, though, isn't it?
Like, but that's the point that I'm making. It's not so much the quality of the player,
because he's still.
I know, but you're hating for
Sancho.
You're
talking about Sancho like he's a bad player. Like what's he?
No, he's not a bad player.
He's a good player.
Bad
Xerxes is a good player. Sancho's a good player. It didn't work at Man United because Man United didn't have Ruben Amorim. Now we're gonna see with Ruben Amorim who's gonna thrive and who's not. When he's gone to a club that has an identity and an actual coach, we will see how good he is because in every other team that he's had a good coach and a system, he's performed. That's the point that I think everyone's trying to make. It's not so much that people are saying he's world class. That's why when you were judging Xerxes, I was like, bro, I seen this guy perform at Bologna. Why is he not performing at Man United? How can someone like Casemiro not perform at Man United? Because it's Man United. You guys have only just built a structure and a manager that can actually coach. You had Ole and you had flipping a Ten Hag, bro. Nobody's performing, bro. Everyone's looking worse, bro. Let's be real about it.
You're saying that everyone is looking worse, yeah, but you just brought up Mainoo. Mainoo has given me performances and moments in games where I've gone, this guy is ridiculous. Whereas Sancho never did that for United. He never had, bro, he barely had a good game. Let's be real.
Wasn't he good on the rally?
I'm gonna be honest with you. He cooked us last year at your ground. I'm gonna be honest.
Last year, he didn't play. He didn't play last year at our ground.
2 years
against
ago.
Liverpool.
They got Jester. They got.
Yeah, he scored a good goal. He didn't play well.
We got Jester.
Nah, he played well.
Yeah, bro. Let me ask you.
A very good goal. I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna take it away from him. He had a little decent run of form in that time.
Let me tell you something, though, son. Because you used Rashford as this example, okay? And how many years has Rashford scored 20 goals?
In all comps?
Yeah.
3 times.
So has Sancho. So what are we talking about?
Has he? Has he done it 3 times?
Yes.
For and also, I'm not trying to be one of them guys, but come on. Bundesliga. Bundesliga for attackers is so easy.
Farmers League.
No, it's not. It's a Farmers League. But it's the Bundesliga is open, is it not? Am I lying? The Bundesliga is open league.
But okay, wait. So Joey, wait. So when Sancho went on loan to Dortmund, when he went to the UCL,
yeah, he scored 1 goal.
If he was a bum, most likely, if he went to Dortmund, he would have done the same thing. Right? Cool. I thought, you know what? If he's as bad as everyone's saying at United, fine. Then he went to Dortmund and he was better than Mbappe against PSG, better than whatever the other guys, Dembele, whatever. He showed performances all the way to actually get your team. He was the main man in that team to get his team to the final, right? So that showed me that, okay, maybe he's not the problem. Maybe it's Ten Hag or whatever's going on at your club at the time that might be the problem. He's come to our club and he's actually performed so far. I'm talking about what he does on the pitch, not necessarily GA. So maybe some of the players that you're thinking are rubbish or whatever is because what was going on, no structure.
I don't think
even against us. This is the thing, though. So what do you think about him then?
I just think he's been rubbish. I don't think he's rubbish as a footballer. I said Sancho has got the talent coming out. Like with Xerxes, I don't think.
Okay, fair enough. Maybe I just
with Sancho. Because I just think his mentality ain't there, bro. I don't think he wants to be the best.
But
a bit like
do you not think that
Hazard was just too good for it?
But do you not think that because of how he was going with the Ten Hag thing and he was saying that he was being scapegoated or whatever, obviously he's not gonna want to be there, innit? He was eating his dinner in his car, bro.
This guy, I think that everybody's gonna have the mentality of Ronaldo, bro.
Like, at the end of the day, I understand he's getting paid £300 a week. You got to turn up to training on time, bro.
Bro, it doesn't matter how much you get paid, really, bro. If you've played football, you know if the manager don't want you to be there or whatever, like, you just not, as a human being, regardless, whatever, it's not really always about the money, innit?
And was he actually turning up to training late, bro? Like, or was that just Ten Hag just being like, I don't really want this player here?
Well, there's been numerous. Matic said it before Ten Hag was even there. When Matic was there, that he was turning up late to training. Him and Pogba were both turning up late to training. So therefore.
But he only mentioned him and Pogba, and apparently those other players that were late too.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm not saying this behaviour has been tolerated at United for years. Yeah. But my point is, that's my point. There are players that genuinely just turn up straight up.
Anybody that you had during this time, though, that like through these years over United, like over the last 5, actually you'd probably say since like probably
Mourinho,
Van Gaal. I would say since Van Gaal, I would even say, like there has not been a structure towards what you're trying to accomplish ever till now. I give you credit towards the manager you guys went and got. I give you credit, like I give you credit towards the type of signings you guys made. Maybe -1. Okay, like I'm still not sure about this Ugarte guy, but if there's one manager that can get something out of him, it's gonna be this one, right? Like
he's worked with them too.
Yeah, well, he had his best seasons under this guy, so it's gonna work under this guy, I think.
Ugarte, yeah, Ugarte's been decent though, to be fair, in the last couple games.
Before he started badly though, innit? He started a bit weird.
But I think it's because
I think also though you gotta give him some slack.
He's not gonna be a dictator.
Like
he's gonna be a
preseason.
But then again, it's that big gap in midfield. Remember when we played United, bro? That gap was crazy.
Bro, crazy.
They're gonna play. It's gonna be more solid. I just don't know how well they attack over the next.
I think it's gonna be like a Casemiro and Ugarte.
Like they'll be solid defensively over. Like just talking on United quickly on Amorim, because I've watched a lot of Sporting over the last like 3 years, and this defense, the defensive work that they're going to have is going to be set first. Like that's going to be the first thing that he says.
He said that in the press conference today.
Yeah, I knew that from the beginning. And he knows. And I watched the press conference. He knows that there's going to be very shaky moments going forward. Like he knows that to start. He knows what's going to look like going forward. There's going to have to be some scraped goals in there throughout this. So like, don't be surprised if Ipswich catches them early, right? Catches them with the goal early. They can't come back from in that game, just like off of pure will and the way that he wants to play. Like tactically, he'll figure it out eventually throughout the game. But like, don't be surprised if Ipswich catches them early for a goal, just because like. The way that the setup the way that just getting down the setup to like down for the setup, like it does take some time, especially playing wing backs and making sure the wing backs cover the correct spaces through that time, because you can attack those spaces if you want to. Like those are the areas that this formation leaves wide open, is where Omari Hutchinson likes to roam. So like I said, don't be surprised if you guys get caught early and then come back and win this game. Like that's all I'm saying.
I hear that. I want to hear everyone's top 4. I'm gonna let everyone have their say. We're gonna start with Dells. Who makes your top 4 this year? It doesn't even have to be in an order. Who makes top 4 for you this season?
I'll probably say Man City, Liverpool, Chelsea, and Arsenal.
Okay, Corey.
I agree. I got the same top 4. Man City, Liverpool, Arsenal, Chelsea.
Okay. Yes, sir.
I got Man City, Liverpool, Chelsea, then Arsenal.
Okay.
Actually, I got Aston Villa. That's it. Arsenal was 5th. Yeah, that's it. That's what I was saying.
Now, low key, Arteta might leave after that though. So listen, man, be a blessing in disguise. Be real.
Blessing in disguise, you know.
Bro, I'm just saying, man.
Nah, then you guys get fifth, and then you guys still get Champions
Listen,
League.
if I have to go back to Europa League, I swear.
Nah. You
I'm
guys
gone
will
next
still get
season.
Champions League because I believe this year. We'll get that fifth spot will be a Champions League spot for us in England. Like I do believe that like around England, there's enough teams that are going to do well in Europe. Like we'll do well in Conference League. Either
is it Europe overall, or is it like just the competition?
Joey,
it's Europe overall.
Joey, who do you have before?
The same as everybody's pretty much. Like I just have Arsenal fourth and Chelsea third, but I have Liverpool winning the title.
Okay. Okay. Yo, Touch, what are you telling me?
Is it in order? Yeah.
No, it doesn't have to be in order. You can do an order if you want.
Oh, I'll do an order. Man City, Liverpool.
You must put United in. Look at him.
Yeah, I know.
Look.
I really want to draw this weekend for them, bro. I need them to calm the fuck down.
Aston Villa.
Oh yeah.
Aston Villa third, yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck, you know, man.
And Ruben Amorim's Tricky Reds, fourth.
So no Chelsea, yeah.
No Arsenal, no Chelsea.
They're getting sixth.
Why did you say Chelsea no chance?
Because their team's bang average, mate. With a few techie players. Apart from Palmer, he drags them through games. But apart from Palmer, if you didn't have Palmer, they wouldn't be anywhere near this conversation.
So you don't rate Caicedo
We do,
and Lavia?
but we do.
Yeah, but he wouldn't. Caicedo and Lavia are very good, but they don't drag them through games, do they? Like you don't go a game and go.
They keep
apart
them
from
in
when they play
games. They keep them in games.
They win us games, bro. I'm not.
Yeah, but like, would you have beaten Newcastle the other week if it weren't for Palmer? I don't think you would have. If you look at the passing play.
I don't think we beat them without the midfield either, bro. Like Caicedo.
No, Caicedo's been class all year.
He's
brilliant. You see, no one talks about his price.
Caicedo does so much, bro.
He's brilliant, but I just think they've got Madueke starting week in week out. Jackson's
he's a scrap.
Yeah, but guess what? We have options. So, like, as much as we have Madueke starting week in week out, we could just play Neto. Like, it's like we have other.
I don't think he wants to do that because he likes left-footed right wingers.
That's not necessarily true, actually.
No, because that's actually true. Because like, touchdown. Look at your like who are your left wing options?
Winger.
Our left wing options. Rashford, Garnacho, bruv.
Exactly. Two scrubs. That's the difference.
Right.
Like, that's the difference between you guys and Chelsea. Like Joey said, they got options.
Right, but what about our right wing options? Ahmad's better than Madueke.
And who's your other one?
We don't speak about him.
Exactly.
Bro.
That's the difference.
Doesn't matter when you got the Ivorian Messi, bro. It doesn't matter. You don't need you don't need another option, bro. Like,
look at Yassi. I don't know.
I love, bro. You better
put Messi. I love Ahmad,
bro. That's all I gotta say. He better sign a contract. You better give him enough game time so he signs a contract. Otherwise, that Ivorian Messi will be somewhere else next year.
If he knows any better, bro, he's gone. He'll get out, bro.
He'll be gone on the
guys,
free.
we already know what Man United.
He's already said numerous times. Yeah, he's already said numerous times that he wants to retire at United. He loves United. He will sign a new contract.
Yeah, they all say that.
Well, then RIP his career then.
With Ruben Amorim, yeah. Are we going to say that Man United got a better defense than Chelsea? Because I think Chelsea's Achilles heel is the defense. We spoke about the goalkeeper, but defensively, Colwell, he looks shaky. I can't lie. I don't see that. I don't see the hype. I don't. I'm being completely honest, bro. I feel like your Achilles heel is your defense.
Yeah.
The fact that you've got Lavia and Caicedo makes you guys a lot better defensively. But still, when your centre backs are caught 1v1, I don't really rely on them. I don't really trust on them. I can't lie. With Man United now playing 3 at the back, I think that will make them a lot tougher to beat. I heard things that Luke Shaw may play in the centre back 3, along with Martinez, De Ligt. You got Mazraoui maybe in the wing back. We're going to see who they're going to play in the wing back. That's the thing. Man United going forward ain't the best. Don't rate Rasmus, don't rate Rashford, don't rate Anthony. I think Chelsea got the better players when you're talking about going forward and the rotation that they got. But Man United have got, under this manager, I think they'll have a better defensive structure and I think they'll be a bit stronger defensively. I think, what are you man saying? The Chelsea and Man United fans, what are you man saying?
I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that whatsoever. I do think that we will get a January signing of a center back. I do think that that's something that will happen for us. I think there'll be a sale. I think one of our center backs will be sold, and then we'll be buying another center back in this.
Yo, we've been linked to that Murillo guy, innit? From
there's a.
Forest.
I mean, bro, if you're gonna guess who we're gonna buy,
they want 80 million for him though.
Good luck, bro. Good luck.
Yeah, they're smoking crack.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no, but I mean, like,
bro,
bro, there's so many center backs that we're linked with that, like I could name 4 right off the top of my head between Murillo, Lukeba. I was gonna actually ask you about Arujo. I meant to ask you some questions about Arujo. Actually, I'd like to have you on my channel for that, Northside, if possible, because you watch enough Benfica for me to understand, get a little bit more of a good gist on them. But yeah, Thomas Arujo is the other one that we're linked with. We were linked with Antonio Silva earlier, which I really hated that one. Like, I can't stand that link.
Who's
and then
that
Lukeba.
goalkeeper?
I think I said Lukeba, but yeah, Lukeba is the other one that we were linked with.
Who's that Benfica goalkeeper? Northside, that 24-year-old.
Trubin.
Yeah, that's it. Someone was telling me about him, but I never watched it.
He's cold, but we should have bought him before he went to
What about
Benfica.
what about Reece James though? He's injured again. He's writing paragraphs on Instagram or so.
Yeah, you know, that sucks.
Look at you, Touch. You love bringing up Reece James. Look at that.
Yeah, Reece James.
Bro, he's wishing Merry Christmas in November, bro. Like, you know what I mean? He knows his time, bro. You know what I mean?
He's getting ready, man. Leave him, bro. He's trying to get his Christmas shopping list done.
He always have his Christmas dinner, bro. Feed that belly of his,
Make
man.
fun of him now because he's gonna end up retiring, and everyone's gonna end up being like, "Oh, one of these players that we could have actually seen."
He's a sick footballer.
He's gonna end up
Please won't
retiring,
forget.
bro.
Mhm.
Yeah, he's gonna end up
Yeah,
retiring
probably.
straight up.
Yeah,
He played against
Straight up.
Liverpool the other week. When he played, I was like, this guy is so sick, bro. He just comes back into the team straight away. Looks fucking brilliant, but
Yep.
it's sad.
And
I don't think
it's
I
gonna
think
be
it's his
sad.
body
He's gonna
can't
end up
handle it.
retiring at like the age of 26 or something like that, just because of
Yeah.
injuries. Like that's what's gonna end up being, bro. Like people think Chelsea, why don't you sell him? Who the fuck's gonna buy a guy who has over 200K on his 200K a week,
Arsenal
injury every single week, injury prone all the time? Like no one's gonna buy this guy. Like he's our problem. I don't mind that he's our problem. He's our problem to deal with. He's our academy grad. It is what it is. Like that's what it is. Like what am I supposed to say? It's like the poor kid. I wish we could get more out of him because he's a brilliant fucking player. But unfortunately,
That's your captain too, isn't it? He's a captain, isn't he?
Yeah, but let's be real right now. Caicedo's our fucking captain.
Yeah, he's the captain now. Yeah.
He's not a bad captain, man. I rate.
He's the one that wears the armband every
Oh, I
single
love
game that
him.
Reece
Yeah,
James is
I
not out
I
there,
would
and
love
he's
to have
one
Lavia
out there
on
every
that.
single game. So I'm okay with it.
Bro,
He's our captain.
I'll take both of them, but I'll take Lavia, bro. Like the way transition.
Oh, yo, Lavia, that kid's a baller, bro.
Cold, bro. He's so cold. I would take him. I'll take both of them, bro. I don't care, bro.
No.
Where's that?
Wait. Northside. We have players for you. We have
Midfield-wise, you're
Modric.
set. That's
We
why
have
I'm saying, bro.
Modric.
Yes,
Put up Van Dijk.
Yeah, listen, I was telling him earlier, we got Garnacho, Rashford,
We got the Santi. We got all of them.
Bro, Van Dijk.
We know they're like turning water into
signing
wine, bro.
away. We get
No,
the-
give me
we get the
Pedro
keeper.
Neto. Give me Pedro Neto, yeah, from Chelsea. Give me Pedro Neto. Give me Lavia. Give me Caicedo. Who else do I want?
And listen, Palmer's gonna come.
Palmer,
to
give me
boy,
Palmer.
come
Yeah,
to-
give me them four.
come to
Yeah,
boy,
I
come
don't
to-
care, bro. Name the price. Name the price. I swear that we need to be moving like these Saudis, bro. Give me the price. I'll take all.
Give me
four of
Neto
them
as
right
well.
now. I don't care, bro.
How about João Felix?
Yeah, you guys.
Hell
You guys
no.
are.
bro. No chance.
Nah, Felix
Yo,
is a
watch
baller, bro.
Felix.
Yeah.
Watch
Oh.
Felix. Watch out for Felix, though.
Felix
Watch
the
out
baller.
for Felix, though.
Look at, bro. Look at Touch, bro. This
No,
guy,
he's a good footballer, but come on, man.
Felix
He's
a
a
baller.
baller. Like we on that
Bro,
goal.
he's a baller, bro.
I'm
He's
telling
a
you,
baller,
dude.
bro. Did you see?
He's
Bro,
good
did you see
technically,
when
but nah, bro. At the elite,
Nah,
bro, at the
bro.
elite level,
Bro,
did you see
Let
when he
him
against
let him
West Ham?
get the right opportunities under this
Simeone
manager.
and
I'm telling you,
Bro, look at
I'm
what
telling
he's
you,
doing against West Ham. He's a
I'm telling
baller,
you,
bro.
under this manager, there's a reason why
Joey, did he
isn't
not
playing
cook
this.
against West Ham? Did he not cook against West Ham?
Bro, I'm telling you, there's just an
Yeah, bro.
option. There's just a moment. There's going to be a player that comes out of that one specifically. Remember how I said all these players,
Touch, put some respect on my
all
baller,
these
yeah?
managers, all these good managers make one player really good. Remember how I said all these managers make one player really good? I think he's going to make Felix really good. I think that's going to be. I think that's the player that Maresca makes really good is Felix. Is there's going to be one player that Maresca makes really good is going to end up being Maresca.
Joey, isn't things
All he
that
has
we
to
heard?
do is make sure that he can finish the ball. If Felix could finish, he'd be one of the best players in the one of the best players. He just can't finish.
Bro. You know what I'm saying? Touch, don't disrespect my baller, you know.
He's a good player. He's a good player.
No, he's not Gallagher. You don't need to yo, respect my
hands
baller.
in the air, bruv. Hands in the air. Do you know what I mean?
I swear down. You see how dusty this spoon is? That's gonna be you.
That's what it is. Touch would rather have Gallagher. Touch would rather have Gallagher.
No, I wouldn't.
Running around greyhounding.
Hold on, you're going to be too far there.
Greyhounding that shit.
He already got one. He got
Pays for
you
the badge.
Gallagher. He got Ugarte, fam. He got the U Gallagher.
Nah,
You know what I mean?
Ugarte is better than Gallagher, man. Speaking of Gallagher, though, my point with Felix is that look how many strikers Simeone turned into brilliant.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean shit.
Joey ain't having it.
He said, nah.
He's doing the rock, but it doesn't matter what you think.
Nah, I've been on one recently. Northside, like every channel I've been on, I've been just on one. Just like anybody who's just been like saying something like that make me like feel just a twist a little bit. You twisted the knob just a little bit. My volume goes this all the way up. It doesn't even like it's like you twist the knob just a tad bit, and my shit just went whoop, all the way to the top. Like, and every stream, I don't even know what it is.
I'm telling you, yeah. My cousin, yeah, he's a Man United fan, yeah. My cousin Daniel, he's an idiot. I had to kick him out my yard because he's a bum. Anyway, this guy, I thought it was all Kiki being in my house, yeah, with plaque in between his teeth, not working, yeah. The guy was not showering for 20 days, bro. I swear down.
Shit.
The room I gave him smelling of BR. I said, bro, I was gonna box him up. I swear down. He knows what time it is for me. I'm not having it. Yeah, but I swear down. I love him, but I don't like him. Do you know what I'm saying? He disrespected the Anyway, yeah.
Man say disrespected.
I love him, but I had to box him. Yo, Carefree Lewis met him, yeah. I took him to the Never a Foul barbecue, yeah. Bro, this guy, yeah. I said, yo, he didn't know, he don't watch football like YouTube, innit? He saw Lewis, yeah, Carefree Lewis, yeah. This guy started trying to preach, yeah. Havertz. Yeah, do you know what? Yeah, the thing is about him, yeah, it's hard to really say what he's about, you know, like he's a baller. Bro, Lewis, I didn't even know Lewis teams. This is the first time I ever like met Lewis, isn't it? Bro, I looked at Lewis, yeah, I was like, bro, I'm sorry, it's my cousin. I'm sorry. Bro, Lewis was stressed. Lewis was trying to chat to him, yeah. Lewis is like, bro, the barbecue's there, you know, you got the chicken on the barbecue and all that, bro. Everyone just want to eat, bro. He's stressed out Lewis for like 45 minutes, an hour, you know. At the end, I'm like, yo, allow it, man. Let me chat to my guy, bro. I'm gonna tell him I like his content, innit? This guy talking. I was like, there's bare dickheads here that I don't want to talk to you. I was like, I want to chat to my man. I actually respect this. You know what I'm saying? Bro, this guy.
Smelly side.
Bro, Lewis like this, yeah. I said, all right, cool. Yo, Daniel, shut up now, man. Every chance of the guy.
Because you know, Lewis is there, like, even at the barbecue, I can't even get a time off, blood. Do you know them ones? Because he's finding all these Havertz stands the whole day, every day.
Nah, he's just done with them, bro. Like, he don't want to hear none of it.
So man's gone to a barbecue and them are attacking him.
He does Arsenal hate-alongs just to cook Havertz. That I truly believe that shit. I believe that he literally does hate-alongs just to cook Havertz. There's not any other real reason behind it other than to cook Havertz, in my opinion.
I
spent the entire hour 30, 2 hours of just sitting there saying how bad Havertz was.
Yeah, but Joe, you've seen like what happened when Havertz went to Arsenal, yeah. You've seen how we were all, even like any Chelsea fan, yeah, he's gonna cook at my club. I'm like, cool, okay, no problem. Well, okay. So when we let a player go, yeah, we tell anyone that's going to, he's gonna either be good or he's gonna be bad. Even when Jorginho left, we were a little bit like, not maybe next year, whatever. Some people, you know what I mean? But
like we could have used that guy.
Yeah, for one more year. You know what I mean? But I would have told Northside, listen, man, you took him too early, man. I would have probably want to even Kovacic. He's getting too many injuries, but we knew that there was something there potentially that could help us. If you didn't know what players you'd have got in the summer, but when we tell you a player's a bum, bro, we don't lie in it. We will tell you straight. Northside knows, innit? Because when the Sterling rumors came through, me and him went. I was in his chat.
You know what the best
I
part
told
about
him.
that was?
I said,
you want to
yo,
know
it's
the
gonna
best
cost you
part
more.
about that Havertz shit was with me and Lewis? We laughed so hard, bro. The reports. Anytime we would go on stream, this was like during the transfer window.
Yeah.
I would like look up like the news on like after they signed Havertz, like how they were gonna use him, like because none of us like that was the whole shtick. Like, what's Havertz's best position? Nobody fucking knows. Like that was the whole shtick for the entire Chelsea time. Nobody knows. Still to this day, nobody knows. By the way, but let that be.
It's on the bench, bro. It's on the bench.
It's on the. It's out the club, man. Now it, man.
Yeah, straight up, bro. Like so I go and I go to Lewis. I tell him, Lewis, you know Arteta wants to use him in the midfield, and Lewis lost his mind, bro. Like lost his mind. He laughed so hard.
We've seen Havertz.
That's true. That's
for the remember Havertz
under Lampard he played in the midfield.
Remember,
he was awful, bro.
Look at that. Havertz is a non-binary platform. Oh my god,
bro.
That's wild. That's wild.
Hey, Havertz is doing the
James Charles and that, bro. You know what I mean?
You know what I mean? He's doing the Jenna thing, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
But
It was nice to see you, my brother. I gotta make one more phone call before the end of my day, so I got to take it easy. Everyone, it was nice talking to you. My Manchester United fan. No hard feelings, just all banter, my G. All right?
No worries, mate. Yeah.
All right.
Easy. Figure. Touch don't care, you know. He's shameless. That's what I like about Touch, bro. He don't care, bro. He's gonna ride out for his boy.
Hold on, I have to take a phone call. My mum's calling. My mum's joking. My mum's actually calling.
No. Do your thing, bro. Do your thing.
Yeah, I noticed this about Touch. You know, he puts himself in the firing line just to get punched stuff. You know them ones. He'll say something mad, yeah, and then everyone's jumping on him. Because bro, the whole time, yeah, we're thinking he don't rate Sancho, and at the end he's like, "But I rate Sancho though." What are we talking then? What is this?
Man's arguing to argue. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. He
got some speaking, man.
Yo, the Arsenal guy. Let me ask Dels. Yeah, Dels. What are you saying about tomorrow, man? You're confident? You believe in?
Hell no. Hell no. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
No. Wait.
Bro, the football we've been playing just this whole season, bro. I'll be real. It's like I've never had confidence in Arsenal, bro. The only game that we've actually played well is PSG. Apart from that, every game's been a stinker, bro. I'll be real. And our luck has run out this season as well, bro. Like, Atalanta, De Gea saved. Leicester, who's it? Trossard saved us. Southampton, Saka saved us. The luck's run out, bro. So, the rest of the season, it's just pure vibes, bro. I'll be real. I'm just waiting for the end of the season. Maybe Arteta gets sacked. You feel me? Hopefully. But, bro, for these upcoming games, bro.
You know what I think you need? I think you might need a trip to Dubai, you know.
We don't even get that this year, bro. They're not doing the break this year. We can't even go to Dubai, bro.
You should have gone international break, blood. You need that, man. Bro.
Oh God, man.
Bro, that all I know and that, man, bro. It's crazy.
Take me to Dubai. I need that, bro. Watching this team for my life, bro. I need that trip to Dubai, bro.
I'm not trying to see my manager get fed, bro. I can't lie, fam. You know them ones, you know what I mean? So it is what it is, but
some coaches they feed people, you know what I'm saying? It's a respect thing. So I don't know, bro. But I never knew that for the Spanish culture. I can't lie.
Is that how they do?
I don't know. I never seen that in Spain, bro. But certain coaches they do, but
one of my brothers is Spanish, bro. He thought it was weird as well, bro. I'm not gonna lie, brother.
Bro, you know what it is there? You know what's funny? I was watching like the Yardman show in it last week or 2 weeks ago, bro. And Lex was cooking Arteta, bro. Man said, "How can you go? Imagine your man. Imagine you got a team. You go to Dubai, and then he's looking at your manager's getting fed meat in his mouth. You don't respect him no more. You can't respect him. It's crazy,
bro.
It's crazy,
you can't
bro.
do that around certain coaches, bro. Like growing up Angola, I remember one time my cousin came through the door like this with his hand like this, yeah.
Yeah, you told that story.
This, yeah?
You told that story.
They'll call both of them. They're twins, isn't it? What kind of marica behavior is this? Look at them up. Be like a man. He's like, but granddad, I sprained my arm. What kind of ladle behavior, bro? He got grilled, you know. Yeah, but man just going like this.
Bro, that's how it is, bro.
He actually hurt his hand. Bro, you can't come into the living room like this in an African house. Are you mad? My gonna go.
Brother.
He goes, I have to translate it because you man ain't gonna understand in Portuguese. Banco me. He goes, put yourself like a man. Filo da puta. That's what he said. He called him a son of a bitch, yeah. This is his grandson, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can't come with all this stuff that, and then imagine, yeah, if he heard, yeah, the next man's feeding my cousin meat, bro. Are you mad?
Ooh. Mental.
Finish. I'm telling you what, he would have been finished, bro. Don't you dare come through. Oh, I sprained my hand, bro. You better put that hand prop. You better start. But my uncle goes, stand out like a soldier. That's what my uncle used to. He used to tell us, yo, we'll come through. You go.
Man said like a soldier.
Yes, to you. Sing to you. Okay, to you. My uncle said to us, yeah, listen here. In this house, yeah, in this family, there's no maricas here. There's no, you already know what marica.
Yeah.
There's none of this here. In this family, he go like this. Not in this family. Bro, you gotta stand in a straight line, yeah. Like we're in the army. We were like 6 or 7, bro. And these men are coming to me about, oh, give it time, fruity, bro. Shut up, man.
No,
you know what I'm saying? Bro, I'm telling you, bro. And all my aunties would be like, listen to your uncle. Listen to our Wenger say nothing. Listen to your uncle.
They ain't gonna say nothing, bro.
Nothing, bro. It was military, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Militant, bro.
Bro, I come through, yeah. One time I come through, yeah. My trousers a little bit low, innit? You know, just for the gal them and that, you know, just acting bad in that, yeah. Or my harachis. You remember the harachis?
Yeah.
I come through, yeah. My friend goes, he looked at me like, because he was in the chair, innit? He was probably watching Benfica or something. I'm like, yeah, but I wanna watch Benfica, innit? He looked at me like, he goes to me, he goes, do you want me to kill you? I go, yo. I said, yo, what? I just want to sit down and watch Benfica. He's like, if you don't pull up them trousers, I'm gonna knock you out. Bro, one time my cousin came through, yeah, and he's going past the TV and he had his trousers low, innit? This is my cousin Daniel, my cousin, the one that was talking to Carefree Lewis, bro. He went past one time. My granddad picked him up, yeah. My granddad was sitting. He picked him up, lifted him up off the floor. Boom! Karate chopped him straight to the ground. One time. Man, I'm telling you, bro. These men can't chat to me about toxic and negative, bro. We got beats, bro. This is just passing the TV. Yeah, I'm saying. And
African households, man.
Because he was watching Benfica, bro. Don't go past the effing TV. You can't, bro. I'm telling you, but we got some strict discipline, bro. I can't even lie. But listen, let me ask the Arsenal man then, yeah. Let me ask you, Corey, yeah. Where are we finishing this season? What are you saying about the game, bro? Where do you see the season going, bro?
Well, as it stands right now, definitely out of a title race, and the way it's going right now with all the injuries and everything we got, because obviously now you got White out for till the new year, and this Arteta guy who loves playing players who aren't fully fit. As it stands right now, we're out of a title race and we ain't getting back into it. But as for tomorrow, listen, bro, I got the duvet right here. I'm ready, bro. I'm ready for the nap because I know I'm going straight. I know I'm going to sleep, bro. I know I'm going to sleep at some point before halftime, second half. I know it's inevitable, bro. But if there's any chance of this club getting back anywhere near a race, they gotta win every game from now till the new year minimum.
That ain't happening, bro.
Exactly. It's all happening, bro. It's all happening.
I'll be bro.
Like we couldn't win it with 8 points ahead, bro. How are we gonna do it with 9 points behind? Like, exactly, bro. Even low averages, bro. It doesn't. It's not.
On Twitter, certain guys say, "Oh, bro, to be behind and be in front." That just.
You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, because I remember I'm arguing with Arsenal fans on Twitter, right? And then I got guys replying to me, and they're saying, "Oh, I want to win the league just as much as you guys." Well, clearly you fucking don't because you still want to keep. Because you clearly fucking don't because you want to wait for Arteta to become. You wait for Arteta to become the almighty god of managers to fucking win something. So you clearly do not. So I don't know what these people are talking about, bro.
These man, they just love Arteta too much, bro. I'm not gonna lie, like.
Because you know what it is, bro. Because it really is small club mentality. Because earlier when we were talking about, because like I'm a young fan, bro, but like I do my I even still do my research because like if we were to find Arsenal fans my age and like if you were to ask them like even if you were asking like why the club moved away, like why the club moved to North London, like they don't know, they don't know stuff like that, stuff about the club, and that's the reason why. Because like even when they talk about we were even talking about the Emirates, and we're like, oh, like in the whole Emirates era, we haven't seen the team be this good. It's because you ain't do your research to see how good the team was at the other stadium.
They don't know. They don't know that we was called Down Square. They don't know that we was called the Woolwich Arsenal. They don't know that we moved out. They don't know that we went into the league kicking Tottenham out. They don't know about these kind of histories, bro.
Nickname the Bank of England.
No, but this is the thing, yeah. You don't have to know every. I don't know every like bit of history.
No one does, bro.
No one does.
No one does.
At least know the club, the size of the club that you support. Like this one thing, like I respect about Touch here because he's younger, yeah, and yet he even said it, yeah. He supported Man United, yeah, through the banter era, but he's done his due diligence to know why Man United are the club that they are. At least understand why you are the club that you are. Yasser knows about what Chelsea were. He knows where they come from. He knows what led to success. He knew what Roman did well and what Roman did wrong. Do you know what I'm saying? Even the last couple of years of Roman, they were winning major honors, but it was a long time they didn't win the league. I'm sure there was things that he wanted to complain about that. Do you know what I'm saying? Things that needed to change in the club. That's the problem that I have here, is certain fans here that want to act like we're a big club, the rivals, but then when we're talking to other Arsenal fans, but you man are demanding too much, bro. You're either a big club or you're not. If you're not a big club, yeah, don't talk like you're a big club running up your gums on Twitter, bro.
But that's the thing, though. A lot of Arsenal fans don't have big club mentality. Like they don't think like they support the third biggest club in this country. They don't do that, bro. They think like they support Stoke or Fulham.
No, they act like you support Tottenham, bro. That's what
they do.
Them too.
Everything they've bantered Tottenham for, they've become.
Bro, we're literally doing the exact same thing as Tottenham.
No, because they really don't deep it, bro. Because when you really look at the facts, bro. Arteta has been here as long as Poch was at Spurs. Other than one FA Cup, please someone give me the difference.
Bro, these men only get excited when the Tottenham fans on the panel, bro. Because when the Tottenham fans are on the panel, we can't chat to Yasser when it comes to winning trophies in the Champions League. We can't talk to my guy Touch here. We can't talk to him when it comes to league titles. Can't talk to him even about FA Cups. They're one behind. We can't talk to him about Champions League or Europa League. Do you know what I'm saying? This is the problem. These men want to talk spicy, yeah, when it's the other clubs. Oh, yeah. Well, who are you, man? Who are you? Who's Tottenham? Bro, why not? Bro, do you know how many clubs can talk that? We can't talk to Liverpool.
Bro, 6 Champions Leagues,
bro. 6 Champions Leagues. How many Premier Leagues, bro? We can't chat to them. Yeah, and we can talk to Liverpool, to Tottenham about, we got more Premier League titles than you. Yeah,
but who cares about chatting to Tottenham though?
Yeah, but they won a Europa League. What are we?
Bro, I'm not interested with Tottenham, bro. Ipswich won a league title before.
No, but they can talk to us when it comes to winning in Europe, though. We won a Cup Winners' Cup that's discontinued. They've won a Europa League. We can't chat to them.
Won 2.
Exactly. So this is what I'm saying, bro. So who are we chatting to? Man, talk to me. Oh no, sir, but you support Benfica. Respectfully, yeah, my club overall trophies won more than Arsenal, and they got 2 Champions Leagues, and they're in a Farmers League. How come Arsenal with all this Premier League started when I was born, 92. I'm 32, so 32 years. You can't win the Champions, you can't win the Europa League. Benfica got a better record in Europe than Arsenal. Look how many Europa League finals Benfica got to. This club can't talk to Benfica. They can't. An Arsenal fan want to chat to me, bro. They got 30 odd league titles, bro. More flipping FA Cup, more flipping Taça de Portugal than we have flipping FA Cups. You can't chat to them. Are you dumb?
One of the most.
They can't. But because they play in Portugal, we don't care. It's a Farmers League. That club is more successful. That club has won the league more recently than Arsenal. Do you think I'm not happy saying this? It's the facts, though. The facts don't care about how I
keep
feel.
it wrong, man.
Do you know what I'm saying? Bro, it's a joke thing out here, bro. Like, at the end of the day, yeah, I've seen Villarreal win in Europe and I ain't seen Arsenal. Imagine.
That's ridiculous. Ain't that like their only trophy, too?
Yeah.
I swear it is.
Come on, ridiculous. How am I winning Europe, bro? And not this.
And they beat us in the final.
Well, Ajax won the Champions League.
Nah, they beat you, man.
The one no one likes.
You know what
I mean? One guy on them, man, bro.
Dortmund won the Champions League in my lifetime. Dortmund.
97.
Marseille.
Come on, bro. A man want to tell me it takes time and give it time. Shut up, man.
Bro.
You know what I mean? I'm not hearing it no more, bro. What do you mean it takes time? Bro, I was 13 last time we won. I'm 32. I know black and I'm looking all right, yeah? I'm trying to keep it fresh. I can't keep it fresh with this club, bro. How am I going to keep it fresh, bro? You know what I mean? I'm already growing a couple of white hairs here, bro. I'm tired, bro. Man think it's a joke when I say I'm tired. I've got white hairs here, bro. What's going on? The next thing, I'm going to have white pubes. You know what I'm saying? It's what's man talking about? It's a joke, bro. And people say, oh, give it time, give it time. Shut up, man. Give it time, bro. Come on, bro. Like, bro, I've got nothing to sell my kids. When I decide to have children, yeah, what the fuck am I going to tell them to support Arsenal? What? Because me and your mum support Arsenal. I don't know shit about that. The only reason I supported Benfica is because I knew they were successful and they continue to be successful. Otherwise, I wouldn't have followed my family. Guess what? How about that? I wouldn't have followed them, bro. I probably would have been a Porto supporter if they were more successful. I would have been a Porto fan. I've seen more league titles from Benfica, yeah, than I've seen from Arsenal. I've seen 3 Premier Leagues from Arsenal, yeah, 3. And the first one, yeah, I was still young, bro. I probably still had talcum powder up my ass, and I still probably having fun with me. You know what I'm saying? What's man talking to me about? And you're telling me to calm down? Piss off, man. I can't even remember how many league titles I've seen from Benfica. Probably 7, 8, 9. I've seen Bears, bro. Man went and won the league like back to back. I think we did 4 or 5 league titles in a row. What's man talking to me? Oh, just chill. Yeah, I'm chill about what? Bro, my girl, yeah, born in Islington. Bro, she was born in Hackney, raised in Islington, yeah. Even she looked at I ain't interested. She brought up in Islington. I ain't interested, bro. And man say, oh, but it's okay. Well, clearly you don't care about the club as much as I do. Do you know what I'm saying, bro? I'm tired of it, bro.
They care about being liked by other fans, bro. They don't care about the club, bro. They just care about having friends, bro, online.
Having friends and whatever.
Friends already, are we?
Bro.
Give it another season. Another season for what, Filo da Puta? Another season for what?
The 5 seasons Arteta's been here, he's choked it 4 times out of 5, bro. 2020-21 season, he choked Europa League. 21-22, choked top 4. 23, he choked the title. And last season, he choked the title again, bro. How can I back that? Bro?
You're not a real fan?
In the chat, bro. This is generational trauma, bro. I'll be real. Like.
It's not even like just the league titles. It's the throwing away of the cups for me. That's what's really done it, because you have no right doing that. Because I don't know who you think you are.
Yeah, exactly.
Like the arrogance level is just ridiculous. Especially considering one of those cups is probably the reason why you still have a job today.
No, but what?
Because you probably would have been sacked time ago.
You would have been sacked without that FA Cup, bro. When you
lot were 8 points clear, yeah. When you were 8 points clear, you lot threw away the cups in it, and then your fans were like, "Yeah, it's all because we're going for the league." But then when you didn't
bigger fish to fry, bro, like
bigger fish to fry and all that, like. But then you didn't win the league in the end. So what was the need to throw away the cups?
And it would have been totally fine. Like that season specifically, like that's totally cool because we were top the whole season. So. Even looking at it, it was like we've been top the whole year. Okay, so if you get rid of the cups, even the Europa League, you were about to bring home. It was looking like you were about to bring home the first league in 20 years, bro. Like it was about to go crazy. But even for like the other seasons, like you have no right throwing away those cups. You have no right throwing away cups when you're finishing 8th twice.
You know why they have to
finishing 5th.
You know what? You know what happens? It's because you don't have a big squad. Like you don't have a good enough squad. Because otherwise you wouldn't have to throw anything away. Regardless,
that's on him too.
But they built the squad by design, though. That's the thing, though.
Well,
they purposely want a squad like this, bro.
Bro, you can't have. That's not a squad, bro. You can't have. You can't have. Listen, I'm not even joking here. You can't have one player Saka and no backup. That's not a squad, bro.
I've been saying this from Harlem.
Bro, it's been Saka, inshallah, for
bro, in the summer.
They were laughing at Chelsea, bro.
Game,
bro,
they were like,
my
look how many
issue.
players Chelsea got. Look how many players Chelsea got.
They were too busy. They were too busy bringing out the calculating how much my owner was spending and how much this guy was spending. I'm like, bro, look at your team. Even some fans on Twitter. There's even people on Twitter that were saying Pedro Neto. I would have taken Pedro Neto because injury prone. My brother. He's not going to play every game, so where's he going to get his injuries from? If Saka plays majority of the game, 60%, all he has to do is 40%. So what's the problem? No. My player can't be, because they've back to play to the hill. They're scared to get a player, because usually this is what happened. Yeah, let's say I have Madueke in the wing, so we bought a player that's better than him in Neto. So what happens to Madueke is he becomes the bench player, and Neto becomes the starter. So if you get a winger that's better than Saka can potentially be the squad player. But they don't want to see that because that puts that player, if he's not better than whichever winger you're bringing in, which is wrong if you're not getting someone that's better. Because they're trying to get players that are not better than Saka. You know them ones. like a Sterling. He can be a backup. Who wants to do that?
They don't want competition.
Now, they say
Then
who's
when you
better?
take the player, because then
They
when
say
you
who's
play
better,
Saka
but then
out,
they don't want to put the money down. Because they don't
What
want to talk about Yamal. Oh, Yamal, but Yamal ain't done it in the Prem. Yamal's done it for his nation, filho da puta. Yamal's actually won a league. How about that, marica da merda? About Yamal, he
yo,
ain't
bro,
done it.
people are saying they don't want, bro. They're saying they don't want Cherky, whatever his name is, bro.
Bro, don't discredit Yamal, yeah. He ain't done it in the Prem, but then say Messi's the greatest player of all time. Make that make sense.
You can't.
He ain't done it in the Prem.
Can't. Oh,
Ronaldinho didn't do it in the Prem. There's bare players that we put up there.
I hate that argument, man.
He didn't do it in the Prem.
La Liga's better than the Prem, anyways.
So man can't talk to me about but you ain't done it in the Prem because there's bare ballers that we rate ain't done it in the Prem. Do you know what I'm saying? Did R9 do it in the Prem?
Nope.
Okay, so he's not baller then.
Zidane never did it. Exactly.
Iniesta, Xavi.
Did Kaká do it in the Prem? Like, what's man actually talking about, bro?
Can you do it in the corner and stop?
These men are dumb. These men rated Xavi and Iniesta. Did they do it in the Prem? Like, are we gonna say they did now because they didn't do it in the Prem? Shut up, man. Since when, has the Premier League been the pinnacle, bro? Since when? Do you know what I'm saying? And this is what annoys me, bro. Neymar, another one, baller. Did he do it in the Prem? No. So, he's not good enough. Neymar, they love Neymar now. Did he do it in the Prem? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Let's stop this nonsense about did he do it in the Prem, bro. There's bare players, that have done it, that are exactly Pele, Maradona. This is what I'm saying, Maradona, Ribery, Lewandowski. This is what I'm saying. But they're not all of them. They didn't do it in the Prem.
Bro, how many Ballon d'Or winners have come from the Prem, bro? Only 2.
Three.
Actually, not 3.
Three now. Yeah.
Like, bro, come on now. Like,
I'm tired of it because you know what? At least back in the day, people, would have arguments about football, But it was none of this favoritism. It was none of that. People just wanted to, let's talk about ballers, accolades. Let's talk about what they're doing. Do you know what I'm saying? But nowadays, everything has to be about, but it's my player. Let's do it. Who's got the best youngster in the league? I don't give a shit. Did we win something?
Got the best young squad in the league. The best looking young manager.
Youngest player. I don't give a
potential, guys.
Bro, Benfica.
We know.
Bro, Dortmund and Benfica, when it comes to bringing up young players, they got one of the best in the world. They're the most successful club.
No,
they're not. They're not.
Money making cash.
Exactly. So what does that mean, bro? If you don't win anything, who gives a shit, bro? Do you know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck about this Saka hype, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro. I seen Alexis Sanchez leave this club. Alexis Sanchez is 2 times the baller. And I'm only talking, and I always say Alexis Sanchez here because I don't even want to go into the Invincibles. I'm not talking about him because even in our not winning the league, I've seen better players, bro. I said to my guy today, Sammy, that I was talking to you, I'm gonna text him tomorrow. If we lose, I want to see that. I want to ask him what's the atmosphere in the Emirates, bro. I told him, when we had Nasri, Fabregas, Haleb, Reziski, all these players, are you telling me our scouting for our players is better now than then? He goes, nah, you know what?
No, bro.
It's not, bro. I said,
bro, we used to have Cazorla, now we got Marino. Like, come on, man.
Come on, bro. Like, what are we even talking? We Alex Song, bro. Is Moreno going to Barcelona? Is Rice going to Barcelona, bro?
Bro, even a Bamian, bro.
What Alex Song did, bro. When Fabregas left here, that guy was carrying us, bro. That guy was balling. He's a DM, bro. He was balling out, bro. Alex Song was balling out. Bro. There's a reason why he went to Barca, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? But they forget that. But we got Odegaard. Fuck off. Like, you know what I'm saying? This guy, bro. Like, come on, I've seen too many ballers. And I'm only talking about Arsenal, bro. We got nobody on the level of flipping Lampard. We ain't got no one that Essien. We got a play on the We ain't got a play on Essien.
That's my guy, boy, bro. Trust me, man.
Rooney,
bro, Carrick, Carrick was a baller for the job he had to do. Baller, bro. People sleep on Carrick. Carrick was a baller, bro. He was lethal, bro. Don't talk about that, innit? Because it's not convenient. Look at the level of ballers that we got right now. You're telling me to celebrate this crap. Get out of it, man. Sack Arteta, bro. I want this. I'm gonna do a 6. I'm gonna do a 5-hour, for every year he's here. I'm doing it. 5-hour stream, We're celebrating 20 Maggies on the rocks, bro. 20 Maggies, bro. I'm
we will be there. We will be there.
I'll do copyright. We're playing Afro beats. We're playing reggaeton. We're playing every. I don't care. Copyright me for the fucking. I don't care if I don't get paid. I don't give a shit. We're paying everything, bro. When this manager gets sacked, we're doing a Northside house party, bro. Live. I don't care.
No. You know what you do? Just make a Twitch, Make a Twitch, and we all land there. Innit? Just make a Twitch, We just all land there, bro.
Yeah, Twitch. Yeah.
Don't get copyrighted. We'll just jump on there, We'll just jump.
We'll be there.
We'll be there, bro. DJ North, bro. Any song request, if it's a tune, we're spinning the tune, bro. Trust
Thing
me.
is, though, Northside. I think I don't think I would be celebrating though. For me, it's like a
I'd be a bit
5
sad. I wouldn't
Let me
feel like
celebrate my win, bro.
Yeah,
Let me
okay,
celebrate my win, innit?
Yeah, okay, cool. Because
it's a win for
I had
Northside, but I
Poch in it. I
lost
know
the
how you
football.
feel.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's one of them ones. Because I had Poch in it, so I know kind of how you feel. But it's calm.
But no one asked me.
I don't
like
get a
Jack
soul
Wilshere
show.
after, bro.
This club upsets me, man.
You know what it is?
Bro, they always piss. It's every year, man. Like, it doesn't stop, bro. I'll be real. Every year, it's something different, bro.
You can't escape it. You can't escape it. Like in the summer, it's gonna be all this. January, watch January, yeah, will be linked with everyone. Everyone that put that in the flipping game. Every baller will be linked. Everyone. Arsenal. I heard already. I don't know if you man heard, yeah. What was it? What was the crap? I hear so much crap. Yeah, I can't even remember all the crap. What was it? I think it was.
It makes no sense, by the way.
Isak is unhappy. Yeah, that's it. Isak's unhappy.
As if we're gonna pay 90 M's to Newcastle in Jan.
Nah, he said Isak's unhappy. Could this be the moment that Arsenal pounce? Right? Oh, shut up. Pounce what, bro? Pounce what? We talk about pounce. This ain't the Tiger King, bro. We ain't pegging no men, but we talk about pounce. We ain't doing anything, bro. Shut up, man. We ain't doing anything. But they'll continue doing this. Isak's unhappy. Gyökeres. Yeah, they'll make it seem that we don't know what the release clause is for Gyökeres. Gyökeres, new release clause revealed. Bro, we've been knowing this for how long? What are you talking about reveal, bro? You know what I'm saying? I'm tired, bro. I swear that, you know what? It'd just be better. Someone petrol bombed the whole stadium, in the whole stadium, bro. Now, real talk, bro. Just don't give me a club. If you're gonna give me this, don't give me a club to support. I'll just go Benfica and that's it, bro. That's it.
Come to Chelsea, bro.
I can't do that.
Real ball.
Hell nah, bro. Hell nah, bro. I can't do that, bro. Be real.
But this is the thing, man. You know what it is? Yeah, cool. You want to see your rivals in the mud, whatever. Yeah, but when you have friends that are Arsenal fans or whatever, and you see what they're going through, yeah, it's crazy, man. Like you don't want it for your friends like that, and it's crazy. Because I see some of the things like Marino, this guy, that guy. When things happen during the league and whatever, you think, yo, how long is this gonna go on, bro? When a man's telling you 20 years, bro, I can't imagine my club doing 20 years on something mad, bro. I'd be losing it, bro. We lost it. Bro, we lost it.
It's not ending anytime soon, that's what.
Bro, November, we said Poch gone, bro. November. In 1 year, we didn't say phase 1, phase 2, phase 3. No fundamentals, get him out. It's not even. Some people thought it's because it's a Tottenham thing and that. Nah, bro. When you seen no system, nothing, free starting, you know what?
No trophies.
We're trying to get somewhere, innit? Cool. And even then, he got us to a semi-final of the FA Cup, lost to City, and then final against Kids, we lost Carabao Cup. You get it? But we still got to finals with no system because we had no system, bro. Everyone was on their freestarting. And everyone was.
You see, that's the crazy part. Imagine Poch and Chelsea made the same amount of finals as Arteta has already. Crazy.
But that's the thing. It gets to a point, yeah.
In
like,
1 year.
At the start of Man United, yeah, I was laughing. It gets to a point where it's like, bro, this ain't even funny. This is just boring.
It's
like,
not funny, bro.
It's not funny. Like this.
This ain't funny.
It's just like, bro, I can't even lie that the banter gets dry. People see it online, like your banter.
No, sir, I've laughed for 3 years. I've laughed for like 2 years. Now it's getting dead, innit? You know, at some point you think, yo, listen, it was fun. I've watched.
I start to feel sorry for them.
But that's what I'm saying.
Because it's the same script every year. They do the same thing every year as well.
Yeah.
It's like, bro.
Like some of the things they cut. But then I feel sorry for them. But then I look at it and go, look at the things you're saying, bro. Like you hype up the club consistently let you down, and you consistently hype up the same things. Like if you're hyping up Mikel Moreno in the summer transfer window, you deserve everything you get, bro.
I knew he was a bum, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. Man, even have to make a TikTok video, man. He's so dry, bro.
It's Calafiori. I didn't see one video of him defending. I just saw hair flicks.
Bro, I asked my Spanish brethren, yo, what do you think of Mikel Moreno? He says another Danny Ceballos. From then, I knew, cool. I knew it, bro. That's another Danny Ceballos.
Man's disrespecting Ceballos, blood.
Danny Ceballos, Champions League winner, bro. Yeah, I mean,
that's a Barcelona fan. He watches La Liga every week. So
his name's Mikel. His name's after the manager.
It, bro. Like, I said, none of Danny Ceballos. I said, yeah, long day.
And even how long it took you to get the deals over the line, bro. Like, I think I've seen a post there. Man was negotiating the Marino deal. Like, man offered 25 million, but he still ended up paying 30. So why didn't he just pay 30?
No, do you know what it is? You know what it is, I say, yeah? The only way Arsenal get the deal over the line, yeah, is like arranged marriage. Yeah, it needs to be arranged, bro. Now, but real talk, it needs to be arranged. You know what I'm saying? That the families have come together, everyone's decided, okay, you're from this tribe, okay, everyone's green light, okay, you've come, you done the, you know, for the
Are you
Ghanaians,
happy?
you did the knock door, you know, you did the knock door, you come, the family's giving you the everything, okay, we need 2 goats, we need some oil, we need some rice. Has anyone got any fish? Okay, we got the fish. You know what I mean? The fish to fry later, the bigger fish to fry. We got it. Okay, cool. Now we can do the deal. That's it, bro. If it's not arranged marriage, Arsenal don't know how to do deals, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? When we've got other teams in for Rafinha, Isak, we don't know what to do, bro. Because
we do not do bidding wars, bro.
We're in a bidding war, yeah. We're like it's Tinder. There's options. When it's arranged marriage, it's arranged now. You don't even need to have any game. Like everyone's just sorted it out for you. That's real talk, bro. That's what it is. Arsenal do arranged marriage transfers, bro. When it's Tinder thing, bro, we're looking crusty.
No game, bro.
You know what I'm saying? The crepes on the profile for Tinder, your Jordans are looking yellow now. Do you know what I'm saying? They're grinding out, they crease at the front. You know what I'm saying? Looks like you got bunions at the top of your flipping Air Forces. It's looking dusty. That's what it is, bro. When we actually have to compete, we don't get... Bro, Chelsea got Mudryk away from Arsenal. I don't like Mudryk, nor do I rate him. The problem is, we were talking about him for months. And this guy...
That's a red flag in its own,
Within
bro.
like a week, that man got him.
Alexis Sanchez left Arsenal to go to Man United. This is not Man United winning. This is Man United already in the mud. But yeah, he would rather go to Man United, bro. Come on.
Listen though, you see the one story I don't like, the Van Persie story, fam. You see how you see the Van Persie story, yeah? It's crazy because I realized after he came out on that thing and he spoke about it, that in reality the reason he left is because of the ownership. Not wanting to give him his new deal and whatever. So he left to actually win. So isn't that a red flag to the fans in terms of he didn't really know
Ashley Cole.
Yeah, so he didn't snake the thing. No, some of them fair enough, you get it. People have left for money, whatever, cool. But why is it that you guys don't realize straight away that they're letting our players go? He's gone to win. They should have given him whatever the money is, and you get it. We should give him whatever the money is, kept the player, but we didn't keep the player. We let him go.
Probably got said
Instead, you know what the copium thing was? Van Pagan. That was the.
He's a snake.
Let's call him a snake.
They started calling him a rapist in the game and that.
You know what? He's gone. Get rid of him. Yeah, whatever. And he's gone to win. And then you just think about it now. You just realize that okay, cool. There's basically copium for everything that goes wrong. So it's a hope thing, isn't it? So they're on a hope thing that just keeps rolling down.
Bro, it's either copium or they do deflection, bro. That's their 2 tactics. They'll talk about another club to, you know what I mean?
Because I've always said, the Arsenal thing, it was going upwards, isn't it? Winning, you look like you're about to win, whatever, it's looking good. So now you need to make those steps to get over the line. Either it's a new manager or you get him the players and see whether he can do it or not. And then if he's not, you replace him, innit? So at some point, things start going downhill. Unless you do what is required every year, like a City, to keep going. That's similar to what we've seen with Liverpool. What Klopp decided to do is snake his players, though, and say, I don't need midfielders, I don't need this, I don't need that. Kind of side with the ownership instead of actually kind of going against them, innit? I think Klopp was like the most powerful man in Liverpool, innit? Yeah. All them scouts done, yeah. If you just mentioned the word K, blood, the letter K, they got onto you, fam. Why mentioning my finger and that? So if you really think about it, if Klopp called out the ownership, bro, and if they sacked him, whatever, Liverpool would have went upside down. FSG couldn't sack him at the time, innit? So he would have said, I need this, I need that. He would have bought the players he wanted, innit? Or at least because he wasn't getting money, bro. Arteta's getting money, and everyone knows that, you know what? Let's see what he wants to get us on that. And you're just vibing, innit? Because now you've seen multiple players that were supposed to be good, like a Zinchenko, Jesus, and them, man, that are now on that, people putting them on that side where they're failures, yeah? We want them gone or whatever. So, I don't know. I can't see, I don't know. I can't see Arsenal doing anything unless they get rid of their thing. Because now, if Saliba starts going and this guy starts going, whatever, then it's downhill. Because now you're losing your base in your team and that.
It's just back to how we were when we first moved to
exactly. So do you trust these men to get the right players to replace Saliba? I don't think so.
It's
So there
crazy.
should be. This is where the fan base, yeah, that they need to like do something in it. If you don't do anything, you're just gonna be. It's a roundabout, and someone called it a roundabout, fam. You know.
Yes, they don't care. They're cool with this process as long as we finish ahead of everyone, barring Man City. Yeah, because all I hear is before, because we're gonna wrap up.
Yeah.
We're gonna redirect to Hooks. All I hear is
Hooks,
but Northside. If Liverpool finish above us, then context we have to talk about the manager. Oh, if Chelsea finish above us, context we have to talk about the manager. If Man United finish, bro, why is it down to that? Whether they finish above us, the fact that we're not going to win the league is already a failure. Even if we finish second again and Man City are top, it's still a failure. You ain't won anything. All it is it makes you feel better because it's Man City. So then you could say, but Man City is the best manager in the league. But it's still the same failure. It doesn't matter who finishes above. You don't win the league. It's irrelevant. You're making it right. What they want to do, is what can I sell to the rivals to make it sound better? Oh,
that's all they care.
The rivals that it's hard to beat second. You know what I'm saying? Because if we go second, the fan base can say, well, Chelsea can't beat Pep. We can't beat Pep anymore. Oh, Man United can't beat Pep. Oh, you know what, man? You know what? Liverpool can't beat Pep. But then they can't get away with it if Liverpool win the league or finish above us, because everything they've said that it takes time, it takes 4 years, nobody can beat Pep. All of that goes out the window if Liverpool wins the league. All of it. Every single thing. Back in the manager, the money, the time, the fact that nobody out there is better, because then it just proves, one, you could have got a better manager out there in Slot that could have won it for us. You didn't need to spend 800 million, and it doesn't take 4 years to beat Klopp. But we already knew that before anyway. Chelsea showed us it didn't take 4 years and 800 million.
Have you seen how quick? Have you seen how quick we caught up? Like remember we had all these issues, COVID, whatever. After we won the Champions League, we literally sold the whole squad. Rudiger's gone, Christensen gone, Mendy's gone. Like all of them.
Yes, you've done it already.
But look how quick we've done it
with Conte though. You beat them with Conte. Conte was there.
We've done it, but I'm saying after we've won or whatever afterwards, our little rebuild thing. Look how quick the rebuild is. Couple of years, we already we wasted time with some managers, but in terms of how quick we went back up or hoping to get back up, it hasn't taken us 10 years. It's not a 10 years thing where you have to get back. If you buy the play, just look at this year or last year, like one summer. Look how much you've already used. How do you think about us? In what aspects you look at in one summer? From we were with Poch, we were supposed to be fighting for a title. If he got us in the top 4 and he done his thing last season, we would have been up there. But we're not. But if he wasn't, the players we got, we kind of improved. If you bought the players you needed, bro, boom, you're already on that step where you're not just fighting for the title, top 4 spot, whatever, you're actually winning stuff, bro. But because you don't win anything other than the thing, it just looks like you just leave empty-handed, innit?
That's what I mean, man. I just need Benfica to fix up. Benfica they're in the mud right now, but they will win a major honor before Arsenal, bro. And trust me, I'm gonna celebrate with every ounce of my blood. I'm gonna be I swear that I need to get a replica for the Portuguese league. I don't get it. Burn Arsenal, bro. You man ain't serious. I ain't serious anymore. And real talk. Big up to Yasser, big up to Touch, big up Corey, big up Dels, everybody else that jumped on as well.
Everyone, man.
Real talk. I'll keep it real. My granddad's grave. A lot of times, bro, I don't feel like doing this show, innit? But when you man jump on or comment or tell me how you lot are feeling, that's what gets me through it, bro. Because people think, oh no, so you just want to complain, bro. More time, I don't even want to talk about this club. I'll be honest with you, I'm
because it's stress. Because it's stress. I feel it.
And it sounds mad, because I got an Arsenal channel, But the thing is, the more I'm invested, in knowing what's going, the more it angers me, because the more I see nothing ain't changing. Do you know what I'm saying? And so big up to all of you lot, because sometimes I'm be completely honest. I don't feel like talking about this club. I don't. I enjoy more doing the girl talk. I enjoy more talking about Kendrick just dropped a new album. I enjoy that more, bro, than talking about. I don't have no enjoyment when I get a guest on. If I want to talk about Chelsea with Yasser or talk about the touchline about Man United or other teams, I have more enjoyment because I have no emotion attached to their club. I don't support them. When I have to talk about Arsenal, I don't have any enjoyment, bro. It don't give me no enjoyment, bro. When I get mad, after Arsenal lose, bro, I feel drained after I do that reaction. I feel drained, bro. Like, I'm tired of it. Like, I'm genuinely tired of it. And someone could say, oh, but no, sir, you ain't got. But you know what? The community showed me, that you know what, we need more people talking up about it because we're fed up. When I do match reaction to Chelsea, or Liverpool, Man United, bro. I don't get this bullshit. We can talk honestly about football. When I talk about my club, he's complaining we won. Or
Northside, as soon as we come on,
at the end of the day,
have
bro.
you noticed? As soon as we come on, we just tell you this guy's bad. Palmer's been bad. I don't care if he's my favorite player. This guy's been bad. When you say Saka's been bad, oh, it's
racially
like
motivated. All of that.
No.
Yeah,
You attack someone's mum or something, bro. I'm like, yo, listen, yo, just chill. It's just football, bro. I know things. The game's the game, innit? But people just, bro, it's this weird mentality, man. I just can't fathom it, bro.
It's crazy,
You know
man.
what I mean?
But big up to everyone locked in. We're gonna
We just jump on to make your day better, bro. You know what I mean? We try
bro,
to make
I'm
our
gonna
day
eat some
better. We
nice
try
food, man.
bantering a little bit.
I'm gonna eat some nice food, yes, man. I'm gonna eat some nice food. Maybe get another Maggie. You relax, you know what I'm saying? Chill out. That Maggie I can enjoy because I ain't gonna be talking about Arsenal. You know what I'm saying? I just chill out, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of this, bro. You know what I mean? Even my mom's saying, yo, just this is stressing you out too much, man. You know what I'm saying?
My mom says the same thing, bro. So down. She's been telling me this since I was like 12, bro. Swear down.
They don't see the logic. African parents. What's the my life?
My mom keeps me and my dad, bro. She's like, bro, why are you so angry for?
Manchester, yeah, they make it worse.
They just don't get it, bro. They really just don't get it, bro. That's crazy.
You're angry over 11 men on the pitch, bro. It's more than that, man. It's more than
that. They turn around and say, why don't you just get married? Why don't you do something? I'm telling you, big up, man. Then we're redirecting to Hook. Big up to everyone. And Northside Raid on the way in. And yeah, man, we're out, family. I love every single time.
Big up, man. Big up.